Well, well, well. If it isn't the kid, back again with yet another game. Good morning, Twitch. We're just flying solo with no YouTube this morning because for some reason the YouTube dock is completely missing from OBS this morning. Nobody knows why, but you know what? This is what we do. We just move on, we strap in, we strap on, and we blast off. That's what we do. That is what we do. Good morning, Viscera. Good morning. Congratulations first. Thank you, fan. Good morning. Good morning. I'm going to unpause character buy-ins. If you want to buy in, do so. I reset the list. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Rowfish. Thanks for being a fan. Good morning. How are you? Happy Monday. Let me see what we got to do here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Glorious Ken. Yeah, today is your Kenshi punishment. Okay, so just prepare. Prepare for Kenshi punishment today. Rock bottom. We might do rock bottom. Rock bottom looking good. Wandering Trader is kind of nice, but it's that's a little weird. Don't want rock bottom. Or sorry, we don't want Wandering Trader. You've hit the bottom, you're alone, you're unarmed, naked, and hungry, lost in the middle of a harsh desert, teeming with slavers, and you just lost an arm. Yeah, baby, we doing some rock bottom? All right. You know, let's get some ones in chat for all the bottoms out there. The rock bottoms, the rock bottoms. Let me see here. I'm gonna adjust. Let's see. Living world rock bottom. There we go. LW, hold on one second. LW rock bottom. What's up, got nukes? Hey, what's going on, AFK? What's happening? If you're not first or last, that's how we do it around here. Listen, if you guys have been excited about some Kenshi, I've got good news. We're doing it. If you're not excited about Kenshi, I've got good news. We're doing it anyway, baby. Let's do it. We're gonna start rock bottom. We are gonna be naked, afraid, and missing an arm. Let's go get it. No, absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Yep. Let's see. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Listen, I don't need the helper to tell me what to do. All right, here we go. There we go. Dark Hive. When art imitates life. That's it, Jackful. That is it. I don't even think we can. There we go. And I'm going to make myself like a little bit of a short king. Okay. Leg length. We got to take the leg length out a little bit. Shoulders. Don't need much arm bulk. I give myself some big hands. A little bit of a proud chest. Bring the stomach in. Tuck the waist. Get a V-taper. Bring those hips in just a little bit. A little bit of leg bulk. And where is I'm gonna give myself a proud posture. Not that proud, but like this. There we go. All right. Idle stance is good. If you guys have never seen Kenshi, get ready to, because we're doing it. We're gonna go ahead and confirm. We're gonna load into the desert. It's gonna take a moment to oh, I guess it's not. All right, Chad. All right. Options. Shut this goddamn tutorial off. Nobody wants it. All right, let's take a look at the world. I'm going to let it load for a second, and while I remember all of the hotkeys. You've never seen Kenshi? You better not awaken. It will. Here's what I promise you. I promise you, I'm going to make Kenshi look really fun, and then you're going to go play it, and you're going to hate it. Let's take a look at the map here. Map is looking good, and we are close to Shobatai. Let's head into Shobatai. The problem with Kenshi is A, like the optimization is a little jank. B, like you're not a hero. You're just a person in a world where everything is tougher than you, and you're just gonna die a lot. Like it's just. Good morning, Big Mama Choo Choo. How are you? No, the second run went okay, Star. You know what I realized last night? I realize like I'm just playing RimWorld wrong. I think let me give you the thoughts that nobody asked for. I think that I'm at my best in RimWorld when I don't have a bunch of looming long-term objectives that are like, if I'm not on track to meet them, the run is kind of broken. You know what I mean? When you look at the Space Marines and SOS2, just due to the way the game and optimization and late game works, like I just feel like I'm on a timer where if we don't get if we're not making Space Marines year one, like the run is just kind of fucked because we're going to end up with a lot of like late game slowdown and stuff like that. And it's just the dumbest possible way for me to play the game because all it does is stress me out because when things go wrong, it's just like, it's one of those things where it just feels like an immediate fucking waste of time to do anything if everything doesn't go perfectly because I'm not really going to be able to meet my strategic goals before the game slows to a crawl in year like 7 or 8. And I hate that. And, you know, Gray brought up a great point in mod. You know, I made a post in mod channel last night in Discord. And I was like, I think I've fallen out of love with fucking RimWorld. Every time I go back to it, it's just miserable and I hate it. And he basically said, you had so much fun doing... I can't look at chat for a minute, so I'll respond to comments. You know, he basically said you had so much fun doing the random anomaly. And, you know, the reason was because I can just fuck around and die, and it doesn't matter. Like, I can take risks. I don't have to play safe. I don't have to worry about timelines and getting everything done. We could just fucking play the game. And I could wipe 7 times a day if I want, and it's always hilarious, versus putting way too much pressure on myself to complete a bunch of things, to achieve a bunch of milestones in a certain amount of time. So he was absolutely right, but I wasn't ready to go back to it. I was still a little sour after yesterday. Nothing terrible happened, but it was a lot of unfun yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, I know about Performance Fish. I mean, thank you, Roofish. I know about all the performance mods. The problem is the performance mods tend to modify the game data in ways that can be catastrophic. Some people use it and never have a problem with it. Some people use it and they have an extraordinary amount of problems with it. So I would rather find a way to play the game so I don't have to rely on things which may or may not catastrophically ruin the save and things like that. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't supposed to let him know we had a mod chat. My bad. I'll have to delete the VOD. The good news is, well, the bad news for the YouTubers is we're not on YouTube today. So they don't know. Well, I got to check up on chat. Good morning, Prayer. How are you? Welcome in. Who did I miss? Korab. Good morning. Welcome in. Hold on. I'm spinning because my cursor is on the other screen. If you're having fun, what's the point? Thank you, Big Mama Juju. That's exactly right. Here we go. But I think when we go back to RimWorld, which I think we're going to do I think we're just going to get this Kenshi run. We're going to do it. We're going to have fun. I think we're going to do a CK3 run. I think we'll go back to RimWorld. And in RimWorld, we're just going to go back to just like wacky fucking randomized runs. And I don't really care if we wipe. Iron Man Sandrunner, that's what we do, baby. I am starving, though. So once you start starving, you begin to take a stat penalty. Everything in the desert right now can absolutely murder me. There is not a single thing in this desert that I can confront one-on-one and win against right now. Just to give you an idea, Colonel Cobb, good morning, how are you? So here's the thing, if you guys have never played Kenshi is a really brutal sandbox, like squad-based combat simulator. We are going to start out with one person who can literally do nothing. And if all goes well, we're going to build a squad of like indestructible murder machines that can just murder everything indiscriminately. We'll probably die long before that happens. But the point of Kenshi is it's just a story generator like a RimWorld would be, where I'm going to be able to recruit new people. We've got 3 buy-ins right now. Roofish, Viscera, Ungulus have bought in. So as I recruit, I will be naming people. Our first order of business right now is to find some food. I do not have any money to buy that food with. It's probably not worth trying to steal it because we'll just end up in prison, and that is time consuming, but it's good storytelling. Right now, I'm a dark hive, just running around with no weapons, no armor, no anything. Thank you for the buy-ins, guys. Salty Hermit, good morning. We got all the buy-ins in. We do, at some point, we will be in prison, and we also will be enslaved. We also will imprison people, and we may also enslave people, too. Oh, how the turntable. Prison is time-consuming. It is. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Shobatai, and we're going to have a little snoop around. honestly, what I'm looking for right now is signs that a battle is taking place. The easiest way for us to find food right now is to scavenge things that get dropped, loot those things, sell them, and buy food. Kenshi martial arts master. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the small blades. I like the katanas. Look at this fellow. Hello, my fellow. Hi. All right. 10 hours later, I was dark. Listen, yes, but no. I do have power up by battle on, so we will get additional XP from fighting people that are weaker than us. I've tweaked the mod list a little bit just to make some of the leveling a little easier. Yep, I'm the one-armed bug. This is the rock bottom start. Hello, gentlemen. Good day. Doing a show with tie. That is true, Star. That is true. I didn't consider that. I also almost always run the Universal Wasteland expansion, and there is a 100% chance that it wipes us. So I do not have the Universal Wasteland expansion on. I do have a bunch of mods that adds extra factions and expands existing factions. So I think there's less of a chance we're just gonna wipe to some absolutely dumb shit like a solo bone cat in the swamp. But you know, it's hard to tell. I'm not live on YouTube right now, am I? There's no way I'm live on YouTube. I did not go live on YouTube. Hold on. Like, the button to go live on YouTube was not even there. All right, hold on a second. Hold on, chat. You gotta be shitting me. I'm live on YouTube. Guys, the dock isn't even in OBS this morning. I have no idea how this happened. Okay. I'm live on YouTube this morning. Shit. Guys, I'm watching you. I don't believe you. Guys, all that shit. The buy-ins are... Yeah, the buy-ins are open for this. Yeah, Dizzy. If you want to bleed out in the desert with the rest of us, you're welcome to buy in. All right, let's see. I don't really think... I don't know if I can steal. Like I said, I haven't played this game without UWE in years, and UWE changes a lot of the mechanics. Let's see if I can steal some food here. Yeah, we'll be closing the buy-ins in a minute. What do we got here? Okay, this guy's watching me, so... Oh my god. These guys are like racist assholes. The UHL, the United Heroes League... Racist assholes. And they're just watching me. They don't like me. They call me a stick man. I want this guy to go away so I can try to steal some food. Alright, listen. Listen, this might get us killed. Nobody knows. I'm gonna hit the Q button to stealth. Oh my god, my hotkeys. Let's do gameplay graphic controls. Yeah, we definitely need to change these. One floor up is going to be R. One floor down is going to be F. Zoom in, zoom out. Should be good. Mouse wheel. Let's see. Where is stealth? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just reinstalled this for the first time in a while. So F5 and F9 is good. Hold up. One floor up, one floor down. Toggle map. Toggle passive, toggle jobs, range mode, toggle stealth is going to be a Q. All right, let's go ahead and resume. The smolder doesn't work. Oh, it really doesn't. All right, listen, I'm going to try to stealth. We might get beaten to death for this if anybody sees it. All right, so the blue eye means that people cannot see us. This means that we are well lit. I'm also going to hit the alt button. So I can steal these. I should be able to steal these. We'll steal this. And there's really nothing else here we can steal. So the stealth mechanics are going to be a little different for me this time. Like I said, usually we run UWE. There's shopkeepers everywhere, and they just murder you for stealthing. Looks like I have to go potty. Maybe I do. I mean, Kenshi really is nothing. Oh my god. Hold up, Chad. That means that everything, hold on. I gotta fix YouTube because everything is wrong over there. Good. Good. Let me change the title. Good. Let me try to change the game. A lot of folks going to be showing up there really confused. Okay, and I'm going to just remove. God damn it. Save. All right, it's going to be fine. They're going to have the wrong thumbnail over there. First time seeing Kenshi try to learn how to play it wrong. Trust me, you will. So we've stolen a couple of things. It looks like the stealing without UWE is... Yo, hey, 03, how are you? Welcome in. Good morning. The stealing looks like it might actually be an option. The problem is that stealing in Kenshi is really busted. Like, it's really busted. And the way a lot of the mods and overhauls work in Kenshi is that either stealing is like absolutely the easiest meta way to do anything, or you can't do it at all. There doesn't really seem to be any in between. But what we're doing right now is just working to steal a few items that we can sell to get some food. So we're going to hide under the staircase. We might be out of view of this guy right here. He's the shop guard. He probably can't see us. I'm going to stealth. And then what I'm going to do is cheat and see if the game would let me get any of that. It doesn't look like it's going to. This guy's coming over here. If we get caught stealing, there is a chance that there's like a 90% chance that they will beat us and throw us into prison. There's a 10% chance that they just beat us and let us die. So I'm going to do my best to make sure that we don't spend hours trying to break out of prison. But I do want to find a few more things so we can buy a little bit of food, because I think that we are getting hungry. This is our bar here. As the yellow bar goes down, it will begin impacting our stats. Also, I guess if you guys are new to the game, I will show you. This is a skill-based game, so the things that you do are the things that you get XP in. As you can see, my skill sheet right now is all ones. Strength, toughness, dexterity, and perception are all the main attributes. Strength will improve your ability. Oh, you can just read it all here. Max carry weight, your strength rate for walking, attack speed with heavy weapons, chance to break free and resist kidnapping, martial arts damage, and then there's a list of whole different ways you can level it. Toughness is going to be basically kind of your damage reduction, your chance to resist knockouts, knockout time, knockout point, and things like that. Your dexterity is going to be your attack speed, block speed, weapon cutting damage, your rate of fire and your reload speed with ranged weapons. And perception is going to be your accuracy with ranged weapons, your ranged weapon chance to hit moving targets. On top of that, you also have a series of different weapon types in the game: katanas, sabers, hackers, heavy weapons, blunt, and polearms. You have a load of different combat stats here, including martial arts and dodge. These are your ranged. There are turrets in the game that are manned, crossbows, precision shooting. You have your thievery skills, your athletic skills, all of your science skills, which are going to impact like how well you can medic and 10 people, how well you can make robotics, how well you can research, and then the trades: weaponsmith, armorsmith, crossbow. This is a game where you can set up production chains to be able to make all of your own weapons and armor, which I think is very cool. It's a little time consuming. You need to level weaponsmiths and armorsmiths if you want to get the best gear in the game, and there are certain races that are very good for that, which we will also do. This is a squad-based combat sandbox game that also has a deep political and what am I trying to say? Deep political kind of end game where you can impact the growth or destruction of everything from small camps all the way up to empires. And there also is a large amount of base building that you can do. You can build an entire base and you can automate it similar to like you would with RimWorld. You can give your people automated tasks, so they will work your farms, they'll make your food, they'll craft your things. You know, you can essentially set bills to have things made and stuff like that. But the first thing that you do in Kenshi is that you starve and you bleed out and you almost die for a handful of hours until you get enough money together to be able to recruit some people in your squad. And then once you have that squad, you then also starve and you get your ass beat and you bleed out in the desert until you get a little stronger. And then you go into more dangerous places where you then also get your ass beat and bleed out and starve until you get a little stronger and you go into more dangerous places. So there is a bit of a progression we can go to war with certain factions. So there are the cannibals up here. We can go up, we can go to war with the faction. If you kill and capture faction leaders, it effectively destroys most factions. So we could go help the people of Dead Cat, who are under constant siege. This is the last remnants of humanity up here in a sea of the painted tribes, which are all cannibals. We could we could come up here and we could beat back the cannibals. We could destroy the holy nation that are religious zealots and bigots. We could come down here and destroy the Reavers. We could end the civil war in the swamp. We could go to the Mistlands and rescue Beep. We could take down the Empire. Like, we could do anything we want, but it all starts right here. Stealing and trying not to die. Unless some guy gets a couple lucky shots to your head and kills you. Yes, that is correct. The most important thing that we could do right now, A, is not die, but B, is to recruit somebody. I don't know if we can sell this or not. Fencing chance, 40%. We're probably not going to take that. Let's come down here. Or we could just sit in prison. Or we could be enslaved. All of that is probably going to happen. 40% chance defense, probably not worth it. If we get caught, we'll get beaten to death. We might be able to sell... I thought we could sell to those guys. Also, I know I've mentioned it a couple times, but this is the first time in years... I play Kenshi very infrequently these days. But this is the first time that I've played it in years without the Universal Wasteland expansion. The Universal Wasteland expansion it's basically an overhaul that takes hundreds of mods and significantly changes the game mechanics and all of that. It's the first time in years I'm not running it, so the game that we're playing now might be very different than what I'm used to. So there might be buildings in different places, there might be mechanics that are different, there might be weapons and armor that are different, and things like that. So we'll figure it out. It looks like I'm not going to be able to sell anything that I just stole here. Or we could build a little stronghold and get raided. Yeah, once you build a base, you attract a lot of attention, and you need to defend your base. It does become a little bit like RimWorld insofar as we will receive waves of raids. We also can ally certain factions that may show up and help us a little more consistently and helpfully than they might in RimWorld, honestly. I don't think I'm going to be able to sell any of this stuff that I stole, and we still don't have food, so we're going to have to go out into the desert and just poke around and see if we can find some. Stolen from Barman. I don't think I want to sell this stuff back to the bar guy that I stole it from. Yeah, no moyos. Well, no moyos in Kenshi. We probably could make some. All right, listen, our starving is getting a little critical here. So we're going to leave here. We're going to come out here, and I want to look for signs. Okay, these guys right here. Oh, these guys are not a problem. I actually might be able to sell to this guy. Hey, buddy. I'm going to trade. He is going to buy my stuff, but for not a lot of money. I hate selling these tools, but we're going to sell those to get a little bit of money. We're at $117. We could probably go buy some dried gristle flaps. Just a classic, like, I'm almost starving to death meal here in Kenshi. I find your lack of moyos disturbing. Hey, good morning, Treagle. Also, good to see everybody. Thanks for coming in. And we've got some dried meat here. Can we afford anything better? We cannot. It looks like we're going to be spending our money on that. We immediately ate it all. Well, good news. We're not starving for a little while. Let's go check it out here. Oh, we got a fight out here. Somebody's yelling. Usually when you see yelling like this, it means that people are fighting. And it's a good opportunity to come out and scavenge. Okay, never mind. They might... Oh, they were yelling at that guy right there. I'm going to try to sneak away. There are a handful of things in the desert that will straight murder us. Okay, these guys are already a problem. These guys are racist against bug people like me. And if I leave here right now, those guys will cause a problem. What's the best way of dealing with a taxman? Pay them. The best way of dealing with the taxman is two things. Number one, don't build your base in a place where the taxman cometh. Number two, pay them. until you're strong enough to not have to pay them anymore. Beard, that's it. So you either get basically, I mean, there are places that you could build at a place where there's no tax ban. That's number one. Or number two, pay them. Number three, fight them. Hi, good morning, Caffeine. Hey, Caffeine, I just gave a really lengthy explanation of it. I will be happy to do so again in a little bit once we get some more folks in. Yeah, I'm happy to answer it. It is a squad base. It's a kind of like hardcore samurai punk squad base combat game with some base building. No, I'm happy to do it. I love playing the game. Run around and poke things. Yeah, we're kind of like stuck right now because these guys are a problem. I could try to bait these guys into attacking me and then run them into the guards, but that also comes with significant risk. Good morning, Sushi. Good to see you. I want to see if these guys start some trouble. If we leave, these guys will follow us and then beat our ass because they hate the bug people. We got a little bit of food, so our hunger is going up, but we're still pretty critical. I'm gonna try to slip away. I'm gonna try to slip away this way and see if I can get. I cannot slip away that way. Hey, Lucario, how are you? Should you give Kenshi a chance? Listen, this game falls into a category of games that is really hard to love. It's really hard to get into, and it's really hard to love because this game was made by one person, Chris at Lo-Fi Games. Literally one person made this game. It has a lot of heart, but it also has a lot of jank. It really doesn't tell you anything. Everything can kill you, especially early on. And sometimes things just don't work like they should. If people try this game and tell me they couldn't get into it, I get it. If people look at it and say, I don't think I'm going to enjoy this, I get it. It's a hard game to recommend because it's one of those games where unless you really understand what the end game is, it's hard to be invested in the game when you feel like all you're doing is just dying over and over and you don't know why. I know I'm not really selling the game to anybody here, but like that is my honest assessment. 39. Man, we need to do better on food. Let me go upstairs and see if we can steal anything here. It makes me feel better after refunding it after 10 minutes. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. We're still starved. It is an extremely slow burn in the beginning. Is that guy a shop? He's an Empire peasant. I don't know if these guys will have beef with me. That guy's from the Drifters. I don't know. Shh, everybody. 17% chance to lockpick. I'm gonna watch the door, make sure the guards don't come up. Yo, what's happening, Dream Egg? How the hell did they get in my base? There's a little bit of that. Yeah. What we're going to really focus on today is trying to get a squad of maybe 3 to 5 people and begin tackling some of the easier squad combat. Interesting take. At least you're honest and neither underselling and overselling. Well, I will say, like, the thing that makes Kenshi so good, you can see these here. These are all major cities. We can see them because the rest of the map is kind of hidden. You can't see the rest of the things. Hold on. The very cool thing about Kenshi is that you wouldn't maybe know if you just bought Kenshi and you died in the desert a couple times and refunded it. The one thing you don't know is that all of these areas in different colors that you see are major factions that you can engage with somehow, and how you engage with those factions will impact what happens in the world. Meaning there are factions that you can wipe out and other factions will take over. We could ally with really small factions and help them overthrow the big factions. And when we do, those small factions will be able to begin taking over the cities from the larger ones. So you could be like, well, this run I want to ally with the Empire and be slavers, and I want to crush the Empire's enemies as a bad guy. I want to ally with the Holy Nation. They're bigoted zealots, and we're gonna go wipe out everybody they hate, which is mainly anybody that's not a white person. You could say, I want to ally with somebody in the swamp. I want to ally with the anti-slavers and destroy all of the slaver factions. And you can impact the map in very interesting ways. And sometimes it's unexpected ways. We should be able to steal from this. Okay, stealing is... Oh, 47% chance to steal. Let me sip my coffee and think about that. %47 chance to steal. How starving are we? We're not starving yet. I don't have anything laying around that I can take. I think we're not going to risk it yet. We know where the food is. We know where it is. If we get desperate enough, we'll go get that. Let me go check a few more buildings. It is nighttime. The shops close at night. We could break into the shops and steal things, but we don't have the lockpicking for it just yet. There's ways to turn the world into... Yeah. Sometimes you accidentally turn the world into a cannibal paradise. Sometimes you accidentally turn the world into a fogman paradise. But I will say, the last thing that I'll say is... the thing about Kenshi is there are almost nobody is good. And sometimes by wiping out what you think are the really bad people have even worse circumstances. So that's the thing that I like. This is a world of shades of gray. I'm gonna let this guy patrol away. And I'm gonna see if I can steal something here. That guy is the shop guard. And he's just chilling. There's also a really deep lore. If you choose to, if you're into that kind of shit. God damn it. Is that a shop guard? Nothing but shop guards at night. There are also unique recruits in the game that all have their own dialogue. They all have their own lore. Many of them also have interactions where if you have them in the same squad, they will have dialogue options and they will talk amongst themselves. There's a few beloved characters. Guys, we are struggling. I can't really leave the city because the United Heroes League will beat us to death. We're not really starving, but we don't need to risk stealing yet. I assume I've never really played Skyrim, so I don't know. Ferdy, we're starving, dude. We're literally starving, and I'm currently being camped by the United. Maybe we can sneak away. Hold on. I'm gonna come over here in the darkness of night, and we'll sneak away. All right, the guards can see me, but if the Heroes League can't, then we can get away. Those guys will 100% beat me to death if they see me, so we're gonna sneak. And just to show you guys the stealth, you can see my green bar, my green. Okay, they saw me. Hold on. Okay, these guys fucking got their night vision goggles on. Can you get married? No. Unfortunately, there's no relationship. There's no relationship mechanics to the game. All right, listen. These guys are really harshing my mellow. I don't think there's a back door to Shobatai, right? Like we can't sneak out any other way. It doesn't appear. Busted game. Busted game. Why play it if we can't get married? God damn it. Those guys are actually like ruining all my fun this morning. All right, let's go look around a little more. Let's see if there is anything. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a back door? That's not a back door. Let me double check and make sure there is no back door. The Shinobi Thieves, we will definitely ally with them. Also, for those of you that love drugs, there's a lot of drugs in the game that we can make. And sell, primarily sell. The game is not under active development, no. I don't think there's any way for us to slip out. I don't know what we're gonna do about these assholes. We might have to try to run them. I was hoping some skimmers or something would come up and attack them. We might run them. I think it's the only way we're leaving Shobatai. Text-based dating sim? I would play that. I would play a text-based dating sim. Oh, hold on. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run them straight. I don't know. They might just beat me to death and leave me, but I'm not gonna be held hostage. Actually, let's go to Stoat. I'm not gonna get held hostage by these assholes all day. See you later, dickheads. Uh-oh. I don't know if they can catch me or not. Guys, we made a mistake. We made a mistake. We're going to be held hostage all day. Wait a minute. We might be okay. We got to lose him in the desert, shit. He called me a freak. I mean, I am a bug. I am an insect person. That's all fair criticism. Here we go. Looking good. We'll run them. We'll run them. The only thing we don't want to do is run into slavers or... Hold on. There's something in the distance. We're going to go find it. It is outlaw swordsmen, rebel farmers. I don't think those guys are going to save us. We lost it. This is the rock bottom start. So in the rock bottom start, you start without any money. You start with no food, and you've lost an arm. All right, those guys fucked off. We're now alone in the desert at night. Yeah, we do need to get an arm back. That arm is going to significantly impact our effectiveness. All right, we're going to run down to Stoat. It's going to be a little bit of a march through the desert here. We're going to go by this stone camp. It is a prisoner stone camp, like they enslave people there. We're going to run this way. We're just going to basically just scan the desert. There might be bone dogs out here. They will probably attack us. There's a couple of major threats to the desert. Major threat number one is going to be skimmers. Now, you can usually tell skimmers by, you see this little thing right here where my cursor is? You guys, the untrained eye, probably would pay this no heed right here. This is a skimmer. The skimmers live in the sand, and they will pop up, and they're giant fucking spider things that will murder the shit out of you. So we want to be scouring the sands to make sure that we do not run into any skimmers. They're giant, horrifying spider-like things that will chase us down and murder us. We will be able to fight them soon enough, but it is not our time. Also, we don't want to spend too much time around this camp here. This is a slave camp, effectively. The Empire, this place that we're in right now, this is the Empire. The Empire basically did a couple of things. Number one, they made poverty illegal, and they kicked all of the poor people out of their cities. They were like, begone scum. And then number two, because poverty is illegal, they round up all of the poor people that are breaking the law by virtue of being poor, and they enslave them in these stone mines to basically make luxury goods. In the lore, that's kind of how it works. So basically, step one, make poverty illegal. Step two, make everybody poor. Step three, arrest the evil, law-breaking poor people and force them to work the stone mines to be the backbone of your economy. So there is a slavery mechanic. If we do get enslaved, and it can happen in a lot of different ways, we may find ourselves at one of those camps, turning big rocks into little one until we can find a way to escape. The biggest threat in the desert, number one, is I would say that the biggest threat in the desert to us right now is probably, I would say there's no biggest threat. I would say number one threat is going to be slavers. So if we run into slavers, they will beat our ass and they will enslave us and they will literally take us to one of those camps and make us pound rocks. Number 2 is going to be the spiders. Number 3 would probably be bone dogs. Number 4 would probably be starving bandits. Some of these threats, as we get stronger, we will not have to worry about, you know. If everything goes well in a few hours time, we'll be able to hold ourselves, hold up against starving bandits. Slavers, they have a little better stats. They'll take a little bit longer before we'll be able to fight back against them. So yeah, right now, all we want to do is not get into a fight with anything. These are wandering medics right here. They sell medical supplies. I don't have any money. Wait. Yeah, I don't have any money, so we're just going to keep running down to Stoat and see if we can steal a little more. These guys are going to be friendly. They will stop to heal anybody that's injured. So if we get injured, those guys might stroll by if we're lucky and help us. But yeah, where we live right now is a slaver's paradise. I'm surprised we haven't actually seen these guys right here are bounty hunters. So these guys here are bounty hunters. If we had a bounty on us for any reason, those guys would probably attack us on sight. So the desert is basically filled with animals that will kill and eat you. Most of them at this point will be faster than you. You will not be able to run away from them. If we have a spider on us, like we will probably just die. Then there will be bounty hunters if we have a bounty. And a bounty typically happens when you slight a faction. So it's possible if we get into a fight and flee a city that will have a bounty on us. That is one of the skimmers right there that I was talking about. Well, I want to make sure we don't run into one. Fuck, there's 2 more right there. Let's see. This is a whole skimmer hive right here. These are what the skimmers look like. These things will absolutely murder us. So I'm glad that we stopped. We're going to back up. I do not want to pull those skimmers. We could try to pull the skimmers into the bounty hunters. The bounty hunters would probably kill them. We're going to try to go around the skimmers. I can't tell if these are bones. This is probably a skimmer lair. It doesn't show it. I'm going to zoom straight out so we can try to avoid the skimmers. We're just going to pan the camera and do our best to avoid them. We're going to look at all of these little lumps. This could be dirt or rocks up here. It also could be skimmers hiding underground. If we see a skimmer at this point, we're either going to run back to those bounty hunters or we're going to just run to the city and hope for the best. Looks like we... Well. Look what I found hiding in the sand. Let's try to sneak around that. Let's make sure... Okay, they're literally everywhere right here. I'm gonna go... We'll go a little further around. And we're just gonna watch the sand pretty carefully and just look at all of these things. They might be rocks, they might be skimmers. Yeah, Ferdy wiped a run one time. I was trying to do a no trade run, and we had no backpacks because buying backpacks or looting them are your best way to get backpacks. And Ferdy was like, hey, sometimes there are backpacks in the beak thing nests from adventurers who like died in the beak thing nests. And I was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. So we went and found a beak thing nest that was completely empty. There was no beak things in it. And you guys will find out what beak things are. They're one of the most terrifying things in RimWorld, especially since we have the Baka things mod on. They will uwu at us. And as I'm in there rooting around trying to find any loot in the beak thing nest, the patrol of beak things came back and wiped the run. Like literally just murdered everybody. Thanks, Ferdy. Thanks, Ferdy. All right, we're still running around. Like I said, it's just a bit of a slow burn in this game, and you spend a lot of time being super zoomed out with nothing really interesting happening but a white name on the screen here. We're gonna come down here, zoot around, and head into the city. What I really want is some type of fight to be happening. Like, I want to fight. Not me. I want to find a fight. I want to find, like, bounty hunters like killing somebody so I can steal their stuff, or even the skimmers, like anybody fighting. Anybody fighting would probably be good for us right now, and you could usually see that out in the distance. You'll see numbers floating as the battle is happening. So that's the best way to scavenge. There's a few places that we could go that typically have some battles happening. We might have to head out there. It's an easy way to get a few clothes and get a weapon. And then we're going to need enough money to get somebody else recruited and also get my arm. We should be free to be able to run to the city now. We have navigated the desert and we have dodged all of the skimmers. All right, we're coming in hot. My food situation is getting not great. We might have to risk a little light thievery. Still no fighting out there. The world always seems a little quiet without the Universal Wasteland expansion on, but I feel like the last couple of runs have just been thoroughly trashed by super like fucking giga UWE mods and factions. It is poor. It is illegal to be poor in the yep. Well, we're pretty poor right now. Let's see if there is a single shop guard up here. This guy's an asshole. I wonder if I don't think he can see me here. I'm gonna stealth. We might end up dead. Wonder if I can. Oh wow. Okay. 2 shop guards. Samurai Space Marines. Yeah. So for you guys that don't know, we can 100% pull off all of our arms and legs and give us giga robotics. We can definitely make some crazy cyborgs in this game. Hold on. I'm gonna stealth right here. I don't think they can see me. Shh. Well. Stealing chance 31%. God damn it. We might end up in prison. There doesn't appear to be like any other. That guy's clipping through the stairs. There doesn't appear to be any other like good way to get some food right now. And I will be honest with you guys, there is a method, a notorious method of early game money making that is absolutely the worst, most boring shit we could do. I'm refusing to do it. So we're gonna do things the old-fashioned way. We're gonna crime. There we go. Let me come up a floor. Why can we not come up a floor? Is there any begging for food? Not really, no. Nobody will give it to us. There are places that you could go on the map that probably might give you food, but they're really far away and we would die getting there. Yeah, they just enslave you. Yeah, I'm going to refuse to do the endless mining. Mining is like the most ridiculous way to make money in this game because the mines are infinite resources. You can just infinitely mine and then sell the ore, and it's just boring as shit. You got your pants-shitting pants on today? That's what I like to hear. This place is pretty shop guarded up. All right, we might have to go back and risk stealing. Let's see, how hungry are we? Like, we're getting pretty hungry. You can see my all of my stats are basically pretty hurt right now, mostly because of the martial arts. You can see martial arts is mostly being hindered by the weather penalty right now. We're in a dust storm. But you can see my strength here is actually a -1, technically. 34% strength penalty due to my hunger, a 33% due to my missing arm. So we don't have a lot going for us right now. We're probably gonna have to risk. Let's try stealing from the inn. We're probably gonna have to risk some light thievery and a little bit of jail time. But the good news is the jail will feed us. I don't know if they have anything upstairs to steal. They do not have anything up here. This place is actually pretty loaded. All right, we're gonna go back. I don't think we have a lot of other options right now. Let me check these other buildings. Barracks, residential. You could buy some of these buildings. Like, you could buy this building and make it your base. Clothing shop. I don't think we're able to steal much in the clothing shop. Another residential. We already tried the bakery. Weapon shop. Residential. Mechanical shop. We might be able to hide in here in the mechanical shop and steal something. They can't prove nothing. As long as I don't have any crumbs. All right. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till this person turns around. Jeez. And steal some fabrics. Not worth. Jail's your fallback plan if the thing doesn't work out. Yeah, this is our imitating life. All right, we're gonna go back to the bar. We're gonna go back to the bar and we're gonna try to steal that stuff. The more we steal, the better we'll get at it, but we're also gonna end up in jail as well. So there's always that. All right, where was that food? Was it in here or no? 31, actually, there was no food here. Forget if we can... Yo, I wasn't doing shit, guys. What's going on? How are you? Welcome in. General shop. We want to go... Noble house. Wait, where the hell did the bar go? We were literally just at the bar, guys. Clothing... Not that bar. Not the inn. There was a big bar here. Bakery, farm shop, weapon shop, ranger shop, mechanical shop. Wait, what is this one? Power station, general storage. Well, I swear to you guys, I swear we were just in the top of a building that had a bunch of food in it. Was it that one or no? Good morning, Not Tixie. Welcome in. Good morning, Psychon. Welcome in. Don't worry about me. I'm just lost right now. There should be a building here that looks like a bar that is not a bar, that is not a slave shop. It had to be this one. We were just in this one. All right. Well, we're going to go... I'm going to go back up here. Let's go back up here and we'll take a look. Shit, the guy is standing right where I want to steal. These jerks, like, I don't think I'll be able to steal up here now because these guys are in a problematic place. We could try to... Oh, nothing in the food storage. 31% chance to steal some cactuses. They do have some luxury goods. That steel bar would be my best bet for money. He says as he sips his coffee and thinks about what a 31% chance to steal would be. We have straw flour. We cannot eat. We can't actually eat that. God damn it. Let's go downstairs and see if we could just lift something off a table before we do anything catastrophic. There's nothing to lift off the table. 69% chance to get caught. Nice. I can't believe these guys... Well, they're a general shop, so they're just not gonna have food lying around. 31% basically... Yeah, it's like XCOM percentages. Yeah, it's XCOM percentages. 69% chance to get caught is effectively a 100% chance to get caught. All right. Look, we gotta make a move. We gotta make a move. We're gonna come in here. Could go into the noble house. It's time to make a move, chat. Good luck, everybody. Have fun in prison. Wheat straw, dried meat. I don't know. All right, we're just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna try to grab this dried meat. All right, we're going. The alarm has been raised. We're just gonna run. We're gonna run. All this for some dried meat? No! Hey, listen, it was a mistake. Oh! They damn near killed me with a one-shot. That guy damn near fucking one-shot me. Oh my god. That dude hit me for 100 in my chest. That would have like one-shot me. Well, welcome to Kenshi, guys. We now have a $2,500 bounty and we're stuck in jail for 50 in-game hours. So listen, when you are in jail, there's a few things that you can do. Thing number one is you get the lockpick. Yeah, our hunger problem has been fixed. Lockpick training, that's exactly right. We're gonna just go ahead and 3x lockpick until we get this. So now that we're in jail, we're gonna work on our lockpicking, and as we lockpick, you should be able to see our lockpicking go up. Every time we attempt to pick this lock, you'll see that green bar going up. I do have a racial bonus of 20%, so due to being a dark hiver, I do get a 20% increase to my lockpicking XP. We're at 11.5% chance. We're just gonna sit here and lockpick, and we're gonna wait 49 more hours. No, Noct. Yes, the best advice is move to Canada. So as we gain skill, you can see that our chance is going up very slightly. Once we pick this lock, this guy's gonna come over and lock it again, and we're gonna keep working a lockpick. We could try to break out of here. If we were fast enough, we would be able to break out of here, but we are not fast enough. Later game, when you have a higher level of athletics, you might be fast enough just to sprint out of this place, but that is not us right now. Would you recommend this to a PC player looking for something like that on that level of immersion? Hey, and Blackhall over on YouTube. I would say, you guys will probably hear me say this a lot today. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I would say probably in my top 3 played. I think I've got about 1,700 hours in it. I streamed this game as my main game for probably like 6 months. I return to it every now and then. This game has a special place in my heart. I want everybody to love Kenshi as much as I do. However, this is a game without a good linear progression to it, meaning, you know, the zones that you're in, almost every zone in this game has a thing that will aggro you and run you down and just murder you without you having a lot that you can do about it, especially early game. It's a little brutal in the way that you can just die because you're unlucky. It's a little janky. It doesn't always work like it should. Things clip through things. Some things break. Some things you have to reload. There's some jank to it. If you're looking for a brutal squad-based sandbox game, this is a game that was made by one person and it has a lot of heart. But if people were to play it and just not enjoy it or not get it, I 1000% understand that. That is like, I wish I had a better take. I need to come up with a better take. It is a little like Project Zomboid. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at Project Zomboid, so every day in Project Zomboid could be my last because I'm terrible at it. It is a little bit like that. But this game has a lot of heart in the end game. If you can make it to the end game, the cool thing about this game is that you effectively become superheroes. Like, even without mods, like if you invest enough time and energy into leveling your people up and leveling up their skills and getting the right equipment and exploring ruins and doing your research, like you basically can achieve superhero status where, you know, we've had runs in the past where you could walk into a city like this one here and park your hostile squad, your squad that's hostile to every single person that you see, park them in the center, and I could just AFK and we would auto murder everything. Like, you can get to those places in this game. It is a very zero to hero, but it's brutal. It's brutal in the interim. Everything in between is pretty brutal. The game is glorious. It just takes time to grow on you. Yeah, it's like I say, it's a little bit like, you know, it's a little bit like Dwarf Fortress, a little bit like Path of Exile, you know, that category of game where it's brutal and unfun until you kind of get it and get to a point where you understand the mechanics deeply enough for it to really be cool. So we basically, there's nothing that we can do right now with the exception of just either wait it out, We've got a bounty, and that means that bounty hunters will now be attracted to us. We can continue working to unlock... Hold on. You know what I do? You sold me 2 minutes ago? All right, man. Listen, I'm the worst person to ask about games for a few reasons. Number one, most of the games I play, I fucking love, so I'm really biased. Like, I know my own biases with games that took me a while to get into, so I really try hard not to oversell things, and oftentimes I undersell them by just being too brutally honest about the things that new players might run into that are tough. So I don't know. I try to give like a fair look at the games. So this is what we're gonna do. I am going to try to get into... Let's see if I can pick that guy's lock. Okay, listen. I'm gonna do something silly right now. I am actually going to escape. And I'm going to, hold on. I'm going to jump into this cage right here. And the reason why I want to jump in this cage is because I want to steal this guy's stuff. He is a starving vagrant that is passed out. I'm going to steal his shirt. I'm going to steal his armor, and I'm going to steal his weapon. And then I'm going to continue lockpicking. All right, there we go. So we are still on 3x right now. This guy is passed out. My cage has been open. There's a guy crawling around over here. He probably lost a leg. Well, oh god, they just beat his ass. Did it kill him? Oh my god. Oh wait, they just beat him unconscious. This guy right here is missing. Oh, his leg is fucked. Hold on. All right, we are currently at 33 hours left. Our friend over here is gone. I'm gonna just go ahead and wait until that guy is not looking anymore. Did they kill this guy, or are they just patching him up? Oh, they're enslaving this guy. All right, enslaving belonging to the Manhunters. If the Manhunters are here, we might get enslaved. This guy is from the Manhunter faction. And you can also see all of the factions somewhere. Let's see, factions. So you can see all the factions that we have in the game. Because I'm not running the major overhaul that adds a bunch of factions, these are all of the different factions in the game. The Menders are the people that will heal us. We will probably ally with the Tech Hunters. We might do Empire Peasants. I don't know. Holy Nation Outlaws, Martial Monks, these guys, Shinobi Thieves, and everybody else is kind of evil. Yeah, everybody else is just kind of evil. I'm going to go ahead and put us back on 3x. And the only thing that we really want to be doing right now is just waiting out our time. They have not come back and relocked my cage, so I cannot do anything about this. We're just waiting right now on 3x. I don't think we... It's weird that they didn't come relock the cage, though. Is that guy dead? Well, can we pick this lock? No. EJ, I was... we were kind of starving to death, and I stole some food. I'm in jail because I was starving to death, and I stole some dried gristle flaps. So now we got a ramp sheet. When I tell you guys that this game is hard to stream and it's hard to watch, it's a little bit for this reason right here. Like, there are going to be times where we are imprisoned, where we are enslaved, where there's a lot of waiting. Now, if we had a squad, if we had like 5 people and one of them are in prison, the other 4, we could just go do other things. But with the solo start like this, if you end up in prison, you end up in jail, you end up knocked out, like, there's really nothing else we can do. Typically, when you get imprisoned or enslaved, it is a good idea to work on the things that you can work on. Your lockpicking is one of them. These guys are not relocking my cage, so I'm just sitting in a cage with a lock that's been picked, and we're just gonna wait this out. Good morning, EJ. Good to see you. Good to see you. We have 28 hours left. So the good news about getting imprisoned, number one is that you will never starve to death. You can see that my hunger meter is basically pinned while we're in a cage. Number two is you get free healthcare. So there are going to be times we've had runs actually saved because we were enslaved. Like, we've had runs where every single person in our squad was knocked out and basically bleeding to death. And manhunters, enslavers just showed up, tented us, and enslaved us. We have definitely been saved by menders. We've been saved by slavers and manhunters. We've been saved by bounty hunters. But yeah, it's a little bit of a time investment just to wait. 28 hours of, yeah, imagine if it was 28 hours of IRL time. We're just on 3x. I'm thinking I'd talk to this guy. He's a little far away. That dude right here, he's just having a bad day. He's just banging around over there. Now, the funny thing is because I am a dark hive, they can't actually put the shackles on me. So you see how my little stick feet here, I am shackleless. You see how this guy has shackles on him? Well, it's because he actually has feet. So those shackles and the slave collar are to prevent them from escaping. If we were humanoids, we would have shackles on us right now, and we could work to pick those locks, but we don't. We're maidenless, we're tarnished, and we're shackleless. Yeah, we're not even worth shackling. 23 hours. I don't know if these got. Here we go. We can't really do much. We can't really outrun the guards. These guys have been just actually beaten, and they're enslaved. It's not impossible that we would get enslaved, but we'll have to see what's happening. We're on 3x, so everybody's just zipping around out here, going about their day while we just languish in this prison. Being enslaved is a good way to grind. Yeah, I mean, it is. It really is a good way to grind stats. Being in prison, but again, like, to me, to me, I'm trying to, tell story. I think I find being in prison and being enslaved to be a fun storytelling element, right? So we could say things like, if we think what we want to do about the end game, right? Like, this would be a good origin story for us wanting to overthrow the Empire, right? The Empire, they hate poor people. I was a poor people. I was starving, and the only way that I could survive was stealing some dried gristle flaps. I was beaten and imprisoned and possibly enslaved for it, and maybe that drives my desire to destroy the Empire, right? Or, as we play the game, I feel like our mission will kind of develop over time. Maybe some of our people get captured by cannibals and they get eaten alive. And so maybe our ire or the object or our objective soon becomes, we want to kill all of the cannibal bosses and wipe out the cannibals, right? Any number of things from emergent storytelling and gameplay perspective could happen, and that's kind of why I enjoy this game, is because, it's one of those things like RimWorld, where sometimes you go into RimWorld with an objective and you're like, this is my ideology, and we eat people and we wear their clothes and this is what I do. In this game, for me, the way I like to play it is I like the emergent storytelling gameplay to come out where we can say, this thing happened to me, and I think that it would be interesting to embrace this style of play, meaning we might become slavers. Maybe we ally with the trade guild and the Empire and we enslave people. Maybe we're bounty hunters. Maybe we become anti-slavers. So maybe we come and we wipe out the Empire. Maybe we wipe out the Holy Nation. Maybe we meet some compelling characters in some of the smaller factions that ask for our help, and we ally with them and we wipe out their enemies. Maybe we save Dead Cat from the cannibals. Anything really could be possible. Click here to serve. If only we fast forward was faster. I don't know. I mean, I feel like, is this boring? Yes, but does it add consequences for our actions? You know what I mean? It's a little bit like, I knew there was a 69% chance of us ending up here, so this is kind of my fault, If there were no consequences to sealing, if we could do that, Shinobi, from a viewer perspective, I get what you're saying. But I think from a storytelling perspective, if we could do that, it would probably diminish the decision making. Like, we could just steal stuff, get caught, click button, get out, steal stuff, get caught, click button, get out kind of thing. Or like most of your runs, maybe you get murdered by a bunch of bugs. Okay, that's not even true. That's not even true. We usually get eaten by cannibals. Every like, I would say like 50% of our runs, I get killed by something in the swamp. All right, we have been... Oh my God, we actually got enslaved. Okay, well, this is good for us. This is our best chance to escape. So we have been enslaved. We now have a $2,500 bounty, and we are enslaved. The bounty will expire in 62 hours, but the slaving is a problem. Let's see. I'm gonna see if we can 2x this. Oh my God, it's me and this dude. So the manhunters came to the prison and basically paid for us to be slaves. We're going to be able to escape this. This will be pretty easy as long as they take us out into the desert, which they most likely would. What we're going to do is just run. We're just going to make a run for it once we're outside the city limits. We got the bounty from stealing. So the bounty was from stealing food. That's how we got that particular bounty. It was for theft. I don't know if it tells us that anymore. Yeah, but the bounty was for theft. So we got the bounty for theft, and then we got imprisoned, and now we're getting sold to the slavers. Kenshi 2 is still a thing, yeah. So the good news is, wait, we do have shackles on us now. Okay. So once we get enslaved, we now will have this on our icon. This is the slave collar. Oh my God, look at all the slaves they have. We're just going to make a run for it. And we also have an obedient slave tag, which means that as long as we have this, we're going to follow the slave master. I'm going to let us get a little ways away from the city, and we're going to make a break for it and hope we don't get killed. We shouldn't be arrested and nullify the bounty because you, I don't know. All right, listen. Here we go. I'm going to 3x. So one of the other things that is going to work for us right now. Where are they taking us? They are taking us. They're going to take us north to this slave camp up there. I want them to get me. Uh-oh. Somebody just got their shit beat out of them. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The crossbows are shooting people. The crossbows just killed 3 people. I don't know why the crossbows are shooting at people. Hold on. Who died? They're carrying this guy. That guy got his leg shot off. They just healed his leg. All right. Listen, it's nighttime. Hopefully the crossbows don't doink anybody else. Look at this guy. This is the guy I was in prison with. What we're going to do, I'm going to 3x. I'm going to get us away from the city. Now, the problem is, once I escape, we're going to have the... That's another skimmer coming through here. We're going to have the escape slave tag, which means we're going to be persona non grata in all of these cities here in the desert. Dodge the massive ballistas shooting the tree trunks? Yeah. I'm going to let us get a little further away. When squads are walking in formation, they only move as fast as the slowest person. So this person right here is likely how fast we're walking. We are on 2x. We could go to 3x and get a little further. We do have some skimmers up here. That might be... Ooh, okay. I'm going to let them patrol into the skimmer layer, and then, which is right here. There's a bunch of dead skimmers. Something else has come through here and fought this. It looks like there might be one skimmer up. So I'm gonna let the slavers patrol in here, and once they start, oh my God. I'm hoping the skimmers attack. I'm just gonna take off. Oh, okay, we can unlock it. All right, so this should be going down in a second. I'm guessing they're gonna pull these skimmers and we're gonna bounce. The guards are going to have to fight the skimmers, and then we're just going to run. Oh, nice, nice. They're patrolling straight into the skimmers. Hold on. I want to see what died. Oh my God. The United Heroes League got killed by the skimmers. Now, if you don't know anything about Kenshi, the reason why this is hilarious is because the United Heroes League were those racists that were calling me a bug freak that were keeping us from leaving the other city. So the fact that the United Heroes League got murdered by bugs to me is just delicious irony. Okay, this is going down. So it looks like the guards are going to go ahead and engage the skimmers. They should be able to kill them. I'm going to unlock my shackles. I'm going to unlock my shackles while this is going on. First try. And what we're going to do is pause it. I'm going to drop my shackles on the ground. I'm going to lose my obedient slave tag. And we have to run somewhere that is not any of these cities. Keep in mind, the Empire are all slaver cities. So if I go into any of these cities with the slaver tag on, there's a really good chance we're just going to get whacked. We don't have any good place to run right now, with the exception of maybe this way. I might wait and see. I might actually wait and see. I don't think these guys died to the skimmers. But I wouldn't mind looting these skimmers. They have a lot of meat on them that we could eat. I don't want to get recaptured though. I don't want to get greedy. Oh shit, there's a skimmer right here. Skimmer right here. What I want to do is I want those guys to patrol away, and then we're going to go in and loot all of those skimmers. So we're going to hide right here. So these skimmers will have some insect meat on them. It doesn't appear that they really care. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is a skimmer lair, so there's going to be a ton of skimmers around here. So this is a little dangerous. Oh, God. All right. I want this guy to fuck off, and I don't want these guys to get me. They're going to be there for a minute healing, probably. This might be not worth it. I can't tell if he's following me or not. I also can't tell what these guys are doing. I think they're just healing up their fallen. The good news is we did get some armor, and we did get a weapon. We are woefully not useful with a weapon. All right, they're still fighting. We should be able to zip in and loot a little bit of this. We've got a starving vagrant here. Just just as the clarification in terms of the gameplay pace right now, this is a little bit like a Naked Brutality start in RimWorld. For those of you who play RimWorld, like, this is that very slow, methodical, let's just focus on not dying for a little bit type of gameplay. Like, we don't have a backpack, we don't have money, anything could kill us. We're just kind of praying that we don't do something silly. This is very much the pace of Naked Brutality. We're going to go ahead and sneak up here and loot this. Ooh, okay, I really want to loot this city hero up here. I don't really have the proficiency to use their weapons or armor. Oh shit, they saw me. They saw me. They saw me. All right, they're probably going to leash. They might leash. Oh, God. All right, they're still chasing. They're still chasing. Let's make sure we don't run into bugs. We can't go to the city for any help right now because of our escape slave tag. And you can also tell that we're in combat because of the flashing red on my character icon. Any character that is flashing red like that, it means they're in combat, which is really useful when you have maybe multiple squads or you have one squad that are split up into a bunch of different places. I think that guy's trying to shoot me with a crossbow. Oh my God, he's trying to shoot me. Sir. So one of the things with crossbows are actually like really cheesy in combat, one specific crossbow, but he's going to have to stop and aim and shoot. So by the time he stops to aim and shoot, I'm probably like out of his crossbow range. So we can probably just like infinitely kite this guy. I'm gonna run over here and hope that these people. It is a caravan. It's a hive caravan. Sir, please don't shoot me. All right, let's come this way. I'm gonna see if I can kite the bad guys into the hive caravan. I don't think they'll fuck with the hive caravan. Oh God. Don't go into the mist, another hive. The mists are cursed, very cursed. You'll go in and never come back out. Oh, okay, it's the lantern guy. Unless you have a hive lantern. We have one. I don't know if I need how much. 2,500 cats. I don't have that much money. It's a special discount. Just leave me alone. This guy's basically like begging me to buy a lantern from him for 2,500 cats for the hive. Oh god, he's just chasing me. It's like oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god. My brother from the hive, why would you do this to me? Oh no. Oh no. My brother, why has it come to this? Yeah, we've been trying to contact you about your extended warranty. No, we're not dead. We're just re-enslaved. I listen. I didn't realize that my hive brothers were I didn't have enough money. I couldn't buy it, guys. I couldn't buy it. Yeah, we're getting some free healthcare right now. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I'm gonna 2x 3x my healthcare here. The good news is we're probably not gonna die. The other good news is that guy didn't fuck my legs up, so we still will be able to run away from these guys. Well, now we're being carried. We found you acting unsocially. Here's a beating. We're actually unconscious for a long time, so we are gonna be unconscious. So the way that the way this works for being unconscious or not is that depending on what your toughness is, you have got a health knockout point. So our health knockout point is determined by toughness, and you can see that our health KO point is -13, which means if we sustain a wound that is greater than -13, then we will be basically unconscious until our wound heals back to 0. So you can see that in our chest right now, we're at a -26. The reason why we're unconscious is because the -26 is more of a grave wound than the -13. So now we're going to be unconscious until this heals all the way back up to 0. So that guy is going to just carry us everywhere until our chest heals back to 0. Once our chest heals back to 0, then we will become conscious again. We will attempt to escape. So as your toughness goes up, your KO point will also go up, meaning it will be harder and harder for people to knock you out. You will be able to sustain more grievous wounds without succumbing to unconsciousness. Right now, our toughness is 4. And the other thing that's interesting about this game is if you look at the toughness let me do this. If you look at that little toughness window that pops up, you will see that my damage resistance at 4 toughness is -59%. So what it means is like toughness doesn't break even until I think 50. 50 toughness means that we are at 0% damage resistance, meaning that we will take baseline damage. Until we achieve 50 toughness, we basically are taking more damage from every hit than baseline. Once we hit, I think it's 50. I'm pretty sure it's 50. You guys can correct me. Once we hit 50 toughness, that damage resistance will be 0. So the difference between where we are now and 50 toughness means we will take about 59% less damage at 50 toughness. Then, as we increase from 50 up to 90 or wherever we get to, our damage resistance will then increase even further into the positive. So that means our damage resistance would be 10%, 20%, 30%, etc. Yeah, we're basically, the damage we're taking right now is 1.59. Thank you, Noct. Yeah, that's a good way to explain it. So once we hit 50 toughness, our damage that we will take will just be 1.0. And then once we get higher than 50, then we'll start to see actual positive resistances, which will reduce the damage from baseline that we take. Yeah, how to get tougher? But yeah, Darkfire Phoenix is right. I know I say this all the time. The best way to get toughness in this game is the most miserable way to play the game, but the best way to farm toughness in this game is to just barely win fights or just barely lose fights. So the longer that combat goes on, the more you swing your heavy weapon, the more you swing your light weapon, the more damage you take, the more damage you give, the faster your skills will go up in those things. So that's why I always say, like, optimal stat gaining without abusing certain mechanics, which you can do. Optimal stat gaining from combat is just barely win a fight, just barely lose a fight, maximize how long the fight goes on without dying. Like, the closer you can get to not wiping every fight, the better, but you also end up in a place where now you have to recover so much. Like, half your squad gets knocked out. You got to get out of sleeping bags. You got to heal up. People lose legs. Now you have to carry them, so now you're slower. It is the most optimal way to play the game is also, like, the sloggiest way to play the game. And hopefully no one permanized. Yeah, it's exactly right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and 3x this right now. They're gonna take us to the slave camp. Cam Bam. Oh, and Cam Bam's got the beep.
707 donated 50 bits. You've batted a home run with that bat bank.
Man, I had that beep emote made years ago, and I just threw it on the other day because I noticed we had a bunch of animated emote slots that weren't being used. So the Beep character in chat right there, Beep is one of the most notable, iconic, unique recruits in the game. And we will most likely encounter Beep, but Beep is in a place that is kind of a little dangerous to get to in the early game. There are types of mobs in this game that will eat you, meaning... so a couple things. There are going to be factions that will fight you and will just knock you out and they'll leave you. And if you don't bleed to death, then you get to get up and walk away from it. There are factions in the game that will imprison you and enslave you. Those, most of the time, you can jailbreak and get away from. There are monsters in the game or mobs in the game that will eat your character and your character will disappear forever. So... Beak things are an example of this where they will most likely knock you down and then devour your character and just it's just fucking gone. It doesn't exist anymore. It's like, do not pass go, do not collect $200. So I know it's a little spoilery, but beak things will eat you. Cannibals will eat you. Fogmen will eat you. Some of the bone dogs will eat you. So you want to be really careful. Like, we can lose fights to some things and we'll most likely be fine. There are some things that we just do not want to fuck with unless we know we're going to win or we're just stuck. And things that will just eat your characters are kind of the worst. Can we wear people's skin? I do not want to give any spoilers, but there are things in this game that do wear human skin, yes. We do have character names queued? Yes. Yep, we do. Wouldn't it make more sense to just not deal with the attrition rate and just fight more frequently since less time convalescing is more time picking fights? So, and Black Hall, here's the... So, yes and no. The problem, and Black Hall, is that most of the things that you fight in the game don't regenerate always or quickly. So if you wanted to cruise the desert and look for fights that you could just mostly kind of win easily, you're going to spend more time cruising the desert looking for things. So when we look at, we should be able to see it. Actually, I don't know if we can see it. So you can see here, when you mouse over a city or a settlement or a faction, it will tell you the number of roaming squads. As you destroy the roaming squads, they don't always respawn. So, yes, you could go look for easier fights, but a couple of things. You get XP, let's say, by swinging your weapon. We'll just use that as an example, right? So, if I cruise the desert for 5 minutes and I find a squad that I can defeat easily, maybe each of my people swing their weapon 4 times and they just kind of like 2-shot something. And then I have to run around the desert for another 5 or 10 minutes looking for another squad where I can swing my weapons 4 times and I can defeat them. And then I got to run around the desert for another 5 or 10 minutes and find another squad. You don't get a lot of XP, especially with a larger squad. Where if you can go to places where the fight takes 10 minutes and your people get to swing their weapon 50 or 60 or 80 or 100 times, and then you can spend 5 minutes on 3x convalescing and then go find another fight where you can swing your weapon 30, 40, 50, 80, 100 times, etc. That's kind of like the most that's the reason why it's kind of the most optimal way to do it. You don't really get a lot of XP fighting things that are below your strength in the game. Yeah, I would say finite in air quotes and Black Hall. There's certainly there are squads that will regenerate for sure. And you can actually reload the NPCs if you want to. There's a way to do that. You know, it's just like, how much time do you want to spend cruising the desert looking for people who aren't going to give you a lot of XP versus I'm going to go to an area packed with people that I could really get like a juicy amount of XP out of. Yeah, but again, it just comes down to play style. Whatever works. All right, so we are currently enslaved. Our legs are good. We might be able to bust out of here. We're gonna have to see what's gonna happen in the morning. So because we have the obedient slave tag, in the morning we will most likely be brought out to work one of these mines. Our character will literally go out there and swing a pick and try to get some stone. And we're gonna try to make a run for it if we get close to the door. This is escaping from the slavery not in a city was very easy. This one might actually be a little time consuming. We might have to give it a couple of tries. And if our legs get fucked up, we're going to have to heal up because the only way we're going to be able to get out of here is speed. Does the pick give you strength? It does not unless you have a mod. There is a mod. I don't even know if I have the mod on. There is a mod that is hard. I think it's hard work gives strength. I don't know if I have it on or not. Yeah, with the mod you can. Actually, I probably should look at the mod list. Hold on. Remind me later. Close this. And workshop. Let's go to collections. We'll do a quick mod list. And we'll call this Killadrix Dragonfist. And maybe we put the... no, we won't add anymore. Let's go ahead and grab this. And save and continue. Am I using the crazy mug mod? I do have a handful of mods on. We'll take a look. Ally the can. Let me see if we have hard work gives strength. I don't think we put it on. It's actually really broken. No, hydroponics plus. No, I don't think we're. It's kind of broken. The hard work gives strength unless you could like tweak it. It's just like you just like get immediate 50 strength. There's the mod list there. Gray, I don't know if you can grab that mod list or not. Okay, so we did get brought out. We might be able to make a run for... I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it because I believe in myself, chat. We're going to unlock this. Here we go. Nobody look. Nobody's looking. Uh-oh. That guy saw me. The alarm has been raised. We don't really have a choice right now other than to just try. We're gonna be farming some toughness, guys. Oh, good. Thankfully, I ran right past. Hey, good afternoon, guys. Good. Ow! Okay. Well, you can see we just gained 1 point of toughness. Oh, thank you, Prayer. Uh-oh. They're bringing me to the super high max. The super high max facility here. Well, looks like we're sleeping this one off, baby. The old I'm invisible strat. I was hoping we could just make a run for it. This is actually good for us because we can unlock some of these cages and try to run out. I'm gonna unlock every one of these cages and pop these dudes, and when they get beat down, I'm heading straight out the front door, baby. We gotta wake up though. We should be waking up here soon. The other good news is there's no guards up here, so we should be okay. I'm gonna start working to pick this cage. Might as well just 3x it. Yeah, that's good. That works. Prayer, thank you. Yeah, the command is not gonna work over on the YouTube side. I had to shut that off because it just was really spammy. All right, well, we're going to 3x lockpick up here and just farm lockpicking skill. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Why did that guy... Hey! Oh my god. I was just there minding my own business, working on my lockpicking, and those guys beat my ass again. Okay, dude. Well, thanks for patching me up. I'm unconscious for like a good... We're unconscious for a hot minute here. Why would these guys... Hey, Facto! why would I do this? It just left me there. That guy just said, are you almost dead? You better keep up. Okay. Looks like we're going to sleep this one off on the ground. 6 toughness, baby. We're getting there. Every little bit helps. We're going to 3x until I wake up. It's going to be a hot minute. We are in a recovery coma until this hits 0. Listen, this is all just backstory. Also, Microwave, good to see you. How you been? Facto, good to see you. How you been? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Look, this is all just juicy backstory here, guys. This is what storytelling is all about. Sometimes storytelling looks a lot like being unconscious on the ground in a slave camp. Going full, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, Facto. We're just gonna feel it out. I'm just gonna wait until we're healed up. This is part of the progression. That's exactly right. This is what you might not like it, but this is what peak this is what peak progression looks like. I do have mods on, yeah, exclamation point mods, and you'll see we're running there. All right, we're sleeping this off, minus 16. I don't precisely know what's going to happen when we wake up. I was really hoping they were just going to leave me alone and I could go up and start popping cages and then bounce on this place. No, this is peak progression in the right direction. So A, I mean, we're getting a little toughness out of it. B, we're getting some story out of it. VOD viewership, skip ahead a couple hours. It will probably be a new run by then, Akrane. I will probably have done something catastrophic by the time a couple of hours are up. All right, we're at minus 9. So really what we want to do is either wait till nighttime. Like, this is a good place to be because it's possible that we could make it out the front gate. If we were able to pop a bunch of cages, create a diversion, and we just slide out. Now, the problem is that we're in the middle of a slaver empire. We would probably have to come this way. Like, there's just no good place to go. Like, every place will kill us. We could head south out of the Empire. There's some way stations in this area. We could go to BBC. This is one of my favorite places to be right here, BBC. We could check this out. We could go tech hunters up to Dead Cat if we wanted to do like a bit of a cannibal arc. Yeah, the Farmers Rebellion is up here. So the lore here with these guys is all of the poor people that became criminals for being poor. This is all spoilery. I don't know how spoilery anybody cares or not, but basically the Empire made poverty illegal and they kicked out and arrested all of the poor people. Basically, this Farmers Rebellion is in Empire peasants are kind of like where people went to. The Farmers Rebellion is kind of like a rebellion against the Empire, but they just don't have the might or the strength to do anything about it. And if you go up here, there is a way to ally with this faction here and work with them to overthrow the Empire. And there's actually a mechanic that allows you to overthrow the Empire down here, where you kill all of the nobles. Okay, I won't tell you guys how, but you can overthrow the nobles and completely wipe the Empire out, and then the Farmers Rebellion will kind of take it over. And there's a lot of neat little lore things like that in this game, where you can find small factions that are being oppressed by bigger factions, and you can help them overthrow those factions, and all of them have some different mechanics, and it's typically a lot of fun. All right, let's see what's going on here. We are awake. I don't know if these guys are going to let me pick some locks or not. We're going to keep working on this. I think your story arc should be escape being a slave and lay waste to the hivers. Wow, that was the... You know what, Silas? You had me in the first half. I thought it was going to be escape being a slave and then wipe out the slavers. Yeah, we want to wipe out the Western Hive. Let's see. We're just gonna... That guy's standing right there. I don't think we have a good chance of getting out right here. I'm gonna go ahead and 3x this. And our luck, let's see. Our luck picking right now is at 22. Our stealth is at 10. I would, I'm actually gonna, all right, they're gonna put new shackles on me, and we're gonna unlock these. This is classic Kenshi meta lock picking progression right here, and strength farming. So if you guys want the really sweaty, like, stat progression, is that you gain strength in this game by carrying heavy things. These shackles right here are 20 kilograms apiece, which I don't know how much. It sounds like a lot. I don't speak in anything other than freedom units. But if we unlock these, we're gonna get lockpicking for lockpicking the shackles. And every time we take our shackles off, the guards are gonna come give us a new pair. And then what we do is go ahead and put these into our inventory, and you will see that it's going to weigh us down. Our encumbrance is 87 right now. So if they take us out of this cave and march us around to work, we're gonna be encumbered, which is also gonna increase our strength. It's 45 pounds. Well, 45 pounds times 5 right now. For every Kenshi playstyle, yeah, there's a bit of cheese in every Kenshi playstyle. Yeah, this is sweaty. This is what people do to make use of their time when enslaved. This is good. We'll get one more here. We are 90% encumbered. We'll drop this one. There we go. All right. Ooh, somebody's shooting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, it's our time. It's our time. Man. All right, hold up. Drop them all. We got to go. The guards are fighting. Oh, God. Pick the lock. All right. Listen. This one's we're going to risk it. I fell on my face. You got to get up. Wait. Why am I crawling? All right, we gotta go. All right, chat, listen. I'm gonna do hold passive and run. I don't want to stop to fight anything. What are they fighting? Oh my God, Dark Reavers? Yes, they're so juicy. All right, here we go, chat. Listen. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. It's time to go. No! Oh my God, there's so many. Why are we not running? We must run. I have block on. Here we go. Ow! It's our time, chat. It's time to go. God, I want to go back and get the Dark Reaver gear. Those Dark Reavers wear some of, like, the best early game, well, like, probably mid-game, late-game armor in the game is just lying back there on those bodies. Also, I don't have any way to heal myself. And this guy is still chasing me, and we're bleeding. I really have no idea. We probably have to go back and loot the Dark Reavers anyway. I don't have any medicine. You should go back for your left arm. Well, listen, we started with no arm. We did rock bottom start. So we started with no arms. I need this guy to screw off. And then I'm going to zip back in there. Mocked 17. Okay, he left. All right, listen. It's my leg, too. That's the worst. That's the worst of all possible. Let's go up here and just take a look real quick. Guys, the Dark Reaver gear is so ridiculously good. What's the closest? Okay, listen. Hold on. How do I see I didn't see that guy's inventory. Okay, what are the chances? Yeah, Facto. I usually run that. I took it off this time because it's just like, it's not. Universal Wasteland Expansion is a really good mod. It's just not good for people who play the game infrequently because it's just so thick with, like, crazy modded factions. All right, listen, chat. I need everybody to take a deep fucking breath right now. I'm going in. I have to go in. I want to go in and basically like loot one of these dust coats. And I want to loot the... Oh, God. I want to loot the dust coat. Dust coats in heels. Dust coats in heels. Oh, fuck me. They saw me. They saw me. They saw me. We just have to go. Yeah, I have Living World on now. Like, UWE is awesome. It's just too brutal for people who don't play it a lot. And it's a little too brutal for people, I think, who don't kind of use, you know, game mechanics that are a little cheesy. Because it just, you know, the mods are, like, the factions are just so strong. Like, those bone cats, like, I don't know what the fuck... I'm not entirely certain what Tread Lightly is thinking with those bone cats in the swamp. You know, the swamp is like a middling-ish level area that has like bone cats with like 90 fucking dexterity roaming around that you can't stagger, and you know they just aggro from forever away and just wipe your whole squad. It's kind of silly. Yeah, we're running. We're running. That guy's still chasing me. All right. So, yeah, UWE, I think like, listen, it's a great mod. I think it's probably really good for people who play this game a lot. It probably has a decent amount of challenge, but for somebody who's like rusty mechanically and kind of refuses to do some of the more mundane, cheesy things mechanically, I'm not convinced that it's worth it. Yeah, the bone cats are just actually insanity. These guys are goblin cultists. I don't want to fight them. All I want to do is find some heals. There's no place for us to go right now. Guys, nobody's coming for help. We might as well... I'm just going to run south, and we'll just hope for the best, I think. My leg is kind of a problem. I'm not really convinced I know yet what we're going to do. We don't have any heals. Those guys also took my sweet shirt that I stole from that guy that was dying in the prison cage. 700 by Huge Spider. Yeah, I mean, UWE does really wacky things with the Bugmaster and shit like that, so we'll give it a shot. I think it keeps me from completing a lot of the things that I want to do in the game as a kind of casual Kenshi player. If anybody remembers like years ago trying to fight the Bugmaster through like 90 freaking skin spiders, like 17 of those the crab dudes with like 90 stats and everything, it was actually nutty. What are you? Oh shit, this guy's got a bounty on him. Hold on, watch this. You guys want to see what cheating looks like? We're going to... wait a minute. Am I just gonna beat some guy to death so I can take his stuff? Attack target. Yeah, I'm gonna beat this guy to death. We just found some dude. Hey. Block is on. Got it. Here we go. Hey. I wonder why I can't pick him up. I should be able to just pick him up. My arm! I don't have a fucking arm. Of course I can't pick him up. What do we got here? It doesn't look like I could actually hit him. Because he's crawling. I can't pick him up because I'm missing my arm. I wonder if... I mean, we need some heals. I wonder if I can drag... Or if I can drag the spider. Wait, where'd the spider go? They killed this spider. Is this thing hostile to me? Oh, there's a dude right here. I have to go. I gotta loot the dude. I don't think that dog is gonna fuck with me. Please, dog, don't fuck with me. Dog, I've got no beef with you. I just need the heals. Ah! There's no heals. Oh, God, please. Oh, God, they're starving bandits. They're not gonna have heals. Okay. Dog, listen, I got no beef with you. I'm gonna loot your friend, though. I'm so sorry about this. Okay, we can buy some heals if we can get to a place, but we gotta get like all the way down here before I bleed out. We're at 61. Isn't range the problem? In terms of what, Daisho? Sorry, I missed the question there. You can't tame animals, but you can buy. Wait a minute. You can buy animals. Yep. Well, this is kind of ominous. It's a bunch of wooden sandals. I don't think they sell for anything. I don't think it matters. We just have to go. I should have been able to. I don't know. Could be. Ranged only means that we will prioritize ranged attacks if melee can't land. I don't have any ranged animals. Sandals in the stands. Signs of a great defeat. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. All right. Ah! Ah! Kenshi, why? Oh my god. I don't know when the last fucking autosave was. Oh god. I have no idea when the last autosave was, guys. Oh god. Load game, please. 7 minutes ago, I think. Let me see. God damn it. If we're in the slave camp, I'm so sad. Yeah, if we're in the slave camp, I'm so sad right now. Wait. Okay, okay, not terrible, not terrible. All right, listen. I'm gonna try one more time. Hold on for me 1 second. All right, I'm back. I had to check something. All right, we're gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try to zoom in. I want to zoom in and loot like this dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, we keep making the same mistakes over and over, chat. All right, we'll just kind of 3x out of here. Leave that guy behind. All right, slow down a little bit. The guy's going to chase us for a while. All right, we're still stuck. We're still stuck in the desert. And we're just going to start angling south this way. You guys still chasing? What do we got here? These are sand ninjas? Honestly? Oh, fuck! Did that guy... No! Wait, who are they attacking? Are they attacking me? I'm not in combat. I'm gonna fucking kite this guy back around to these sand ninjas, and these sand ninjas are gonna fuck this dude up. And then I'm gonna loot all of this dude's shit. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Happy Monday. If you guys could do me a favor and just murder that dude, that would be nice. There you go. Ow! Wait! Ah! Why would the sand ninjas do this to me? Oh god. No, we just give it a second. No, now listen. I need thoughts and prayers right now. We are bleeding out heavily. There are a couple of things that why would Chris Hunt do this to us? No, listen. Nope. Couple things could save us. The slavers could save us, or the menders. Yeah, we're actually bleeding out very heavily. Whatever would save us. It's not, oh no. 2 hours in praying for slavers. Oh my god. Guys, why would Chris Hunt do this to me? What do we got down here? Oh my god. Oh god, please. Oh god, come on. Any moment. Guys, I need more hopium. Oh, that guy's waking up. Oh my god, that guy's waking up. He's gonna heal himself and then heal me. Hey, yes. Oh god. Oh god, yes. Thank you for enslaving me. Thank you for enslaving me. Oh my god. Whew. That was a close one, chat. Free healthcare strikes again. Oh my god. Actually wild turn of events. Well, no, we're good. Wait, are we good? Dude. Hey. Yo, heal my head, brother. Brother, please heal my head. -7. Hey! What is he doing? He's medicing? He's not...
Thank you for following. Your generosity has taken my breath away.
Brother! What are you healing? No! No, you gotta... No. My head! It's my head! You gotta... Okay, wait. We just lost one of the bleeding chevrons. I think he is healing me. I think... No, we just lost one of the... There we go. Okay. Oh, God! Oh, God. Guys, I can't take it. My heart can't take all of this, guys. Oh, my God. He's just the worst healer ever. You had half your scalp cut off. He was just trying to piece my head back together, I think. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like 3x take my break. Performing brain surgery in the desert, yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Oh my god. He was taking so long, I think because the damage to my head was so severe that he didn't have the skill. Like, the damage was happening to me faster than he was healing, I think. Oh my god. I'm the best bleeder and passer out ever. Listen, I try to be #1 at everything I do. He gathered my brains. Yeah, he had to scoop my brains up with a shovel and pack them back into my head. Oh my god, we're gonna be unconscious. We're gonna be unconscious for a while. Holy shit. Back to square one of the cage. I mean, it's going to take us forever to heal up. Just a little bit of brain damage. You know what? Nobody's even going to notice. I don't think anybody would even notice. When he's done, you'll be able to taste colors. Yeah, listen, we're going to have to like 3x wake up from this. I'll take a break and let the 3x run once we get back to a cage. Let me see where he's taking me first. Oh my god. Insane. That's actually insane. Where's he taking me? He might be taking me to Stoat. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, god. Wait. Sir, please. Just put me down and fight. Oh my god, he just chopped that guy down. These guys have decided they do not care. Holy shit. This is how Stockholm Syndrome happens, guys. I feel like I'm indebted to this guy. I'm not sure. Maybe we're just going to do a... You know, when people say they're going to do a slave playthrough, it means they're usually out farming slave. I might just be this guy. I might just... The rest of this run is just me being indebted to this guy for saving my life. Oh! Oh. Wait. Wait, what the... Was he getting shot by those dudes? Well, this is our life now. I don't know what's about to happen. I think this guy's gonna get rocked by sand ninjas. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Okay, so that was his squad. He was running back to his squad. They just destroyed all those guys. They must be... Are they bounty hunters? Oh my god, they're tech hunters. This is beautiful. No, these guys are tech hunters. The tech hunters are arguably like the only good faction in the game. Ish. Oh my god. Do you guys have any idea how long it's gonna take? Here's the problem. We're gonna like fucking starve to death. I need slavers to find me. Tech hunters do not take slaves. I don't know if we... Do we have food? I don't have food. Yup. Gentlemen, good afternoon. They will destroy these things. No, these aren't the guys that enslaved me, no. These guys killed the guy that enslaved me. Yo, see ya. There we go. So our concern now is that we should wake up before we starve to death, maybe. Yeah, if we can wake up, there's meat right there for sure. What's happening, Shakes? Let's see. All right, listen. Let me take my break while we sleep this off. Oh, wait a minute. Am I gonna wake up before I get another coffee? I don't think so. I think I could get a coffee. Oh, fuck. Minus 80. I should be able to get a coffee before we wake up. Let me go quickly. I'll tell you what. I'll give you guys the BRB, but not the compilation. Oh, shit. I fucked up, guys. Hold on. You can't see us. Ah! Ow. Here, I'll let you guys watch. I need you guys to watch me, okay? Hold on. Sand inches. All right, listen. I'm gonna grab a quick break. I need you guys to keep an eye on me. Make sure that no harm comes to me, okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Make sure I don't wake up. Make sure I don't wake up. Make sure I don't get enslaved. Make sure no harm comes to my body. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Give me 2 minutes. All right, I'm back, but I got my cheese stick. I didn't know. I don't know if I could trust you guys. Let me eat my cheese stick here. Let me get my chat back up. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Hold on. Sorry. I had to pan my camera over. Okay. I'm going to mute and eat a cheese stick real quick while we're waiting. We're at minus 52. You guys are not going to believe this, but the top of my cheese stick, you know the little thing where you just spread it and peel? It's there. There's not one. I can't break into my cheese stick, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back. DJ, I can answer that question in one moment. Let me finish this cheese stick. All right. Yeah, Anna Brew did a good job of summing it up. We got enslaved. We escaped from slavery. We got greedy and tried to steal some gear from some people the slavers had killed. The slavers aggroed me. I ran the slavers into some people that I thought weren't going to be hostile to me so that they could kill the slaver, but they beat the shit out of me and the slaver. The slaver and I were bleeding out in the desert together. The slaver woke up, healed himself, healed me right before I died, carried me off, got killed by tech hunters, dropped me on the ground here. That's how we got here. I tried to steal their arrows with my face. It's a possibility. Look, everything is actually looking really good for us right now. This is classic Kenshi. What we need to do is wait until this hits 0, and then we're going to go loot all of this over here. Perfect Kenshi run, 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, this is how you play the game, guys. This is what Kenshi looks like. You might not like it, but this is what peak Kenshi looks like. When I make all those jokes, for those of you that have never played the game, whenever it comes up in stream, and I tell you that Kenshi is all about bleeding out and starving in the desert, this is peak Kenshi. You're 100% right about a loft. Wife and I are having fun, but would not give you the content you want. Thank you, Crane. Thank you for letting me know. We need to record the scratch sound. I probably should actually get that on a hotkey microwave. So what's the motivation? Why do we wake up every day and try to survive? You know, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely an anti-slaver arc coming. But I also feel like the anti-slaver arc is so predictable and cliche. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like every one of these runs starts out with us imprisoned and unlawfully imprisoned. It was a witch hunt. Okay, they said that I stole some dried... We're here because we stole some dried gristle flaps. We become a slaver to honor the slave that yeah, maybe we become slavers because one slaver saved us in the desert. And we were like, you know what? They're not all bad. They're not all bad. None of this would have happened if the hivers hadn't betrayed you. That is, well... I mean, deterministically, we never would have run to the hivers if we hadn't been being chased because we stole some dry crystal flaps. Please do not enslave me. I do not wish to be enslaved right now. Thank you. It's like when you go to the Churrascaria and I'm turning my green, yes, please slave me token over to red. Please stop bringing me the slavery. Maybe become a super doctor. Apparently the real enemy is head wounds. Yeah. I can't believe you're making a live out of this. You just gotta believe, rival. You know what I mean? With enough hopium, we can accomplish anything. Join the skin bandits. I don't know. I think there's more emergent storytelling here that we need to be doing. Is there a log we... Nah, most of those slavers don't have names. They just have names like Caravan fucking Guard. Like this dude is just named Manhunter. Yeah. They're just out here manhunting. Gentlemen, good afternoon. Doctor. That's a movie reference y'all don't know. All right, guys, we're at -14. Who's about to be a fight up here? Someone's fucking up big time. Who's this? Is it? Oh my god, this is a guy we need to loot. Yes. I need that guy's dust coat. Spies like us? Hey, dang newbie got it. Yeah. Oh wow. I need this guy's dust coat. This guy is one of the best dust coats in the game. This is the type of stuff I was trying to steal from the people that had got defeated outside the slave camp. No. Listen, leave him. Just leave him. Strip his dust coat. Well, we can get his booties. Oh, no. Not like this. Maybe the experience trauma us. Yeah, so we settled down to the simple life of squid mining. The squid orgies. Everybody wants that dude's coat. I'll take his boots. We should be able to get those boots. We'll be able to get the food. We'll be able to get some meat off that skimmer. We'll be able to get this guy's booties. What is this? That is not a skimmer, and that is a starving vagrant. All right, this is looking pretty good. Listen, this is looking good right now. Oh, good. More meat just showed up. Boink. Yo, they just Uber Eats me some bug meat. Oh my god, it's unconscious and bleeding out. Hopefully it dies. Here, let me 4x or 3x. Oh, please leave that guy. Please leave that guy. Please leave that guy. I need him. Okay. Well, no Dark Reaver dust code for us. I guess we'll just have to take our sloppy bug meat. We're at -11, working our way towards 0. Easy game, easy life. Till Dragonfist don't remember what made him do anything, because at this point, half of his brain was ejected from his head with dude with negative. That's true. Yeah, my head was. Maybe we play. Maybe this is like a madness run. You know the madness runs you do in RimWorld. Yeah, it's a madness run. Like we just roll some fucking dice and decide what we do. We flip a coin. They're taking the others, so they're manhunters. My guess is they're taking those others because they are maybe they're bounties. Or they might be a faction that they don't like, the Dark Reaver Scouts. All right, guys, we're at -7. my head is mostly filled with sand and gauze right now. All right, -5. Here we go. We're going to wake up. This guy is... So this is a little bit of a problem. This thing isn't actually dead. It's just blood loss KO. It's probably going to die, but what we need to do is wake up and loot everything off this. So if you loot the meat off of animals that are downed, it will kill them. So, for example, you can see on the tooltip here, this guy is dead. It says gone forever, rip. This guy here is blood loss KO. Unconscious from blood loss. This guy we want to loot and take we want to basically just take his meat and then it'll kill him. You watch the Highlander. All right, we're up, and we're looting. Good. All right, so he should be dead now. All right, guys, we are back in business. We got food. Wait. Okay, we're good. This guy, loot him. Let's loot what we can take and sell the rest. All right, let's go ahead and cast off these shackles real quick. 90% lockpicking chance. We have we have Shinobi Thieves off in the distance. We could probably go ahead and sell some things to these guys. And let's go get these. There should be some drifter boots up here. Oh, we can't even wear those, guys. I mean, we could probably sell them. We can't pick it up? Wait, why not? Oh, we got a load in my pants. Let's go talk to this guy. And just like that, we're back on our feet like nothing ever happened. Oh, we can't trade with this guy. All right, we gotta go. We gotta keep heading south. We gotta get out of the desert. What do we got here? Who's this? That is Tech Hunters. Tech Hunters. We're going to start to work our way south out of the desert. I don't really know where we're going to go. Maybe a Tech Hunter way station. Yeah, we started without the arm. Yeah, we did the rock bottom start. Rock bottom start is we have no money. We're hungry. We have no clothes, no weapons, and we've lost an arm. So we will be getting ourselves a bionic arm as soon as we have enough money. I think our first priority before we get an arm is definitely going to be to get to recruit another person. The recruits typically cost like 3,000 cats, of which we have 39 right now. So we will have to find a way to make a little bit of money. The reason why a person is more important than an arm is because two people, we're much less likely to wipe a run to two people, where one person might be able to run away from danger and come back and save the other. Or if one person gets enslaved, the other person can still go out and do some stuff. Then we'll work on getting me an arm. How much toughness? You know what? We're going to probably... that's a skimmer right there. I mean, it shouldn't really take us that long to run straight south. Peck Hunter Way Station. All we have to do is not die. We just be careful and don't die. Yes, two people will increase the number of average arms we have in the squad too. I don't know what this is up here, but it looks like blood. Well, well, well. Let's see if there's any... It's all vagrants. Starving vagrant. I don't... Oh, you know what probably killed them is the skimmers. The skimmers probably killed a bunch of starving vagrants. Most of them are bleeding out. None of them will have anything useful. I do not want to attract the attention of that guy. My legs are in like pretty good shape, so we can run from a lot of things. Skimmer's probably faster than us though. Let's go take a look up here. Also, I'm gonna get in the habit of hitting the F5 button a little more so we don't lose some time here. Anything is better than nothing. Yes, in Kenshi that is true. I have something moving up here, but it also is just a tree. Also, if the landscape is probably going to look a little barren, I think I've got cleaning speed on, which will get rid of some of the detritus on the map just to help with the loading times and some of the buffering and stuff visually. What's my speed? My athletics right now, max possible speed is 19 miles an hour. Wait, but I'm encumbered because I have got a load of stuff in my pants right now. We're 30% encumbrance, which is fine. I doubt we're getting any strength for this. We're at 68% strength, 69. Oh, we are getting a little bit of strength that. Running through the desert with a bunch of bug meat in my pants. All right, we do have somebody up here. Let's see. Manhunters. Yeah, you know what? We're going to steer wide. Steer wide of that. We're just going to continue working our way south. These are the mines. You can see mines here. That's a copper resource. If we wanted to be big, lazy cheaters, we would just mine some copper and go sell it for food, but we're going to try to do things. We're going to try to do things different this run. Spine Canyon. Let's work our way this way. When does Shai Halud show up and eat us? That's actually, that would be a fun mod. Don't think of it as a dangerous predator. Think of it as a chance to improve your sneaking. Yeah, or just kill us and end the run. Why buy food when you have pants full of rotting meat? That's a good question. That's classic Kenshi question right there. Okay, first of all, it's not rotting. It's just foul. It's a little foul. That's it. So one of the interesting things about the food mechanic of this game is that only certain races can eat this foul meat. So the hivers, any of the hivers, you can see the list there, only for any of the hive can eat this foul meat. Other people will most likely not. We cut the tasty meat from the bug ass. That's where we get it. So we have got an escaped slave tag here. Time remaining 9 hours. It does look like we have a $10,000 bounty, so we're going to steer clear of bounty hunters, manhunters, and slavers now. Yeah, we definitely got that escaped slave tag for a while. Now, there's a threshold for bounties where they become permanent. It might be 10,000. I think there's... Yeah, that might... If I remember correctly, unless it's a UWE thing, that if you get a bounty above a certain level, it just becomes permanent. You cannot pay it off. You will always have it. Might be 10,000, and we might have it. We'll find out. In 8 hours, the escaped slave tag will go away. We're just going to continue running through the desert here. We've got a bit of a ways to go. We could go to BDC. See what they got going on down there. The bounty is with a specific faction. Yeah, the character is not wanted by the local faction. It should be... Our bounty should be with the Empire. Or it could be Manhunters, maybe. Whomstever they think I slighted. Are we gonna make pickled fowl raw meat? Probably not. What do we got? Wait. Tower out there. We're just gonna keep running, guys. I'm good. I want to I want to go a little faster, but those are sand ninjas with bounties on them. The sand ninjas are the guys that beat our ass. That I thought we were friends. I thought we were all sand ninja brethren, but I guess not. I guess not. Kill it. Isn't that Rocky place? You just click the place for the random fire stuff. No, the random fire stuff is down here. It's in Venge. This is where the solar beams are. This is a place of permanent acid rain. So the game does have acid rain in certain areas. This is permanent acid rain in here. There is some acid rain in some other areas. And the acid rain is an interesting mechanic. The hivers are unaffected by acid rain. Other people will melt due to acid rain. You actually can get some clothes that will give you acid protection, also fire protection. And if you are wearing acid protection clothes, you'll be mostly okay. But what's funny is if you're wearing shoes, the acid protection won't hurt other people other than hives. But if you are not wearing shoe, if you're just bare feet running through like the Black Desert City area, then your people will start screaming and their feet will start melting. Acid rain and wandering killer robots. Yep, that is everything out here. Well, we'll go check it out. What's the worst that could happen? These are United Cities samurais. I'm gonna steer a little clear of them. We'll keep heading this way. Just a lot of desert running going on. This is a camp of menders. These are the people who would help us if we found ourselves in some trouble. We're just gonna keep running south. This is the place that I would either the Tech Hunters or BDC would be. The Tech Hunter place would probably be a little better than BDC. BDC isn't gonna have food. I don't think they have much in the way of food because it's mostly robots that live there, and robots don't need to eat, or skeletons rather. What's happening, Fats? How are you? I saw you earlier. I didn't say hi because I'm a terrible streamer. But what's going on, buddy? Here we go. We are heading through the skim sands. We're going to keep our eyes open for skimmers as we make our way through. We'll go around. We'll give it a little bit of a wide berth here. Also, I know it's not a terrible viewing experience to just have me zoomed all the way out so you can only see a name running through the desert, but this really just is the best way not to get whacked by skimmers that I can't see. Yeah, I didn't realize like everybody was so excited for Kenshi. I brought Kenshi up yesterday and everybody was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. And then like 10 people were like, oh yeah, I found you when you used to stream Kenshi. I've been watching since then. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize there was like such a... you know, an underground swell of support for Kenshi, because, you know, it's just one of those weird kind of small niche janky games that are hard to make interesting and oftentimes hard to watch. So I was like, you know what, let's go give it a shot. We haven't done it in a while. Let's take UWE off so we just don't get ground to a fucking pulp in the swamp, and let's give it a go. We're just dodging the skimmers now. OG Fail Runner fans? Yeah, that... It was like Suffercore before Suffercore was a thing. Just wiping Kenshi runs every night. It's like the overmap. Not a bad viewer experience. I think it can be. I think it's not a bad viewer experience if you know what we're doing, what the objective is. Like if you're somebody that comes in and you don't really know what the game is, what we're doing, what the objectives are, like what the future looks like, it's probably hard to watch. It's probably hard to get into. Or I wouldn't disagree with people who claim that it was hard to get into. Okay, that guy's like way closer than I would like them to be. There we go. He seems to be kind of fucking off. Yeah, I always say like Kenshi is kind of a not pretty game. It's a not beautiful game that has some really beautiful shit. This desert at night when the two moons are out is like easily one of my favorite landscapes in most games. You know, it's a little bit like Vintage Story. You know, Vintage Story has that very voxel, blocky look to it, but for some reason it just has a weird beauty to it. It has a bit of a surreal, kind of blocky, voxely like beauty and vibe to it. That's, you know, it's the visuals plus the audio plus the feel and the vibe kind of all come together to something that is way more immersive than it has any right to be. What kind of gnarly things are we up to? Hey, what's happening, Jay? Well, we almost just died a bunch of times, and we were saved in the most epic way possible. We had a bit of a head wound, and we're just going to run south now and try to make it out of the desert. So we do have the escape slave tag for, I guess, another 4 hours. We still have the $10,000 bounty. And we're trying to leave the desert because pretty much everything in the desert will want to kill us, eat us, or enslave us. We do not want those guys to see me. They're manhunters, and they would like to collect my $10,000 bounty. We are on a moon, but Kenshi gets a double moon at night. All right, we are near Hang. We do not want to be near Tengu's vault. We do not want to be near Hang. We would probably just like to head straight this way. We do not want to aggro the manhunters. We just want to continue heading this way slowly and steadily. I'm guessing way out in the distance, you guys can see a tower. That's probably where we're headed. And that will be a Tech Hunter way station. The Tech Hunter way stations are generally a safe, like, neutral spot. As long as you do not fuck with the Tech Hunters, you usually can find, like, a bed there that you can rent, a place to sell. But a few years to play, I don't recall the night sky all that well. Yeah, usually you get some really nice... Well, you can kind of see... I call it the double moon. It doesn't really... I don't know what the fuck it is, but at nighttime, like, these glow. You'll see them in different spots in the sky, and yeah, there's a super... To me, anyway, it's like a super nice beauty to it. Are these the assholes? Oh, that's the Traders Guild? We don't want to go that way. Yeah, you can see them, but at night, like, you know what I mean? They look faded during the day because of the kind of simulated light. But at night they glow pretty bright. It's super nice. Okay, Ferdy's just lore nerding on us right now. Ferdy just pushed his glasses up. Sorry, Ferdy. Yes, the big one is a planet. The other is a moon. Thank you. What is this guy? Wandering Assassin. Let's go this way. Pushes up glasses. All right, we're just going to keep heading south. And not dying. That's all we got to do. Head south, don't die. Head south, don't die. We're going to skirt the eye a little bit. Now, wait a minute. Why are we going this way to get here? Dear game. Please. Okay. All right, that's fine. God, I really don't want to get involved. The Traders Guild is like an arm of the Empire. And I don't really want to beef with those dudes. I would rather head south. Man, I really wish we could have found something to scavenge on the way down here. What I'm hoping is maybe we get down here, we can find... I mean, we have some things we can sell. They're not going to sell for a lot. But we need like 3,000 bucks to get to be able to hire somebody. Well, by hire somebody, like get another squad mate. We've got 2 hours left on our escaped slave tag. You can see some lore items kind of popping up here out in the distance. And we should be heading towards this tower here, I think. Yep. I'm just going to keep us zoomed out. There's probably going to be a lot less skimmers down here as we get into the eye. But there could be bone dogs. There could be bone dog nests and things like that out here. Can we stop for pancakes? We'll stop for pancakes up here. What I'm really hoping is at the way station, maybe we can lure some bone dogs into the guards. We can loot them for hides and things like that. Make a little bit of money and then hire somebody. There should be recruits. Should be plenty of recruits up here. We have got something out here. Those are blood raiders. I don't want to fuck with those blood raiders. I'm going to just give them a wide berth as well. There is almost nothing in this game that we can even remotely stand a chance at killing right now. Even I probably wouldn't even fight a starving banger right now, because if they happen to win, like, we're going to have a bad day. And we've been having such a good day so far, only have been imprisoned once and enslaved, I don't know, what, technically 3 times? 2 more hours on the escaped slave. When the escaped slave comes off, like, we could go back into the desert, but the bounty's gonna be tough. The bounty will be tough in most cities. If that bounty doesn't fall off, we're gonna have a really bad time. Also, that 2 hours does not seem to be going away. The IHOP where all the one-legged samurai go, that's a good joke, Suna. Listen, that's a good one. +1 Suna. All right, we do have a skimmer there. We're gonna go a little wide. And our way station is not that far. If we get in trouble, we're just gonna, like, sprint for the way station. A lot of, like, cool shit in the landscape out there. So typically the way these runs work, assuming we don't just eat shit, like, in the next few minutes, is we build a squad. And there will be a bunch of, you typically, like, starve the desert for a while, build a squad, and then once you get that squad, you just start combat training. You combat train by kind of tackling, by cruising the world and finding some fights that you can kind of win or kind of, like, lose a little bit. And you start to get a little stronger, and then once you get, like, a decent, like, 5 to 10 person squad with some okay skills, you can actually start tackling some of the minor factions in the game. I know I said this earlier, but, like, there are minor factions in the game where if you kill or imprison the faction leader, those factions will dissolve or mostly dissolve. So, you know, there's a bit of a progression where it's like starve out early game, single digit combat stats, you know, start building a team, start farming stats for that team by fighting, like, starving vagrants and things of that nature. And then you start to move your way up to more organized squads of different factions. Then you kind of move your way up to start fighting, like, actual minor factions in the game, then medium-sized factions, and then the major factions, like campaign factions, like the or Empire, the Holy Nation, and things like that. So that's kind of the progression of the game. If you choose to play it like that, you can play it any way you want. But when I think about progression, it's like afraid of everything, small squad, start fighting the things that you think you can fight to get some combat XP, run away from the things that are going to kill you. Start fighting some of the super minor squads that are roaming around. Start fighting the minor factions, start fighting the medium factions, start fighting the major factions that you want to clear. And then as you do those, like, your stats will continue to increase. Like I said earlier, you kind of want to fight things that are your level of stats. So you'll outgrow farming starving vagrants. Like, starving vagrants, they would actually be good for us right now if we had a group of 5 or 6 people. We could go farm a lot of combat XP off of starving bandits or starving vagrants and just fucking random people walking around the desert. But soon they won't give us a lot of XP, so we kind of have to go in search of more organized squads of people that have a little bit more stats that are going to be a little more beefy. And then soon we'll outgrow those, and then we start to go in on, you know, the minor factions. Then we outgrow those. Those are all dead, etc. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, Harry Potato, yeah. Yeah, you can gain reputation by healing. Hold on, let me come up here and check this out. All right, this is a way station. We could buy this building for 21,000 cats, but you get up to around 50. Yeah, I mean, you know, at 50, you're probably going to be fighting like the mid-tier stuff. You would have to seek it out and find it, you know? Okay, I don't want to piss these guys off. Let's sell some stuff and see if we can buy anything. So, I mean, if you had built a city, like starting to build your city and get your crafting up, I think is probably what I would be focused on if you hadn't already, is build your base and start focus on crafting. Okay, that puts us at $600. Let's see if there's any $1,500 Andes in here. This guy's name is Toothpick. You would like to join us? I can handle all your engineering needs. 6,000 cats. Okay, well, listen. Thanks, but no thanks, my friend. Here we go. This looks like a $1,500 Andy. You best not be looking at me, Chumbo, or you'll what? Don't worry, I'm leaving. We don't need to fight this guy. We don't need to be starting fights in here. I'll see if there's anybody upstairs. That looks juicy. Nobody upstairs. I'm gonna save it. Tech hunters, they're all sleeping. All right, we got a bit of food. And if we were prudent right now, we would actually go get some heals. So let's see if we can buy a few first aid items from this guy. It's going to be probably some cheap ones in here. So these are research books that you will spend to do research. Different researches will cost different numbers of research books, anywhere from 0 to, I don't know, maybe 6 of these. And then there are different tiers of research book. There's a second set of research books that are blue. And then there are some different research items you can use for the super in-game stuff. These are skeleton repair kits. These 2 items here will repair your skeletons, which are going to be robots that can be part of your squad. You would use these to repair them. Skeletons are extremely durable. They're extremely powerful. They do not need to eat, but they're very, very expensive to fix when they get messed up. They also incur a permanent, I'll say like a temporarily permanent type of wear and tear that you can only repair at a skeleton repair bed that will cost you a bit of money. So let's see what we got here. These guys, wait, am I not seeing any heals in here? These are blueprints, which we don't need just yet. The Western Hive, the Southern Hive is, wait, why does that guy not have any heals? Am I seeing things? The Southern Hive are the ones I don't fuck with. You see those purple hivers? You just go the other way. Let's trade. This guy has... Wait a minute. These are only $147. Okay. So these are the medium-sized heals. There are some splint kits in here. These are some backpacks that we don't need yet. $600 for a sleeping bag. Thanks a lot, bud. $400 for this backpack. I don't think we're ready for a backpack just yet. So I think we're gonna hold off. I would love to get myself a sleeping bag in case we need it, but we'll hold off on that as well. All right, let's look around and see if there's anything sexy out here to loot. Would be nice to be a guy to the world of Kenshi. I don't know. Just spend all your time starving out, wandering around. The Western ones you can trade with. Yeah, the Western Hive are typically out here, and they'll wander as caravans. The Southern Hive, these are the people that will just absolutely fucking murder you. Where are we going? Hold on. Do we still have X-Slave tag? Time remaining 94 hours. All right. Let's go ahead and make a trip out. I don't even know where to go for money right now. Probably not the Reach. Probably not Venge. I mean, we could try to make our way to the swamp. Now that we don't have UWE on, I think the swamp is going to be like a lot less scary. Let's make a trip. Let's go ahead and make a trip out to Black Desert City. See if we can loot anything on the way out there. You saw all their goods there? Yeah, you certainly can like get lucky with some of the caravans and squads getting murdered. These guys are red to me. Those are Dark Reaper scouts. Like, what do you think the chances are we could outrun these dudes into the way station? Okay, listen. This would be really good. This would be really good for us if we can pull this off. Those guys will have a lot of loot. Oh, they're chasing. They're chasing. We gotta go. We gotta go. This will be really good loot and good money. This would, if we can get these guys into the guards, this will be enough for us to probably hire somebody. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Keep coming! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey! I'm still here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I gotta flash him my booty. I gotta give him a little kill of booty. Oh, he's shooting me! He's shooting me! Okay, he missed. He missed. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I need to get this guy into the guards, and then the other ones will probably trigger on combat. I'm juking. I'm juking. Yeah, 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 boy. Let's go. He's shooting me. We're good. We're good. We should be able to get him with the guards. Hopefully, the rest of his squad, like, activates in combat when this guy gets up here. Here we go. I like the guards, like the tech hunter's gonna go rock this guy. Help! Don't let him shoot me! Oh boy. Yo, we about to get a 6 out of gear. I'm just gonna sit back for a minute. Let this happen. Not too close. We learned our lesson last time. Hey, I'm gonna help you out right now, bud. Oh no. Oh, they dropped him. Oh my god. It is a high grade fucking sleeveless. Yo, we are like pimped, right? Like, we can't really fight anything still, but we are actually. Oh my god. Okay, this is we're basically cheating right now. Basically cheating right now. We just got a specialist level ranger, which is a really ridiculously good starting crossbow. We got ourselves a Wazakashi. We got ourselves a high-grade sleeveless dust coat. And we're gonna drop some of this meat. Yo, we are like pretty pimped out right now. That was a good play right there. Drop this. We're forever bootless. Yo, guys. That's how we do it right now. Let's go see if we can sell anything for another recruit, though. Yeah, the crossbow. I don't even know if I could fire the crossbow with one arm. I don't even know if the game will let me. Let's see if we can sell anything. Let's do business. What can I sell? We can sell. Oh my god, we got money. I was gonna sell those. And we probably we're encumbered. I'm going to sell 2 of these. We have some heals. And combat skills bonus -2. Improvise backpack. So we're up to $5,400. We could definitely buy a backpack, which would probably be good for us because it would help reduce our encumbrance. And so that would be an encumbrance reduction of 39%. This would be 50. This would be 55, but it has a bigger impact on our combat stats. These things are literally trashola. We don't want those. God, I hate the. This is going to impact my stealth and dodge. I'll tell you what, we're going to do it anyway. And what we're going to do is maybe buy. Actually, we're pretty good on food. We're pretty good on heals. I think we're in pretty good shape right now. What we should do is just go upstairs and lay in a bed. We're gonna have to buy a bed. We'll pay for a bed and we'll just rest. We'll rest my head wound a little bit. Yep, we could buy ourselves a new arm. They probably do not have an arm vendor here, but we could definitely go to Black Desert City, and they will have a robotic shop there. Living World, probably the most impactful. Living World is an overhaul, and the Living World overhaul kind of can work in tandem with both Kaizo and with UWE, but I feel like UWE is just too much. So Living World right now is probably the mod that adds the most content to the game. Hold on, I'm gonna just 3x us and sip my coffee. I'm gonna wait for our head wound to fix itself. We're currently at 46. When you're laying in bed, you get improved healing. We could head into Black Desert City and see if there's things that we can loot. We still can't really fight because we're missing the arm. I'm going to take one more look downstairs and see if there's any $3,000 Andes in there. It would be nice to have a second person. Our encumbrance is still really high. I think we can probably change that by just moving all of this. There we go. We're down to 45% encumbrance now. And we're just going to wait till we're healed up. So that's kind of what these way stations are for. They're really good for buying and selling. They're really good for healing up. Any of the inns that have beds, you'll be able to heal in. You'll have to pay for them. It'll cost you money. And I think that these beds are better for healing than the little ones, but I don't know why I think that. I don't know if it tells you anywhere. Healing bonus times 4, healing bonus times 8. Okay, that's why I think that is because it's true. So these will heal you at 8x speed. These little ones on the ground will heal you at 4x speed. And we probably should think about getting ourselves a sleeping bag as well. All right, we are at 100, so we're looking good. All right, let's do one last check. We have some first aid kits. We've got some food. We've got some bolts, but I'm not even convinced that we can shoot. Now, this crossbow is really dirty, and the reason why this crossbow is dirty is because it doesn't really do a ton of damage, but its reload time is low enough that we can stutter step kite melee mobs. So this is a type of game where if a melee unit wants to swing at us, it has to be close enough. And if you force a melee unit to move mid-swing, it's going to step and it's going to reset the swing timer. So if you really want maximum level of cheese, this ranger actually has a reload time that is short enough that what we can do is shoot a melee unit as it swings, and then we step back to reload, and then we step back again. The melee unit moves into range, begins to swing, we shoot it, and then we move again, and you can kind of cheese with this ranger if you just do some stutter step kiting, which, you know, we might end up doing. Yeah, I mean, yes, I have one arm, Facto. I'm explaining the ranger mechanics, not my arm mechanics. Whoa! I just heard a turret go off, and there's a big fight in here. What is it? I can't even see who they're killing. Whoever it is clipped into the goddamn wall. I'm gonna back up. Here we go. Well. It's a cloud ninja, and I don't know if the tech hunters are gonna get mad about me looting them. Let me see. Stealing chance 0%. I think because they're still alive. They didn't have any. Don't have any biotics. That's fine. I'll sit here. I'm willing to wait. I can't pick them up. Usually, wait a minute. You usually can pick people up. I don't know if the tech hunters would get mad at me for stealing this stuff, but we could definitely. That guy's leg is fucked up. I don't even think if this guy stands up, I don't think he can do anything about it. I'm gonna try stealing his shirt. We're getting caught stealing. I'm stealing. I don't think. So what's happening is my stealing skill is not high enough to just loot this off of him. It is a 10%. What I don't want is the tech hunters to see me stealing and get angry, get upsetty spaghetti about it. But I actually would like all of your stuff. And I'm going to switch this for this because this looks cooler. And we'll give you this back. And then we'll take this and we'll take this. And we'll just kind of leave you naked here. How does that sound? You know what? Give me your boots. We should be getting some stealing skill for this. We'll check it out after. Here we go. And if we put this down here. Here we go. Now we got all of his stuff. He didn't have a bounty, right? I want to make sure that we don't have a committing crime tag. Okay, perfect. There we go. Undressing him stealthily, yes. So we should have just got some thieving skill. Yeah, our thievery is 35. I probably should have checked to see how much we were getting per theft. So the thieving mechanic of this game is a little weird. The only good way to get the thievery skill is by stealing and failing to steal. But when you fail to steal, it oftentimes will alert guards and things. You're trying to steal for shops. So what we just did there was every time we tried to steal, there was a chance that we were going to get caught. But we got caught by the guy that I was stealing from, not anybody that cared. So we were just spam stealing to get our thievery up. The higher our thievery goes, the less chance that we'll get caught. So we will probably get to a place with our thievery if we wanted to focus on training it where we would be able to go into a shop and just rob them blind. It's also, you also have, oh boy, is this more money coming in? Hello, mate. I guess we're just farming the, hey. Well, let's go sell all this stuff. Now, this is kind of like, this is a classic Kenshi. Just looting people as they get killed by guards. And selling it for money. All right, let's take a look here. I'm going to sell, man, I kind of want to keep this for if we recruit somebody, but we also need the money to recruit somebody. So, you know, I am going to sell all of this. Keep one of these because I think we can just go loot this guy here. So that puts us at $8,000. And then we'll just go loot this guy as well. Is that guy dead? He is just unconscious. Hopefully being in the light. There we go. And boots will come back. Yeah, it's way more captivating. Oh god, there's so many people in here that we can loot. Shut up. Yo, we are rich. I didn't realize all these people like on the ground right here. This guy's got $8,600 left. We might as well just go ahead and sell everything. Also, I don't... Ninja Guard, Tech Hunters. Is this guy gonna, like... Stealing chance 100%? Alright, we're good. Alright. Sometimes the guards get a little wacky about things. Like, sometimes the guards will get upset at you for stealing stuff that I don't even know why they're upset. You know? What do we got here? We got this... Sells for $745. Let's grab this. And... Ah! No! Okay, wait, whoa. Whew. Okay, that guy woke up. I thought they were trying to kill me. Sorry, I'm on edge, chat. I'm on edge. Yo, we rich, though. We are rich. All right, let's... That guy's got $300 left. Let me see if there's anything that we can buy from this guy that would allow us to kind of get our money back. That's $4,000. I don't think we need that. We're breaking the law. That's exactly what's happening here. We could probably just go ahead and keep looting and sell to the guy inside. This guy, I think, was good. Yeah, we've cleaned that guy up. No room. Arrange. And that guy is good. Let's go in here. He's edging. We can probably buy one of these $6,000 dudes. Oh, there's more money being shot out there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, guess what? Where was that? Wait. This looks like a $1,500 Andy. Don't let those wounds fester, Outlander. You look like you could use a medic. Yes. How much are you charging? $6,000 for a medic? Well, I have to tab and look at my list here. Who is first on the list? You know what? I'll take a medic for $6,000. Who is this? Roofish. So, I love this. This race right here. And the reason why I love this race, Roofish is probably going to become one of the most important people in our squad. It is a new list we started today, Shakes. I'm sorry. We did restart the list today, but we typically move through it pretty quickly in Kenshi. Just because the squad size is a little bigger. So one of the reasons why I like Scorchlanders is because they get a 20% bonus to our armor smithing and weapon smithing. It is a grind in this. I don't want to say it's a grind because we can automate most of it, but it takes a while to get our armor smith and weapon smith to a place where they're making good weapons and armor. And typically they're so important that I will have one Scorchlander for armor smithing and one for weapon smithing. That way, if one person dies, like we don't lose both the armor and weapon smith, if that makes sense. I love these folks here. They get stealth, athletics, dexterity, and they're good at armor smithing weapons. They're kind of terrible at everything else. Let's see what we're gonna make Roofish look like. Roofish. Let's see. I'm gonna give you, since you're gonna be our armor smith and weapon smith, we'll give you a little bit of there we go. We need you to have big hands. We want you to look strong with a little bit of, wait a minute. Okay. Let's give you a little V-taper. I'm going to give you some V-taper here. Looking good. There we go. Roofish is done. Welcome aboard, Roofish. Let's go looting. Actually, come here. I've got some good news for you, buddy. You're about to be decked out. Roofish, like, instantly geared, by the way. Get rid of this. Yo, we look like fucking samurai twin brothers now. I heard some more money being shot out here. So we're going to continue looting. I know this probably isn't the most engaging gameplay. What were they shooting at? I heard them. But this is the easiest way for us to just not die. Grab this, grab this. There's Roofish already. Okay, we've got that. Looking good. And here we go. How much money? So we're still at 10,000. We probably could go in and get one more person. What's happening, Yargrim? Welcome in. How are you? I heard crossbows murdering somebody. I'm gonna. Oh, target acquired, baby. Let's come up here. And thank you for your donation to the cause. What does he need? He needs pants. Drop this. You got that. Grab all of this. Okay. So that's good. We might go ahead and just pick up one more person if we really want to be greedy. Let's go ahead and get 3 people here. There was one more $6,000 Andy in here. Actually, I mean, we could save the money and just go get myself an arm. That would probably be good as well. Show me your goods. And both of these are okay. Go ahead and sell this. Let's go ahead and sell these. I might just hang on to a set of gear. Let's go ahead and buy another backpack. How much were they? These shitty backpacks are $450. Roofish, you get your own backpack so that we can put some gear in there. How much do we got? 13,000. Let's go ahead and get a couple of you know what? We'll get a couple sleeping bags. We still, and I'm going to actually sell all of this food because we can buy food that just takes up less space. We can go ahead and get ourselves a fucking brick of food cube. We'll grab 2 bricks of food cube and we'll drop 1 sleeping bag over here. Okay. So we've got food, we've got ammo, we've got an extra set of gear. Let's go ahead and grab one more person. Let's just get greedy and we'll worry about my arm in a little bit. Let's see. In need of an engineer, how much of you charging? 6,000 cats. You can come with me. And that's going to be Viscera. You're excited to die horribly? Hell yeah. Let's see. We got Viscera. Listen, I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to make you a little bigger. You look good. Give you some... I'm going to give you a nice proud posture. Give you some nice high shoulders. There you go. Looking good. We'll give you a little bit of... We'll give you a little bit of arm bulk. Give you some hands. There we go. Looking good. That give you some V-taper, but not too much. You got some hips that don't lie. Give you a little bit of leg bulk, and you're good to go. All right, that gives us 3 people, $3,500, and let's just go and see if this guy has one more backpack. One more of those backpacks that we're all wearing. He does not have any backpacks. Let's go give Viscera his gear. We'll go ahead and just take off this and this. And we'll drop this and this and this and this. Yo, we look fucking badass right now. All right, let me just do a little bit of inventory management here. And we're going to sell this. And I will give you one of these. Good, 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 and good. All right, let me just clean out one more time. And then we're just going to go adventure. He doesn't have anything to sell. We can get rid of this, and we can get rid of all of this. And the last but not least, we'll make sure everybody has some heals. All right, we do. We'll drop some heals down here. There we go. All right, we've got sleeping bags. We've got heals. We've got 3 people. Time to go. Character buy-in list right now is 10 people. It's locked for now. We typically lock it at 10. So, where's that guy going? They are going to fight this guy. Oh, we're gonna have some more loot. So one of the things you want to do to make this game a little less annoying or a little more annoying, depending on how you look at it, is to change. We're going to change our squad so that everybody runs together. Everybody will run together at the speed of the slowest person. Hi, if you drop them, listen, I'll take it from here. Outlaw Sword Captain. Yeah, if you just drop that guy, I'll take it from here, bud. Appreciate it. There you go. Well, you can just do that too. All right, let's see what this guy has. We'll make one more trip back in there. A big old horse choppa. Basket head, looking good. We've got some samurai cloth pants that we don't need. We'll just sell all. We're gonna sell all that guy's stuff. Did he have bounty or no? He does have a bounty, but where's the bounty? Hold on. United Cities. Well, we're not going back there anytime soon. Viscera's pantless. Maybe Viscera wants to be pantless. I don't know if you've ever considered that. The problem is these are chain pants. Oh god. I guess we could make Viscera like a little bit of a tank. Wait, Killa's fucking pantless too. Well, well, well. Pantsless Killa once again. I bet we sold some pants. It sounds exactly like something I would do. Do we have any pants left in here? Maybe we didn't. I bet the other guy has all my pants. Wait, didn't we just loot him? Oh, there we go. Leather pants are supposed to be on me. All right, there we go. We can sell. And does everybody have shoes? Everybody has shoes. All right. My pants are on. They're good leather pants. All right. Everybody's good. Our shirt situation isn't great, but that'll be okay. We're back up to $7,700. Let's go ahead and... Hold on. Let me see what our acid rain resistance is at right now. Our acid rain resistance is garbage. Shirtless too. It's fine. It's fine. The ninja rags. Okay. We do not have any acid rain resistance. We cannot go to BDC unless we just run kill his solo out there. If not, he'll get melted. All right, this was good. This was a good stop right here. So now that we have 3 people, it changes things a little bit. Man, I would have liked to go out there. We can head to the border zone, but we got to cross through the Holy Nation. Tell you what, let's head down this way and see if we can find... We could probably start fighting some vagrants and things. Like, our weapons... We have, like, decent weapons, but we just don't know how to use them right now. So the best way for us to be able to find that out is to start using them. The other thing that we want to be careful of is that there are uniforms in the game. There are armors that are tagged as uniforms. And what the gameplay problem is there is that... In theory, you could maybe get away with things in a city for whom you're wearing their uniform, but also not really. You're likely to get caught and killed. But if you're wearing a faction uniform, then other factions who hate the faction from whom the uniform you're wearing will attack you. So if we were wearing a Cloud Ninja uniform or something that was tagged as a Cloud Ninja uniform, and somebody that hates the Cloud Ninja, they would just think that we were Cloud Ninjas and they would attack us. So I would always be really careful about looting anything that is tagged as a faction uniform, because it's going to fuck you sooner or later. So if you need to go faster, you just execute the slow one. No, you carry them. You just pick them up and carry it. Yeah, if you need to go, if you have people that are missing legs or legs that are broken, either you can stop and try to rest it in a sleeping bag, or you can pick that person up and carry them. You'll be a lot slower if you're carrying people, but you'll also gain some strength training for it, though. We're going to skirt Venge. We're just going to slide. We're going to slide. So this is the Venge orbital beams. That's not going to hit us for sure because we're not in Venge yet. These are the Venge orbital beams. Venge is an area of the game that is just persistently peppered by giant beams of concentrated light that will burn you. If you are a skeleton, which is technically a robot in the game, they will not affect you. I think if you have 100% burn resistance through gear, they probably will not affect you. If we were to run in there right now, we would probably get absolutely fucking decimated by those beams. All right, we're going to go ahead and work our way. We're just going to skirt. This is persistent acid rain. This is persistent beams of light. So we're going to work our way this way. We're just going to go ahead and slide kind of right between the acid rain and the Venge orbital beams. Try not to get hit each by other, or hit by each of them. The acid rain wouldn't like kill us instantly. The beams would. So I'm going to favor the acid rain a little bit and just sneak around here. Looking good. We also will probably start to run into beak things as we get down here. Beak things are like the worst possible thing that we... That beam is going to stop, right? Like, that beam is going to stop. Okay. I don't know why you guys were worried. Wait, how deep in Venge are we? We're not even in Venge. Oh, God, please. Okay. We're going to slide right up here. There's no way they'd beam that area. Dizzy, you knew exactly what I was thinking. Dizzy, you spent enough time in the stream to know I was actually thinking of saying that, but I didn't want to invite trouble. The world is not procedurally generated. No, the world is static. What level? We are like literally just started. I am like negative combat stat. Oh God. Okay, those are beak things. These are beak things, and I have a mod that gives them uwu eyes. These are the most vicious, terrifying things. In my opinion, one of the most vicious, terrifying beasts in all of Kenshi. Okay? This is the shit we do not want to fuck with. These things are giga fast, number one. Number two, they have a frontal cone AoE that just, they basically slam the top of their head to the ground and just fucking blow everybody's arms and legs off if you don't have any toughness. And they also will eat your characters. So this is one of those class of characters in Kenshi where if you get downed by them, it might be a run wiper. They're probably not just going to knock you down and leave you. They're probably going to eat your characters. All right. No, we cannot pet them. We do not fuck with them. We do not go near them. We do not... They will outrun us. They will kill us. They will eat us. If not friend, why friend shaped? They are not friends. We're going to go ahead and just go around and see if we can stay out of their line of sight. Come up and around. Go ahead and work our way up this way. Hey, Bonnie, how are you? Yes, this game is underappreciated because of how it looks, but there's a bunch of people eating dried meat up there. I don't know what that means. Did they drop anything useful? Yes. Well, so beak things, they do. Okay, there's a couple of interesting things about beak things. Number one is they do drop a great deal of meat and they do drop a great deal of leather. So if we were looking to make like a leather worker by... Oh, guys, by crafting leather gear, those would be really good for us to farm because they drop a lot of leather, they drop a lot of meat. We could use that meat for food, we could use the leather for crafting, we could use the leather for selling. The other cool thing about beak things is that they have beak thing nests. If we can find beak thing nests, we can loot their eggs. Their eggs sell for, I think it's like $6,000 a piece. So, you know, there's a point in the game where you can kind of farm beak things and you can farm their nest. Also, if you really want to be cheesy, like there's some very cheesy ways to 1v1 beak things. If you really want to toggle like your block on and off and shit like that, it's tedious and I typically don't do it. They're very good for combat training because they've got decent skills. Like if I was at like, if I had a squad of, you know, 5 to 10 people that were at like 30 to 50 stats, then I would probably farm them for meat and for leather and for combat stats. But right now we're at like, we're at 1 in everything. We're at -1 in some things. All right, we've made it to Shem. We should not get orbital beamed. I need that beam to please not. Thank you. See where we are. Okay, Shem should be mostly friendly. I wouldn't mind actually heading into the border zone and going to the hub. And then the swamp. What we're really looking for right now is just like more bandits maybe fighting each other. That way we can loot them. The bandits that we looted earlier, like, were really profitable. Most of the things that we're going to find out here, probably not going to be that profitable. In terms of, like, the amount of encumbrance in size for things, of most things we'll find out here, it's just not worth picking up and dragging someplace to sell. Those are orbital beams. There are some lore to them. But they're giant orbital beams in a place called Venge. Now, Venge is kind of cool. The Venge Thrall bandits kind of own this place. Skeletons, which are robots, are not impacted by the orbital beams. Therefore, they're the major faction down here because they don't care about the beams. The beams do not hurt the robots. So there is roving bands of skeleton thralls that just run around Venge and murder you. They're very zergy. Like, individually, they're not really that tough to deal with, but when they're like 30 of them are attacking you, it's pretty easy to get overwhelmed. Similar to the cannibals are very zergy. Like, individually, most of them are not very strong, but they attack you like 30 at a time, so you tend to get like overwhelmed and worn down. Just gonna work our way up and around here, back into Shem. Shem is like an amazing place to build a base, by the way. Because there's typically stone here. There is water as we move a little further down. There's water for your wells. There's water for your farms. There's typically stone. There's typically copper. There's typically iron. So the only complaint that I really have about this game is that the base building is a little janky, but it's super cool. However, there's very few places that are like good to build a base. There's a lot of places you can build a base, but like for me to build a fully functioning base for endgame, like we need a place that has water, that has stone, that has iron, that has copper, and has wind, really, because it's just easier to power your base with wind than it is with biofuel, just because it doesn't require labor. There's very few places on the map. I mean, I say very few. When you look at how big the map is, there's like very few zones that are just really good for building a base. Also, considering the types of things that will attack you, like if you build a guys. What the fuck are blood spiders doing? No. Everybody run. Oh my God, why are there blood spiders in Shem? Nox, how are you? Okay, fun fact about blood spiders. The blood, yeah, I'm hoping they just leash. I'm hoping they leash. The blood spiders are super glass cannon. Like, if anybody with a decent combat skill just whacks them once, they'll die. But they will one-shot our people right now at 0 fucking toughness. Like, they will just, like, blow people's arms and legs off. That's fine. One of them already leashed. There's just one of them. There's one left that's chasing Viscera. I'm not even convinced that we could... Hold on, how many hit points? 29 hit points. There's no way we can't do 29 points of damage. Whoops, to this guy, right? Hold on, the other one is definitely gone. Wait, what do we got here? Shit, we have a group of starving bandits there. I'm just gonna keep running because I don't want those starving bandits. It's a horde of starving bandits, by the way. If we can, if we can make it over here, I mean, should be okay. Let's also see what this is. These are dust bandits. Dust boss. The dust bandits will probably fight us. The starving bandits will probably fight the dust bandits. We're probably gonna have to fight the spider. Okay, the spider leashed. We're just gonna come stealth down here. I don't really want to fight the dust bandits. The dust bandits won't enslave us. They won't eat us. They will just beat our ass and leave us here. But that's kind of terrible if there are spiders around. The spiders will basically eat our hunger for the most part. The skin spiders and things, they like eat your hunger, which is weird. They just kind of eat you until you starve to death. We're gonna let these guys go ahead and pass. And I would be interested to allow these guys to run into this horde. Because if that happens, we'll be able to loot these guys. I think these guys would probably get overwhelmed by the number of the starving bandits. So let's see what happens. They suck out your innards like you're an egg roll, yeah. We're going to stealth here. I want to make sure that we're watching behind us. The other thing we could do, we could send Killa into BDC to get an arm. Be a bit of a solo mission. I'm going to 2x here and see if these... I'm going to see if these guys collide up here. Want to make sure we're staying far enough back that our eye is blue, which means nobody sees us. I think that horde is just wandering. Oh, shit. I don't see them. Maybe they're not loading. There's definitely something. They're still up here. Birdie just puts the straw into his egg hole and just sucks until he gets it out. What a hero. Oh my god. Okay, I can't go any further than this because the camera will it's like leashed to us. So the starving bandits are fighting a beak thing. The beak thing is probably going to lose, but the starving bandits are going to be pretty messed up. And then these guys are probably going to run in and fight the starving bandits. So we will probably be able to loot the beak thing once this all resolves itself. Shit, those guys. I kind of want to watch this fight. I want to get close enough to watch the fight, but not close enough that we aggro. But we need to get closer for the camera. Oh my god, we're gonna miss it. Oh, we're missing the whole fight. They actually killed a bunch of beak things down here. There's a big fight going on. Who is this? Dead blood spider. Oh, dust bandit. Back it up, back it up. Oh my god. What is... I don't even... Hold on. I want to see this fight. Okay, so these Dark Reaver Scouts, I definitely hope the Dark Reaver Scouts get beaten by these bandits. This is basically like a three-way brawl. It looks like it was Dark Reaver Scouts versus a horde of hungry bandits versus some beak things. I don't want to aggro any of it. So I'm going to stay far enough back that we can see what's happening, but not get involved. I kind of want to watch the fight, though. Watch the beak thing go to work right now. That beak thing is just head slamming these dudes. One down. Ooh, parried. There's more starving bandits here. Beak thing is pretty fucked up, but it's doing some work. Oh my god. Oh god, it's just handing out. Let's make sure we're good. All right, we should be out of the way. All right. So the Dark Reavers will have loot on them that like we can use and then we can sell. So this is a good opportunity for some money here, but these starving bandits will beat the shit out of us if we're not careful. But oh my god, that guy's got like a fucking two-handed like fragment axe thing. I don't know what that's called, but Tommy, you like wingy. I'm running a 3x. We're running a 3x attack slots. It's a 3x. 1x is too boring for me. 2x is meh. 3x is good. 5x is too much. So the 3x attack slots mean that any one target can be attacked by a maximum of 3 people, which means that 3 of my people could attack a solo target, or, you know, a squad of 9 people could all each be attacking, you know, 3 of each could be attacking 1 target, etc. Yeah, 3 is a good sweet spot. That's correct. 5 just feels like too much. It's easy to overwhelm other targets or be overwhelmed. I don't think there's a 4. I think there's just 1, 2, 3, and 5. All right, listen, this is gonna be a delicate operation. We might have to do a little fighting here. Okay, this is going kind of bad for us because the people that we want to loot are kind of winning this fight. Ish. That guy's getting fucked up by a blood spider. All right, listen. I want the blood spider to die. The blood spider is the only thing that I'm really terrified of right now. This guy's getting rocked by it. Oh my god. That blood spider is going to farm all these Dark Reaver scouts for us. Please. Okay. So we do have to worry about that spider. I might try to stutter step kite it with the ranger. I don't even actually know if I can. All right. I'm going to sneak in here. We're going to try to be careful. There's one guy right here that might have beef with us. But we're going to stay sneaking. And I'm going to prioritize the Dark Reavers first, because their gear is worth a ton of money. Well, relatively speaking. People can see us. The Blood Spider is running around finishing dudes off. And we're just going to start. Oh, God. Yes. Thank you. So the reason why these are good is because you can see the acid and the burning are 80%. Which is going to give us the ability to... Actually, we probably should... I mean, we should have enough to give some to everybody. So if you look at the values on this gear, green in the middle says acid and burning 80%. That will reduce the effect of acid rain on our non-hivers. And if you look at the bottom, it's going to give us 10% bonus to stealth and dodge. It's also going to give us a melee defense bonus of +5 and a martial arts bonus. This is a standard grade dust coat. These are really good. It's part of the reason why I wanted to come in here and grab these. These guys have great gear on them. And you can see that most of this will sell for a decent bit of money. We also have a Hiver leather chest, which we can wear. And we'll take this. How much is that weapon worth? That weapon is worth $4,000. So the only slot that this fragment polearm will fit into is my big slot. So we'll put it up there and we'll keep this. They have the order book and some heals. I want to loot as many of these guys as we can. I might have to beat this guy up behind me. Roofish is going to come grab their dust coat. This actually, if we can get 3 of these dust coats, or I guess 2 of them will do, we should be able to then go into the Black Desert City area where the rain is. The weapon is not really even worth looting. So that's 2 of them. And I would like to come get 1 more over here. I'm going to keep us stealth. A, it's going to reduce the chance that anybody else can see us. B, we'll get some, stealth. We'll get some stealth XP for this. And then if Viscera gets this, we should be able to then not fucking melt when we go into BDC. Hey, Mad Whack, how are you? How's the Uncaring Waste of Kenshi? Going well. We've had a really good run so far. I mean, you probably know how it goes. Like, at any moment could be our last, but we've had a lot of high drama here. I don't really want to fight that guy. I would probably not hate to loot this beak thing. 6 skins on the beak. Oops. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're going to take these beaks. These sell for about $220 a piece, so we're going to go ahead and load up on these. There was no meat on them. And I'm going to take one more look for some Dark Reavers. Again, that's our money. We should be able to make it into Black Desert City. 20% acid rain. We should be okay. Actually, let me take a look at these helmets. Do these have dust and gas storms? No. Come down here. I don't want to hang out here too long. And as good as what the fuck was that? We are alive, and as long as we don't die to some dumb shit right now, we're gonna have a ton of money. We're good here. We're mostly. Is there anything we can drop? This sells for $37. Get rid of it. $476. We're gonna keep it. These sell for like $250 a piece. 150. Honestly, we might come to have some regrets, but let's go ahead and keep these. And this probably sell $437. Take this. Man, I would love to get another dust coat because I'm a greedy goblin. I would also like to get this. These are really good against a lot of the animals we'll be fighting. All right, you take this. We're pretty decked out right now. I wish we could have gotten another backpack. God, leaving that dust coat makes me sad. We might as well just go because we can't carry anything more. I'm gonna risk a run into BDC. The problem is that we are encumbered right now. Oh, that guy's... I want to fight that guy. Oh boy. Guys. Hey. There we go. No. Look out behind you. Jeez, that is actually fucking terrible news for us. We got dust bandits behind us. All right, well, we're about to get our first combat XP. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. We're going to be fighting. 3v1. Get a little bit of combat XP here. Oh, wow, we fucked that dude up. Are you shitting me? Fuck that dude up next, chat. Here we go. Actually, get one person on this guy back here. Just, whoops, wrong button. Yo, wait a minute. Oh, these guys were already fucked up. Sorry, apparently we're combat monsters. I didn't know. I didn't know we were fucking monsters, chat. My bad. We're the 3v1 masters, apparently. 100% win rate. Thank you, Dizzy. That's exactly right. Come back here. Yeah, if I'm quiet for more than 2 seconds, there's a problem. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put rescue and medic. So what we're gonna do is automate our medic tasks by hitting the shift button and clicking medic. And what that means is if our people have the applicable healing item, they will just heal each other like this. Dust bandit to dust, ash bandit to ash. I mean, we might as well just beat that. You know what? Maybe we don't risk it. Hold on, is this guy really fucked up? I mean, this guy's fucked up. How hard could this guy fight us, really? The only survivors are having a really bad day. Let's come down here. Let's come down here and help them out. This guy's got floppy arm. He just punched Roofish for 17. Wow. Guys, we can't stop winning in Kenshi today. We literally can't stop winning. Ow. Oh, no. Wait, what the hell just hit Viscera? Wait. Are we getting shot from somewhere? I don't think we are. Oh, guys, you guys got to get up and fight. The dude's almost dead. Oh, please. Oh, my God. Okay, we're good. We're good. That guy's casting spells. Hold on. Everybody chill and heal. Oh my God, that guy's playing dead too. If it's a fair fight, you're doing something wrong. Yep. All right, we're gonna go ahead and heal everybody up. We're a little banged up here. We got a little combat XP, which is good. The problem is, guys, I literally can't carry anything. Everybody has shirts and pants. Like everybody, we don't have any inventory available. That sells for $1,000. Does anybody have anything? 1,200. Swap. Oh, cost stealing? Okay, bud. Here, drop this. Who is that? Viscera? Okay. There we go. All right, we're in pretty good shape. Let's just go. We're gonna have to leave the loot. Everybody together. So we have a couple of options. We could go into... Let's go into Black Desert City. Our Roofish and Viscera are gonna melt a little bit, but they're just gonna have to... Guys, they're gonna have to deal with it. We're also encumbered. How encumbered? 55%, 79, 73. God damn it. Okay. Tell you what. We're gonna go to the Nomads and sell. I don't want to walk encumbered through the acid rain, and also there are some things that we could aggro in there that would just murder us. So let's just do the safe play. We'll come out here. We're gonna have to dodge all of the patrols. We're gonna have to dodge all of the big things. We'll make our way to Shem. There's some Nomads there where we can sell some loot. The guy crawling, there was some dust bandits back there. You've been hooked on Kenshi for months and after seeing it played a while ago? Glad to see a master show me how it's done. Oh no, I've got bad news. I'm about as much of a Kenshi master as I am any other game that I play, J-Rocks. There's a smuggler's bar up here. We probably could sell some things. I don't think they have any arm vendors, but we probably could sell some things and get a fourth recruit. Madwag. Yes. Let's go ahead and save real quick. We're going to F5 often, early and often. Well, welcome in. Hey, guys, I appreciate you guys being here today, watching some Kenshi. I know it isn't everybody's favorite game, but I'm really excited to be playing it. We're going to be going for about another 3 hours and 15 minutes today. I think that I don't have my son tomorrow, so we'll probably do like a mid-morning long day tomorrow. I'm going to try as hard as possible not to do some dumb shit and wipe this run so that we can, you know, achieve some endgame status. So I'm not going to play. Okay. He says as he walks into some big things. Arm vendors? Does this mean arm vendor? No, there are robotics vendors that will sell arms. That's what I was talking about, Helidusk. I might actually park Roofish and Viscera here and send Killa up to BDC. And have him go ahead and grab some... Ooh, this is good for us right here. This guy, oh my god, that guy just fucking two-shot this big thing. Look at this, dude. Yo, he's like roundhouse kicking, fucking snap kicking, round... Look at this guy. This guy's just farming baka things right now. All right, we're good. I don't have any room to loot those guys. We should go up to the bar here. We'll drop everything off and maybe come back and loot the skins. 1v3 gamer. Yeah, so these guys are specifically made very powerful because they're a wandering medic. And they have backpacks. They have a ridiculous amount of heals. They have really good backpacks. They have a ridiculous amount of heals. And it feels like the modder made it so that we can't just roll up and kill that guy easily and take his ridiculous backpack and all of his loots. He's a vendor. He's walking around with a backpack full of ridiculous shit. So... Oh! Okay, we're good. Sorry, I panicked. There was a big thing on the loose. Yeah, we will not attack that guy. He's got like 80s. He's got like 80s in all of his combat stats. We have literally ones. Yeah, we have literally ones of combat stats. Can you rename that guy? We can become that guy. Oh, we got it. Oh my god. There's so many beak things out here. We can't rename him, but we can become him. All we need to do is get to like 80 or 90 in all of our stats. Beak, you might not like it, but this is what beak performance looks like. Yes, that's a good joke. We're going to slide in here. I'm going to save it. And, well. That guy has got a $10,000 bounty. We're just going to let him be, though. There should be some, like, $1,500 Andes we can buy in here. Let's go ahead and sell. And these guys have got some good stuff, man. You know what we should do? Let's go ahead and sell all of our non-gear. And then we'll go ahead and recruit somebody and give them some of our gear. We've got $9,000. There should be a bunch of folks in here that we can recruit. Who is this? Pin from the Drifters. The lights in this damn bar start to make my head spin. Work here's dried up. How about, are you hiring? This guy's a $3,000 Andy. We're going to take him. That's going to be Ungulus. Ungulus, listen, I'm going to give you a better look. Okay? I'm going to give you a better look, bud. I'm going to make you nice and thick, nice and wide. I'm going to give us... There you go. There you go. Good. Good. Nice. V-taper. There you go. Bring these hips in a little bit for you. I'm going to give you a little bit of leg bulk. And that's going to be Ungulus. There we go. Confirm this. Yo, I'll take a few $3,000 Andes if they're in here. Ungulus is going to get naked for us real quick, and we're going to go ahead and just drop a bunch of gear on here so he's got something to wear. How many more sets of gear? We have one more set of gear. So one of the things I would caution everybody about is like growing your squad too quickly. Primarily because A, it's going to take food. We have to feed everybody. B, keep in mind, the more combat each of your people gets, the more combat XP they get. So if you have a squad of 20 people, it's going to take longer for each of them to individually level their combat and toughness stats than if you have a squad of 5. But I typically like to have a squad of like 10-ish. I don't want to ramp too fast, but we're going to grab, come over here. And that guy's White Eyebrow Clan. Those guys are not hireable. You know what? We could grab another hirer. Let me see how much money. He's looking to ban up and get out of town. $3,000. All right. Beautiful. Oh boy. Who's this? Star? Star. Listen. Let's give you some good shoulder set. Make you look not so anxious. There you go. There you go. We'll make you nice and broad. There you go. We'll give you some big hiver hands. We'll puff your chest out a little bit. There you go. Looks good. Looks good. And there and there. Nice. So that is going to be Star. All right. Eating my food cubes. Looking good. We still have $3,100 left. And let's go ahead and get naked. And we'll drop some gear on you. You take this. You can't wear that. What do you need? You need a helm of some type. You'll get one of... Oh, wait, what? There you go. Okay. We don't have an extra hiver shirt. So you have pants, you have coat, you've got everything. We got some weapons. Okay, the squad is growing. We're going to have to go ahead and buy some more. We're just going to sell... I'm going to sell this weapon. Shopkeeper can't afford that. I guess not. So what we'll do then is buy some food. We'll sell a few things. We'll buy some food. And then we should be able to go ahead and have enough money. How much does he need for that? 3,900? 3,500. Let's see. Sell all of this. I guess we can just hang on to it for a little while. Let's do this. We'll sell this, and we'll sell all of that. This guy doesn't have any backpacks. He's down to $1,000. Okay. So what we'll do, drop this here. Bring this. Can we bring this up here? No. Swap this back. Oh, we can't fit that in there. Okay, so that's just gonna have to stay there. That's fine. We could give that to... We sell this. Yeah, okay. Sell that garbage. Give this to Ungulus. Okay. We are back in business here. So we've got that. Everybody should have a shirt. Sell this. One of the other things that's notable in this game is that if you have food in a backpack, anybody in the squad can eat it. If the food is in their personal inventory, then nobody else in the squad can eat it. So I'm going to hand out a little bit of food and just make sure that we have some in the backpack. All right, is everybody good? We've got backpacks, we've got food, and we have one person that needs some heals. We'll spread these heals out a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and shift Re-add medic there and save. Do we have anybody that's injured that needs to rest before we go? Not really. Okay. Well, chat. Couple things we can do. If there are still beak things roaming around, you know what? We don't have enough money. I don't think we have enough money for Killa to go buy an arm. But what we could do is send Killa on a solo mission up to buy it. What's his encumbrance? We would need to go and drop this on Ungulus. That should reduce his encumbrance. I'm going to send... Killa's going to run up to Black Desert City. Everybody else is going to chill for a minute. We're just going to go ahead and probably 3x our way up there. Oh, fuck. That's a giant horde of starving bandits right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a little dark. There's some blood up here. I'm going to check this blood. We're going to try to dodge beak things, but if we have any good looting opportunities... Oh, boy. All right. There is a bunch of dying dust bandits. We're going to just grab... I'm going to grab everybody in the squad, and we're going to come out and loot these dust bandits. Oh, shit. You guys want to see some, like, beautiful shit? Hold on. I kind of want to watch a little bit of this. Hold on. We started the run without it. It was our start. It was our it was the rock bottom start. So our start was we started with no weapons, no armor, no food, no heals. We were hungry and we were missing an arm. I haven't touched the roaming patrols. I didn't touch the roaming patrols at all. We're together here. Safe distance. They will probably wear these things down through attrition, and we can probably loot them. I'm actually not convinced that these dust bandits have a bunch of gear that's worth coming out here and grabbing, but we need a little bit extra money for the arm that we're missing. What do we have here? We do have a dust bandit boss, and we're going to group up and see if we can 1v5 him. If he has a bunch of people with him, I don't really want to fuck with him. I wouldn't mind, like, 1v5ing him for a little bit of extra combat XP, but let's go see how that goes. I don't want to get tied up in the minutia of looting, like, a bunch of trash dust ball stuff, but if there's some stuff lying around that'll help us buy Killa an arm, that'll be good. If we can get Killa using the crossbow, it'll be huge for us. And we're going to go ahead and issue the attack unprovoked. This guy is way stronger than us, but we should be able to beat him. In fact, I'm going to have Killa step out because he doesn't have an arm. Here we go. Get a little toughness here. This is kind of how we get starter combat XP. Every time we swing our weapon, we're getting a little bit of XP. Every time we get hit, we're getting a little bit of toughness. As long as we don't die, that's good. Well, that guy got fucking booped. So we've got the auto heal on, so everybody's just gonna go to heal. I don't even know. The guy's weapons were 372. You know what I mean? Like, oh, 705. Okay. We'll take it. And I think I had some boots. Yeah, we'll just grab... You know what? Let's grab it all here. Swing it midair. I mean, it's a little like RimWorld. You have to... You don't get the XP for just, shooting at anything. What we're going to do here... I just want to grab things... Well, I mean everything, really. Drop this here. Grab this. And we'll grab all of this. See what else we have lying around out here. I don't want to get... I want to make sure we're paying attention. We don't get whacked by those bandits or a beak thing. We're going to take a look at the aftermath of that battle over there. Roofish. Grab some shit. Looking good. Viscera is pretty full. I'm gonna keep our head on a swivel here. Go ahead and grab that Ungulus. Grab all of this guy's shit. Keep going. Grab all of this. I don't think we can fit anything extra up there. And then Star. Grab all of this. What we'll do is just make a... We actually probably can take that. Let's make a run back and we'll sell all this. Probably just go ahead and 4x our way back. There's no way. Oh my god, the beak things won that battle. Oh, I want to get close enough to... I gotta see it, guys. Oh shit, what is this? Smugglers, Grey Flare is probably not a problem. This is... Guys, this is what make beak things so terrifying. Look at this. They're just crunching and gurgling. I hope they don't see me. Oh my god. They're just eating all of these dudes. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 gurgle crunch. No thanks. I'm gonna have to pass. I'm gonna have to pass. No, it's eating him. Are we being attacked? Wait, what the fuck is attacking? Okay, it's a naked dust boss. Oh, it's probably one of the guys we just looted. We should be able to win this pretty easily. Well, Viscera just got fucking clapped by some naked dude. Wait. What's up? What happened to Star's chest? Why is this so gratuitous? I don't remember making a body type like that. What do we got here? That is a Tuck Hunter. We're definitely not going to fuck with them. Yeah, you know what? I try to, like, be respectful, you know? That was a pair... Yeah, I don't know how it happened, though. Let's go ahead and save. We're going to save all this. We should have enough for Killer to run up and get his arm now. We're just going to... Oh my god, the shopkeeper can't afford it. Do we still have any food? He's got $335. We can sell him some boots. God damn it. This guy's really harshing my mellow. $153. Here, buy one of these. Resell those. God. Okay, well, is Killa encumbered? Killa is encumbered. Yeah, the inventory management here is sucking a bit because I'm such a greedy goblin. I'm just unwilling to give everything up. We'll drop this here. That brings it to 53. We're just gonna have to keep going. We'll get Killa's arm. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! These guys are trying to... Oh, God. Oh, God. It's Dust Bandits. We're going inside. Everybody inside. We're gonna go upstairs. Everybody upstairs. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Nah, we just chilling. We're just chilling. Is this guy talking to me? We'll put... Oh, God, why are we fighting? Oh, God. I have no idea what's about to happen here. I just want to get out. I'm gonna put every block hold passive. We're gonna try to run out. The last thing I want to do is, like, get into a battle and get with the shop guards here. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like we're fighting whomstever. Whomstever is fighting us. I'm just gonna put us on, we'll just battle them. We're gonna attack all and just hope that we don't get into it with the shop guards. We're having a big brouhaha at the smugglers bar. Green numbers are good, red numbers are bad. So that's a lot of green, some green digis right there. I want to make sure that everybody does not have hold and passive on. All right, we're good. Okay, as long as we don't fuck with the guards at the bar, we should be okay. Okay, it looks like we just took care of those dudes, which is good. That's all pretty free combat XP. We're gonna grab everybody and bring them upstairs. Get everybody together and heal. I can't even loot these guys and sell stuff because my inventory is just full. Yeah, that was a bit of a barroom brawl right there. What we're gonna do is get everybody healed up. And then we can just heal in these beds here. If anybody... All right, yeah, we did get a bunch of people injured. We'll just heal in these beds. We've got $5,300. We'll just buy a bunch of beds here. So we'll just sleep, 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 and sleep. So we'll basically just gonna 4x heal, and everybody will go ahead and heal up. So we got a little combat XP out of that. We got some toughness out of that. We got a ton of money, and we got a ton of loot. We got a bunch of recruits. We got 5 people. That's good. Like, everything right now is precisely what it needs to be. I really wish that the vendor downstairs had a little more money so we could sell more stuff, but, you know, c'est la vie. I was going to go ahead and 3x heal. Most people should be pushing around 100 here. We'll wait till Killer's head gets fixed. And then we should be good to go. $76. All right. Next stop is probably gonna be Shem Nomads. We'll probably go Shem Nomads. Probably Tech Hunters here. There will be an arm vendor there, and we'll probably have to buy some like economy arm. But if we go Shem Nomads, we should be able to sell. Come up here, buy an arm. There's 2 major cities in the border zone. One of them will be the hub, which is here in Squin. Which is down here, which I guess isn't technically the border zone. That's in the Shek Kingdom, but... Alright. We should be good. And it's probably just time to go. Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god. There's no way there was a dude out here. Wait, who's fighting me right now? Oh my god, it was a dust bandit? Just got YOLO'd. Go to heal up. Geez, again, like I would lure these into the inn here, but I can't loot them. We're encumbered. We're gonna be moving very slowly. We'll go ahead and 3x in here. Hey, what's up, JJD? Yeah, no, it is not RimWorld. I changed it to Kenshi, but it doesn't update on YouTube. My OBS was a little wonky this morning, and I didn't even think I was live on YouTube when I hit the go live button this morning. So, yeah, the YouTube game category is going to be off today. There's nothing I can do to change it. So, we'll get up tomorrow and just do better. You know what song you reminded me of? What was it, Cubus? I'm going to set us a pin here and 4x. Or rather, 3x. 3x our way down into Shem. I'm excited to get my arm back for the first time this run. Discovered occupied building. Should be actually a bounty in there. Oh, it isn't a Kenshi game category. Oh, yeah, well... That's all part of the same problem this morning, JJD. Again, when I went live, like when I went to OBS this morning, the plugin that I'm using to go live to multi-stream wasn't even loaded into OBS. So when I went live this morning, I didn't realize that I was live on RimWorld. So I didn't even change the title this morning when I first went live. I didn't update the thumbnail. I didn't do anything. So yeah, the whole YouTube side of things are probably a little scuffed this morning. Yeah. Yeah, I was live for like 30 minutes before somebody told me. They were like, "Oh yeah, I'm literally watching you on YouTube right now." And I was like, "That's just not possible." It's not possible because I didn't even update the stream key. Like I didn't do anything. There's a 3D mod for RimWorld that came out. Yeah, you know what? I've never really been interested in the 3D mods. The new arc generator quest line, I would be interested in trying out. I would be interested in probably doing some more random anomaly runs, just like maybe Naked Brutality anomaly runs. That would interest me. A few new mods. More like an hour. I'm gonna keep adding time to it, Prayer. Every time you correct me, I'm gonna add another 10 minutes. Have you done an accept everyone who asked to join run before? Yeah, we've done a form of that in the form of like a do all quests kind of thing, which we may do. We may revisit the yes runs where we have to say yes to everything. Those runs are fucking bonkers though. All right, we're gonna come in here. These guys are gonna be probably not open for business. It's currently 1 o'clock in the morning. Who is this? That is a rogue trader. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna unload all of our stuff to this guy. Oh, he's got a bunch of like good shit. Ooh. Okay, listen. Acid 40. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and empty our inventory of all of this trash loot we've been holding on to. He's got $10,000. Drifter's leather pants, Tagelmus, Drifter's leather pants, leather shirt. We definitely need that pattern. Iron hat, mediocre black, bandana. All right, let's go ahead and just get rid of everything that we don't need right now. Honestly, like some of the medicine even, carrying a little too much. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. You can keep that. We're gonna get rid of all of the Dust Bandit stuff. The food we're obviously gonna keep. Wish you good luck and fun gameplay. Thank you, JJ. I appreciate you stopping by today. Sorry for the confusion on the old bait and switch over on the YouTube side, my friend. All right, here's the thing. What do we got? We have $11,000. We probably could afford some patterns. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take these helms. These are like not great, but they look awesome. You know what I mean? And they also have enough acid protection. How much are they? They're really not that expensive, and he's got 1, 2, 3. He's only got 3 of them. So what we'll do is we're going to sell this, and we're going to get this for the acid protection. So that we should be getting 40% acid protection from this hat and 80 from this. Will make it so that Roofish should have 100% acid protection and will be safe from acid rain. We'll do the same thing here. This one only has 20 acid protection, but it'll still between the 80 here and the 20 here. Plus, it's my favorite aesthetic in the game. So here's the good news is, wait a minute. How much is that? $834. 40. We are going to sell this, and we're going to buy... Wait a minute. Let me make sure we get the right one. It does have acid protection. We're going to take this. Okay. So our 3 people who are who can be burned by the acid are now 100% acid protected. The other 2 are hivers that will not have to worry about acid. We've sold everything. We're still at $11,300. There's really nothing else here. I was hoping this guy was going to have some backpacks, but alas. But alas. Okay. I feel like I'm not going to spend money on those prints just yet. Let's go ahead and keep working our way up here to the tech hunters. We've got a decent set of gear right now. We've got a decent set of weapons. But we are still woefully lacking in our combat department. How does a straw hat have acid resistance of 40? What's on it? Yeah, it's probably just what it's made of. It's like those tanks in the military that have like classified paint, you know? Like you can't, like if you scratch it, you got to call the fucking Navy SEALs to come in and protect it until it can get repaired. Same thing. Get your arm back for the first time. Trust me, we're going to be, you lose a lot of arms and legs in Kenshi, especially if you're a hiver. Yeah, it's a hiver's favorite thing to do is lose their arms and legs in combat. So we're going to go up here. This is a little terrifying because there's a dust storm. Visibility is low. It is nighttime. This place should be crawling with beak things. If we see any, I'm going to scream like a little girl and just run in the opposite direction and hope for the best. There aren't glow sticks, but you can get the green lanterns. I think you can get the Mender's green lanterns, and you can buy some lanterns from vendors. In fact, very early on today, we had a little problem with a vendor that ended up, putting us on an interesting course from an emergent storytelling standpoint. I'm gonna keep heading this way. Hey, Frank's no RimWorld today. No, probably not. We got another 2 hours and 45 minutes left to stream, and we're going to be working on some Kenshi here. We are just working our way up. Check all these little hills and valleys. These are all mineable iron right here. Shem is a really good base place. I would be surprised if we didn't build there, honestly. It is just where we build all the time. What's happening, Sea Wage? Yeah, we've had a lot of high drama in the desert this morning, but we're getting staffed up. We got a decent bit of gear. We got some decent weapons, and we're trying to work our way out of the single digits in combat stats. Slowly, but surely. Viscera has the most strength at 10. Everybody else is like, we're single digit heroes, baby. Very good run. Yeah, this has been really enjoyable today. You know, today again was one of those days where I showed up. I literally sat in my chair to go live and still had no idea what I was going to go live with. I was like, man, you know, continuing the RimWorld run from yesterday, I was a little sour on it because I'm a big baby. CK3 I wanted to do, but like that's one of those ones I got to be in the mood to like read a bunch. You know what I mean? Then there was Vintage Story, but like if we do Vintage Story, that's like a week-long, 2-week-long hitch. You know what I mean? By the time we kind of get through the content that I want to get through, I wasn't sure I wanted to get married to that. So, you know, I was like, let's just do some Kenshi. We'll just rock some Kenshi and, you know, bleed out and starve the desert. This is the way station we're going to work our ways towards. There is a robotics vendor in the back. What's happening, Facto? Well, we ended up looting. There was a big battle between a horde of starving bandits, a squad of dark reavers, and a couple of beak things. So we were able to kind of loot the aftermath of it and get a bunch of money. And then we made our way to the smuggler's bar. There were some dust bandits. We were able to defeat some dust bandits and loot them. So yeah, we got a decent amount of money. We got 5 people, but everybody's in single-digit combat stats right now. So, you know, it looks like we're thriving, but we would wipe to a single beak thing right now. Watson, thank you. Yeah, listen, on my list of things that I want to put out into the world, and I know you're memeing, on the list of things that I want to put out into the world in terms of content, yeah, doing fucking brain rot reacts is definitely not on the list. Let's see. Let's come back here and see what we can find for an arm. Beautiful. What do I need? It looks like I need a left arm. So let's see. Got anything for sale? Please have a left arm. $6,000 specialist skeleton left arm. That's actually pretty cheap. $4,000, 125 hit point. Lockpicking, thievery, swimming is all going to suck. $6,000 would leave us with $5,000. I'll tell you what, for you guys, I'm gonna go a little cheap on my own arm so that I'll have $6,000 left to be able to buy some food and maybe hire somebody. So let's go check the inn. So I now have both of my arms back. And let's see if this guy has anything sexy. I don't really think we need anything just yet. Random furniture, basic furniture. Let's go check the inn. Probably some absolute bangers in here. I will take one more person for $3,000. This guy looks like a $3,000 Andy. $5,000. Are you recruiting? I charge 5,000 cats. Whoa! What happened to all my... Wait a minute. Did I buy the wrong thing, or did I do the math wrong? Oh, I bought. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened, chat. We can just go make more money. Someone fucked up. Do we need food? Let's just do a quick food check. Most of the food that we bought before was not very high nutrition. All right, let's go take a look here. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong price. So another thing that is interesting to note in this game is that the different foods have different nutritions, and there's not a linear relationship between nutrition and price. Meaning that there are some foods that are going to be more expensive than others. There are some foods that you will get a discount on in places where that food is grown. So, for example, like rice bowls. Is it rice bowls? Let me think. I think it's rice bowls in the swamp because that's what they grow. They are super cheap. So if we look at this, this is a 50 nutrition meat wrap. This is a 30 nutrition bread. You could kind of do the math and see... You know, you could get 50 nutrition for $7.36, or you could get 30 nutrition for $4.93. The meat wrap is probably the better deal. The food cube, 75 nutrition for $800. Probably a pretty good deal there. I am going to end up just buying... Hold on, somebody has to give me my backpack back. Thank you. Put this here. I'm going to end up probably just buying some meat wrap snackies for everybody with all of our available money we have left. And let's grab some dried food. Okay. So, from a food perspective, everybody should have a little bit of food right now. Or at least access to a little bit of food. We're not going to starve, but we're back on a shoestring budget. We're ballers on a budget. I am going to set us a pin for the hub. And see what we can find there. Let's see. We are still an ex-slave.
Thank you for following. Your generosity has taken my breath away.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. So we're going to go ahead and make our way to the hub. The hub is like... I do not want to fight this. I would definitely fight like small bands. Hold on. Let me see what these guys have got going on. These guys do have bounties. I don't think we... Yeah, we don't win that fight is the problem. Even though, I mean, they have similar stats to us, but there's 3 times as many. No, I took UWE off. I took UWE off, so it just wasn't so miserable. You guys do have bounties. I could maybe bait these guys. Let's kill us television. We still have my shooty. I might be able to, like, pull these guys. They're a little far away. We're just going to keep going. I could pull those guys into the guards, probably, and pick up some of those bounties, but... I'm going to keep going. So we're going to go ahead and just work our way to the hub. This is the Holy Nation Outlaws, and, you know, hub can probably be best described as, like, a, what's the bar in Star Wars where, like, all the smugglers and everybody hangs out? That's kind of what the hub is. I would take small bands of... Oh, whoa. Camera control. Let's see. We'll put a pin here. The Cantina? Yeah, that one. Mos Eisley Cantina. I actually didn't know I had a name. Yeah, it's just like it's just where it's the center of kind of like where the people have defected from the Holy Nation, but it's kind of a gathering of like thugs, thieves, and smugglers. Applebee's. It's called the Shire. It's Applebee's. Some delicious, delicious Applebee's. Okay, so this is a fight I probably don't mind. I want to come loot this. There's probably loot in this old ruins up here. This is 3 starving bandits. This is kind of the level that we're at. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, listen, we're about to be in a fight here. So there's 3 starving bandits here, but there's another group of them over the hill. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Killa, I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna move Killa up here since he's got the crossbow. I don't want him friendly firing people. Oh my god, I just shot that guy for 82. Oh my god, get fucking murdered. Oh my god, kill us the god shot. We got more incoming. We got more incoming. I'm gonna move Killa up here so we're not oh god, they're hold up. So this is that stutter step I was telling you guys about. I'm gonna step and reload. Oop, I got into melee. I'm gonna shoot that guy for 70. Reload. And we got a little too close there. I'm hoping everybody else is okay. We're gonna reload, back up. Reload, back up. Reload, back up. Is everybody else down? Reload, back up. Got him. What's happening, Chaos Lobster? Thank you. God damn it, I got greedy. Shoot that guy. Get greedy. Shoot that guy. I'm hoping everybody else is good. That guy's down. Reload. Stutter step. Shoot that guy. I do not want to enter in a melee. I'll probably lose. Let's make sure Viscera good. Viscera needs to be healing. Who's dying over here? We have a -17 chest wound. We have a -44 stomach. And everyone else should be okay. I'm going to have him come do this while I just clean this up. You should put your crossbow guy on blocks so he has more defense. Yeah, I know. It's a little backseaty, Facto. We'll be okay. We're going to survive. There we go. Those guys are all down. And we're going to come up here and heal. Everybody should be able to heal. Here we go. All right. These are the types of fights that we kind of want, honestly. And Roofish is not healing because medic. Why is he not healing? All right, there we go. What we'll do is, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. That's what we need. We're going to have to go ahead and pick some folks up. We're going to run them back up to the way station and just heal up. As you can see, our legs are a little borked. So, we'll just go ahead.
A phoenix named Chaos Lobster has just risen from the ashes and left a fiery subscription. Fire.
Hey, thank you again, Chaos. I don't know why the notifications are so late there. Let's go ahead and work our way back. Honestly, those are exactly the type of fights that we want. It's a little cheesy with the crossbow, but I would rather cheese with the crossbow and survive than have everybody knocked out and bleed to death. Plus, the crossbows, it really late game. If anybody knows about how I like to play this game, everybody who is ranged gets an Eagles crossbow. In the top end on the Eagles crossbow will absolutely, first of all, the range is ridiculous. Second of all, the top end will literally one-shot people. So if it hits you in the right body part. So we like to play a little bit of roulette endgame where we lead off with a legion of Eagles crossbow folks to just riddle the enemy with bolts. But sometimes we have a little friendly fire. This is as fast as we can move right now, by the way. So we are moving as fast as we can. Yeah, we are on 4x right or 3x right now. 360 no scope bleed to death. Yeah. I don't even know how much XP we just got for that. So for Killa, crossbows 2, precision shooting 3, maybe. Dude, he was like just whacking dudes for like 80. But you need friendly fire, so they stop friendly fire. Yeah. Early game friendly fire, not really big deal. We are going to basically put down, and we've got a couple more dudes here that decided. Hopefully, there's not. These guys want to make a deal. How many? There's only 3 of them. We're gonna fight them. We need the XP. We're just gonna go ahead and attack them. Killen's gonna come back and. He got an 81 hit on that guy. Oh my god. This guy. This guy's just asking for food, and I'm like, hold on, this is a good screenshot. Hold on, let me see if I can get this screenshot right here. Oh, it's not, here, I'll just F12. We'll take a, give us food, and I got him at the end of my crossbow. And we won't slaughter you? Uh-oh. What's happening, Tilk? How are you? Here we go. We're just gonna cut this guy down. Listen, this is not a war crime. It's not a war crime. They're poor. Let's get everybody together here. We should be healed up. Get everybody. Let's run up and we're gonna heal. I'll tell you what, while we're healing, I'm gonna take my last break of the day. We got about 2.5 hours left, but I gotta use the bathroom, grab one more coffee, and we'll just get everybody healed up in a bed here in the inn. That is correct, Shakes. They were threatening my life. They were threatening my life and the life of my friends. Well, Tilk, it's Kenshi lore. It's a Kenshi lore meme because the Empire has made poverty illegal. I wasn't providing any real life political or social commentary. Go ahead and heal. We're gonna come in here and yeah, guys, I'm gonna take my last break of the day, most likely, while everybody's healing. And we'll just have everybody. Oh shit, we don't have enough money for beds. Did we loot anything or no? Here, I'm gonna sell this big Mama Jamma fragment pole arm. We will sell, oh, $3,900. Yeah, for sure. And then, who was that? Viscera. Ungulus needs a weapon. There we go. All right, we have $3,900, so we can go ahead and get everybody a bed now. Okay, healed up. I didn't realize it was so expensive here. We're gonna get everybody's legs repaired up. Yep. Let me, guys, I'm gonna leave this, I'll leave this on 2x while we heal. Actually, I don't think there's any harm on 3x. Yeah, guys, give me my last break.
Thank you for following. You're shrimply the best.
I did not build this base. This is a way station. This is an NPC way station for the Tech Hunter faction. Guys, give me 3 minutes, bathroom break, snack break, grab another coffee. I'll be back. We're going to do another 2.5 hours. Hear me. He can't see us. Ah! It's a, ow. Oh! Ah! Listen. I already see. Ow! I already see how this works. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Ow! Okay. Ow! Going deep. I'm going. Ow! Mother. All we gotta do is just not get hit by that. Ow! Okay. All right. We're. Oh jeez. Ow! Please stop, sir. Please. I have a family. Actually, I want to stagger these dudes with a heavy. Ah! Good, clean, technical gameplay. No! Oh my god, I'm a literal Tyrant's Realm god. I killed both of them. Ah! Oh my god, I've got 3 people now. Ah! Oh, traps. Ow. Guys, no. No! There we go. You want it first, bitch? Ah! Guys, we're gonna have to play like actual fucking cowards. Ah! I have a timer. Ah! Guys? Ah! All right, thank you. I need to heal. No! I don't think. Ow! What the? Okay, dude. No. I literally can read this guy like a fucking book. I've got the reach to punish this guy so bad. Look at this. I give him a little taste of it. Like he swings. Ow! Whoa. I've got my execution up. Wait. Whoa. What? Good night. There it is. Well, chat. My first try. What? You know what? I'm gonna LOS him behind this. You shit asshole. You gotta come to me now. Guys, he does not have to come to me now. I guess you can't. Oh, this motherfucker potions like a big loser like I do. Watch this. Hey. Get over here. Yo! I think we just learned the parry times. This game is going to be trivially easy. I thought I parried. Okay, I got a new shield. Surely I'll be able to parry with this. Parry! We're gonna parry practice. This is just gonna be parry practice. Nothing else matters. Learning to parry. No! Oh my... Parry execute. Oh, I actually did it. Oh my God, I was just lying. Ninja lady, I know your tricks. Oh my God, that was all... I did all of that on purpose. Whoa! I tricked her. Oh God, I did all of that on purpose. Oh my God, brass knuckles. But somebody's about to catch these hands. Not stagger. Oh, got him. That was definitely not an accidental parry. I meant to do that. What, you're gonna get parried and executed? Oh, I meant to do that. That wasn't an accident. It's not letting me potion. Oh, I wasn't trying. No, I did. That was on purpose. Guys, I found a clue. What? Guys, I got the hang of this, guys. Sorry, this is probably gonna be boring now. 1, 2, 3. Punish with a heavy. Block. Oh, I blocked it all with my face. All we need is good, clean, technical gameplay today, chat. Dodge, double wackies, double wackies. Get greedy and then almost die. All right, chat, we're back. Are we good? We should be healed up. And it is time to continue on. What do we want to do? Wait a minute. Are we going to the swamp or no? The swamp shouldn't be that scary without UWE, right? No way the swamp is scary. I'll tell you what. Let's go to the hub first. And we'll go to Squid.
Thank you for following. Your generosity is more than I expected.
Oh, let's loot this thing up here. This would be good money, and maybe we get a 6th member. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hold on, my chats are not up. Yeah, our legs are good. Honestly, like roaming this area is probably the best for us. Let's go loot this like busted down ruins up here. There's probably some stuff that's worth a lot of money in there. Then we go to the hub. I wouldn't mind cruising for some starving bandit patrols. That would be pretty good combat XP for us. By the end of the stream, we got 2.5 hours. I would love to kind of get everybody's combat XPs into the double digits. But let's start by looting this. This is kind of an abandoned ruins. There'll be ruins all over the map. Some of them are locked and full of dangerous things. Some of them just have their loot lying around. So we will go ahead and grab what we can out of here. Come up here and see. A lot of these places just have a ton of stuff lying around. I would love to get a few more backpacks. The more backpacks we can loot, the more stuff we can carry, the more money we can make. Yeah, the hub is kind of wild. Sometimes the hub just pops off, you know? I don't know. Oh, baby. So this is just... there's really not that much. This is a little disappointing. Maybe there's more. Oh! Problem is, it is a lot of, like, big, heavy stuff that is not really good. It's, like, all weapons and shit. Let's just see how much of this we can grab here. I wish we could kind of queue all this up. You don't have to outrun the blood spiders. You only have to outrun the swamp ninjas. True. All right, let's grab that. We might as well just grab it all. I'm gonna grab whatever we can carry. It's a bunch of weapons that probably aren't gonna sell much, but it's better. Rootfish is full. This long cleaver. The other problem is there's like a bunch of big things too. You can't pick that up. Ungulus. Star can grab iron stick. Actually, grab the horse chopper. Yeah, this is a bunch of, like, big stuff that probably is not going to sell for much. I mean, that ninja blade, the iron sticks are probably worth fucking nothing. Go in. I'm going to take a look here. Wait, why is Killa not able to pick up? I'm going to pick up the mercenary club. Flesh cleavers, long cleaver. All right. Jeez. Yeah, it's all terrible. And Roofish. Any chance we can fit any of this inside of you? Oh, they're trying to go around to get that. That's not worth going around for. This mercenary club probably should have room for that. This is empty, but I think most of this is too long. It would only fit in his, like, big slot. All right, we're not going to go get that. This is a bit of a bust. I mean, maybe $1,000, but I guess that's better than nothing. Let us continue on. The only Kenshi gameplay I've ever seen was a guy doing a solo Nomad run. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the squad. I like the big battles. I don't think I could ever do a solo run. So, yeah, I mean, props to that guy. I enjoy, like, getting a good squad together and leveling them and the farming and the fighting. I love the big group fights. I love to zoom in on them, kind of watch what's happening. That's a lot of fun for me. So I'm not sure that I would get a lot of pleasure out of a solo run like that. Yeah, I'm saying anybody can play however they want. I'm just saying for me personally, I think there would be very little chance of me trying to solo run. Solo run is like one of those things where it's a little bit like Naked Brutality in RimWorld, where it wouldn't take much to really fuck your run up, you know, with one person. We should have a little... Wait, where did those guys go? I was looking at chat. What do we got here? I'm gonna beat up a bunch of starving bandits. We're gonna go ahead and attack all. Wait, why are they in chains? Here we go. Killa. I think Killa just fucking shot. I think Killa just shot somebody. Does somebody have an arrow in them? Doesn't appear so. We're good. Okay, the starving bandits are not hitting us for 60. Like, that's a fact. See if we can minimize the friendly fire here. What's up, Trent? How you doing? All right, let's get healed up. Let's hope it wasn't legs. All right, it wasn't legs. We're good. We're good. Let's keep going. We're gonna keep working our way towards the hub. We'll go. Oh, did this guy just wake up and he's like, "Hey, listen, I haven't had my ass beat hard enough today." Oh, God! That dude just got rocked. I shot him in the stomach. All right, Killa, listen, just stop. All right, there we go. You just solo run? The guy got beat up every 5 minutes. Yeah, well, you'll get like really fast XP in a slow run. All right, Roofish got his leg fucked up, so now everybody has to run slow to the hub. Little precision trading. Yeah, I don't think we're much on precision right now. Let's see. Ranged. Precision shooting is 8. Leave Roofish. No, we need everybody we can get. I need everybody we can get of this run. He can hobble his slow ass. We're going to these buildings up here to hub. 2 guys, 1 person to bandage the other up. See, I like that. I like the different flavors of run you could do in this game. I mean, the good thing about this game is, you know, you could play it as the good guys, you could play it as the bad guys, you can play small squad, big squad, solo, you know, whatever you want to do. One of my favorite runs that we ever did was we did a trading run. So we had a mod on where if you had 1,000,000 cats, you could go to the hub, the place we're going, and you could buy it, and you would own all of the buildings. So we did a trading run where we didn't loot anything. All we did was buy high and sell low. We basically just did laps around the map, like buying stuff here and just selling it wherever the prices are, wherever the prices were highest, wherever we would get a profit. So we literally never looted and sold a single item. The only thing we did was travel the map and buy goods from vendors in one place and sell them for the biggest profits in others. And we ended up making 1,000,000 cats that way. We went from 1,000 cats to 1,000,000 cats by trading only. It was a lot of fun. Buy high, sell low. Buy high, sell low. It's my cryptocurrency trading advice right there. Yes. That's how I do it. We are coming this way. We don't want to go near that outpost. I will keep accepting some starving bandit battles. I've always been intrigued, but never pulled the trigger, so I convinced myself to wait till Kenshi 2. Probably not a tier. Again, as somebody who... I have 1,700 hours in the game. I love the game. It's probably one of my top 10 personal favorite games. It's one of my... It was, for a long time, I streamed this game for like 6 months straight before I started streaming RimWorld. I love it, and I still get it. I still get it. The folks that are like, eh. Oh, wait. Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, Facto. Just making I make booze, and UWE is just making booze and making drugs. Wasn't it a top 3 personal game? I would have to hold up. Too many. Back up. God damn it. Dizzy almost got us killed with a great question. I don't think so. I think it was top 5 earlier, and I said top 10 now. Here's the thing, Dizzy. Me saying that it's top 10 doesn't mean that it's not a top 3. You see what I'm saying? Right? Yeah, I think I'm at 7. Hold on. Let me alt tab real quick. I think I'm sorry. I'm at 1,600. I'm at 1,571. But, you know, this is one of those games where there's actually some AFK time in there. There's 100% some AFK time in that 1,600 because endgame, it takes so long to get all of your weapons and armor crafted. Typically what I do is like build a base, and then off stream, I will farm up everything we need to get the weapons and armor crafted. Because crafting masterwork level weapons and armor on stream it's not very exciting. If it's 3rd place, it's also top 10. Even top 100, top 1,000. Absolutely. All right, we're going to move up here. Here's the problem with the hub. Because the hub is comprised of a lot of like vagabonds and bandits and a lot of different factions, one of the things that's pretty wild about Kenshi is that sometimes the cities devolve into chaos where certain things happen and certain factions start fighting each other, and then the guards get involved, and then like the cities are just eternal chaos forever until everybody's dead. That definitely... Hey, Tilk, they've been 3 months, T1 sub. So this is definitely one of the places...
A skeleton named the Arm Tilk just rattled into your stream with a bone-crunching subscription. Skull.
Thank you, Tilk. So, this is one of those places where a lot of factions come together and a lot of fucky shit ends up happening with the populations. Let's go ahead and sell. And let's go ahead and trade. Wait, if you played it before Steam, that number of hours played made... Oh, no, I definitely didn't play before Steam. Let's see. You know what? We're just going to sell all of this and see what we get for money here. And we'll probably just need to buy some food. We'll sell all of those. We'll keep that. And we're pretty good here. That puts us at $5,600. We'll go ahead and buy some food. I don't think that I am ready to buy anybody to add to the squad just yet. I don't think there's anything sexy in here. 75 nutrition, 466. The Gohans. The Gohans are goated. I'm going to grab some of those. There should be a vendor here that might sell some backpacks. Sometimes the cities get overhauled when you use different mods. The cities get overhauled, so sometimes it's hard to know what cities are. Wow, this place is an absolute shithole. When you don't have UWE on, it is a busted down shithole, and it does not actually appear to have a vendor at all. Let's go to Squin. All right, let's head down to Squid. This was pretty underwhelming. We could buy those buildings in there when we find a place to set up. Typically I'll set up in a city and get some research and stuff done before we go build a base, though. So we'll buy a small house. We'll put some beds in there. We'll put some storage in there. We might start working on some weapons and armor, like early leveling of leather working and stuff like that. We're gonna run to Squin. Squin is a Shek town. Squin is a great city. There should be a lot there. It is a town of Shek, who are horned noble warriors for the most part. Let's see who these people are. Shinobi Thieves, Wandering Dealer. I don't think we need anything from them, other than maybe some backpacks, but... we'll take a look here. We should be safe to set up in. There's usually a decent amount of roaming, starving bandits out here that we could throw down with. No, we're not doing any orchies. We're not doing any orchies today. No. I've sworn off the orchies for this run. It's too boring. It's too cheesy. We're not mining for money, okay? We're going to earn our money the old-fashioned way by stealing it. Well, or looting it off of people's bodies. Father, I long for the mines. No, not orgies, orchies. So... wait, do you guys want me to tell you?
Thank you for following. Our community is now cheddar than ever.
Thank you. Do you guys want me to tell you, like, the absolute sweatiest, easiest way to make a bunch of money in this game? Do you guys want an explanation of classic Kill a Squin orgies? Orgies, Aver. Orgies. Guys, orgies. Orgies. Alright. I'll give you guys a brief overview of orgies. So, this game has automation in it. Meaning, I can set somebody to a job where they will mine a node. And when that node gets full, they will automatically deliver those items to a storage box that is designated for the type. So what you do, if you guys really want to ruin the game for yourselves, I say that jokingly, you guys can play the game however you want. What you do, you come in here and you buy one of these. You save up $7,200. You buy something like a longhouse, okay? You buy this longhouse, you fix it up, you put a bunch of iron and copper storage in here. Then you set your people to work on all of these nodes that are outside of Squin, which are... well, no, wait a minute. There should be... oh, wait, it's the other side. There's a bunch of iron and copper nodes out here. So what you do is you set your people out here. So this is a one-person copper node. There's a bunch of iron nodes that are all within automation range of your hub building. So what you do is you send your people out here. So for example, this is a 3-person iron node right here. So you put 3 people on this, and this is an iron node. And you buy one of these houses, and you put a bunch of iron copper storage in here. Put your people to work on this. When this gets full, when they can't farm anymore, somebody will automated run this back, and they will put it in the storage. Now the thing that I like about Squin is there's like 7 or 8 different nodes here. Copper typically sells for more than iron, but you've got a bunch of copper nodes out here. You've got copper nodes. You got some copper and iron nodes up here. You've got some copper and iron nodes back here. So you can get like 20 people all farming like 6 to 8 different copper nodes and just bringing it back to a central hub and depositing it. Then you take one person here and you put them to work researching. And basically you just send them out. They farm that iron, they farm that copper, they bring it back and deposit it. When it starts to get full, you just grab it and you bring it next door and you sell it at the bar. And you just sell it and sell it and sell it. And with the money that you get, you'll need to spend some of it on food because your people will be getting hungry. You put the food in a place where your folks will automatically grab it. And then you just kind of make infinite money depending on how long you want to sit here because those nodes are infinite. They're not going to run out. So you could just make hundreds of thousands of cats a day or however many dollars you can sell to all of the vendors. Here, if you really want to be super like giga cheesy about it, you can use mods that give your NPCs in town more cash, and then you can just make like hundreds of thousands of cats a day. Now, I joke about this being abusive. It's a single player game. I do it. I don't really care how other people play the game. It's just a meme when we make fun of the orgies. It's definitely a way to play the game. If you even want to be giga cheesier about it, you can yes, it levels strength. It also levels your endurance because they have to carry. They're going to be encumbered when they carry these things back. If you want to be even more cheesy about it, there's a mod. It's called Hard Work Level Strength. So while they're mining, they're going to be getting strength from the mining. So yeah, there's a lot of different ways. There's a lot of different ways you can abuse it. It's a meme in the channel because as a content creator, it's just like the worst fucking possible thing I can do is just spend hours like setting up an orgies here and just like automate. I would rather be like going out and fighting people and looting people and things like that. But if you're playing the game and you're looking for an easy way to make some money, that's probably your easiest bet. Yes, the world is cats. Sorry, the lore behind it is cats. All right, we're here. Let's go in here. I don't know if we still need food or not. Let me save this and let's do a quick food check. We still have some go hands. $4,100. I don't really have anything to sell. I don't know that I want to pick up a check just because they eat so much. There's definitely some folks in here that we could recruit. There are some unique recruits in here. It's nighttime. We don't need to heal. I kind of just want to go to the swamp. This is a terrible idea. We make this mistake every time, but the swamp is one of my favorite places to travel to and live in when I play the game. We're gonna go to the swamp. I'm gonna look for some banditos to fight out here. You like the robot? I try not to get the robots. You know, again, I don't blame anybody for how they play the game. I think as a content creator, I don't think it's a compelling story element. I think in a lot of ways, like when again, this isn't anything against how anybody chooses to play a single player game. I literally do not care. I think that for me as a streamer or content creator, it's the least compelling things that I could do would be to do orgies or, you know, stack robots or stack skeletons in the game. The skeletons are... Oh, this guy's trying to bag check me. No, we're good, homie. Hold on. Smuggling check. I'll show them my gear. I don't have any drugs. They don't like drugs here. We're gonna work our way into the swamp and just look for some fights. No drugs. No, they do not like drugs. There's a few places that like to do drug checks. Skeletons are the mining and farming slaves. I mean, I've certainly had fun. One of my favorite things to do is to get a squad of skeletons on my walls with the turrets. You know, that's the best way for me to like just AFK power level crafters in my base is just to get a squad of like 15 skeletons on the walls, on the turrets. They don't need to be fed. All they got to do is just whack anybody that touches my front gate. This game does not have magic. No, there's no spells. But, and I'm going to give everybody a controversial topic. Is everybody ready to argue? Who's ready to argue, guys? Who's ready to argue about Kenshi mechanics? They're not... Skeletons are robots. Skeletons in Kenshi lore are robots. And there's some interesting lore. Okay, we're going to argue. In places where if you build a base... In places where your characters will not be enslaved nor eaten. Building no walls is the best thing you can do for your combat stats. Easily the best thing you can do for your combat stats is not build walls. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I didn't believe it. Someone told it to me one time, and I was like, you're out of your mind. Until I started building no wall bases in places where you're not getting eaten or stolen. It is an S plus tier strategy to just not have walls, depending on where you build. If I built where there was cannibals or fogmen, I would probably have walls. But it is ridiculously good for building combat stats to have to fight everything that comes in your base. No, they're not a scammer. I thought they were a scammer, but that's how I play the game now. So it is ridiculously good in places where you're not going to get enslaved, imprisoned, captured, or eaten. Those places I would definitely play safe, but it is 100% S plus tier for combat stats. You will build walls to funnel people? No. No. Not even. Not even. Hold on. Let me see. We're going to go to Spud. We're going to work our way to Spud and try not to get eaten by blood spiders. Blood spiders are probably the only thing we're worried about without UWE on. Well, there are plenty of places. The swamp. There are plenty of places you're not going to get eaten. Swamps, maybe blood spiders. Like, if blood spiders show up at the end of a battle, they might eat you. But I build no-wall bases in swamp all the time. Let's go this way. Shem. Again, unless you lose a battle and fucking beak things wander in, you're not going to get eaten. Shem is a great place to do it. The swamp is a decent place to do it. The vein is a pretty good place to do it. All of his places. All right, we're in the swamp. It's going to be a little dark here. Go ahead and see what's happening. We might need to buy a little bit of food. Not a lot going on here. All these places are going to be closed. So you go to Holy Nation and mess around with them? Only if we're, like, giga fucking strong. I think, like, you guys know I tend to, like, get bored before we get to the super end. Like, I just get bored, like, mid-game when we kind of, like, run out of things to craft and stuff like that. I think that we have wiped out the Holy Nation, like, maybe once or twice. I kind of want to work my way to Shark. Let's just go to Shark. We have everybody? We do. I like this guy. I like the squishy squelching sounds. All right, we're gonna go to Shark. I don't know. I like to do... Oh, blood spiders, blood spiders, blood spiders. Back it up. Back it up. There's like so many blood spiders right there. Yeah, we do not... I do not want any of that. Oh my goodness. All right, let's keep an eye on them. I have no idea where they went. Guys, I'm pausing. Okay, they must have gone in the water. All right, listen, we're probably gonna have to swim a little bit here. Wait, why the fuck are we going the wrong way? Let's go this way. Oh, maybe we're going... All right, hold up. Everybody shut up. I'm looking for anything moving. But it's dark as shit. I'm gonna zoom way in. You put your storage? I mean, again, you know, I think anybody can play the way they want. I just think that, like, the combat XP that you get from not having walls is ridiculously good. In my opinion, it's just, like, especially because you think about it, right? Like, what have you got in your base? You're going to have hospital beds. You're going to have plenty of heals. You can set a find and rescue, put in bed. So, like, yeah, you get the shit kicked out of you. Your people just, hopefully they don't die. They just wake up and they put each other in bed and then they heal up and then you go back to what you're doing. It's just like free combat experience. All right, I think we're headed the right way. I do not see any blood spiders. I'm going to check the map real quick since we have a moment of safety here. Holy shit. Oh my god. So one of the problems with swimming in Kenshi is that you can't fight in the water, but a lot of mobs that they walk on the bottom. So if you're in like waist deep water, your character might have to swim, but like a bone dog would be tall enough to hit you. Swamp spiders would be tall enough to hit you. So there are plenty of circumstances where you find yourself in the water, moving slow as shit, also not able to attack, also being hit by things that you can't hit back. So I always try to steer a little clear of the water when I can. Also, you can't really see into it, so you don't know if something is in there. Also, this is a nest of things right here. It could be blood spiders. It could be swamp raptors. Looks like swamp raptors over there. Those swamp raptors will fuck your day up, by the way. They will come into your base and they will eat all of your stuff and they will actually kill you. So can you keep running indefinitely? You can. Yeah, there's no like fatigue or anything like that if that's what you're asking about. In fact, late game, if you have enough athletics and you have enough bionics, like good enough bionics, you can set a pin and run across the entire map and nothing will catch you. All right, we're gonna keep working. Let's take guys, we've got some fighting. Okay, it's Menders fucking up blood spiders. Okay, I don't hate this. Let's go this way. Also, because we're on squad movement, if anybody ends in the water, everybody's walking at water swimming speed. Dude is just eating that blood spider. That is a nothing. These guys will absolutely destroy anything that comes around them, so we will keep in mind where they are in relation to us. Also, it does look like I kept that $10,000 bounty. Theft, terrorism, and escaping prisoners. Escaping prison. So this will probably never go away. Meaning, if we go into any United cities, Killa can not go in. Because they will, as long as there's manhunters around, or even police, they will probably try to arrest them. Killa is now a permanent fugitive of the law from the United Cities. I'm going to set us a pin, and I'll 2x us, because we have those guys there. If we run into some bullshit, we'll turn around and run back to those Menders. Discovered a little village. That's the one we're going to go to. Do a little village hopping here. Wait, what might go down, Facto? We have not run into any resistance. I am used to this place being like a literal war zone all the time. I don't think the bounty will go down. I think if you achieve a 10,000 or higher, I think it's permanent. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, a $10,000 or higher bounty with any single faction is permanent. Nope, nobody. We haven't lost anybody yet. We either will have to serve the time or pay it off. All right, we're gonna go ahead and roll into here. I don't know that there's anything that we need to do here. I might check and see if there's any interesting recruits in here. Go up here and check the bar. Can we just walk through a wall, maybe? Let's see. There is nothing interesting here. Let's go ahead and keep going. We're almost to shark. Oh, that's the bar over there. I think that was a gambling place. I might check the trader here and see if they have more backpacks, any of the good ones. They have anything sexy here in the bar? That is a thief fence. I don't really have that much to sell. This guy, oh, Dr. Chung is... Do we want a Dr. Chung? Do you guys want a Wang Chung tonight? I think he's free. Name's Dr. Chung, the best surgeon you're going to find in town. You need a new face? I'll give you a real pretty smile. Oh, wait a minute. Those goons took my favorite chin chisel. Let's see. It's still good. It's still good. If anyone can work miracles with a second-rate chin chisel, it's going to be Dr. Chung. Let's see. I would like to see if he would... He should be able to join us. I don't want a chin chisel. Let me talk number 4. Those goons from the Twin Blade Clan, they keep smashing up my goddamn surgery, hounding me for organs, but I don't got enough organs for them these days. Tell you what, just wait till they let their guard down. I'll give their gummy goddamn faces to smash it up. There is. That's the current mod list right there. Let's see. I'm going to ask him why he doesn't just leave. He's a doctor. There ain't nothing for me in the Outlands. I ain't interested in moving cities either. Let's just say my activities have pissed off the wrong people. I'm going to invite him to come with us. Maybe I will. There you go. Dr. Chung in the house. I typically don't rename their uniques just because I love them. Plus, we're also going to need people to work the base, and I prefer to allow the uniques to work the base and stuff like that kind of off screen while everybody's doing the exciting stuff. So we've got a couple of uniques we're going to grab in here. Shark should have a couple for us as well. We are all unique. You are. You're definitely unique. All right. Yeah, so I think UWE adds a lot to the swamp that we haven't seen. I feel like there was a swamp mod, like a Swampers mod that I typically run that makes this place a little more interesting, but... Do you think you're going to try Arcade 2? No. No, I don't think there's ever... I've tried Arcade 2 too many times. I'll put Arcade 2 in air quotes. Whatever the new Arcade they keep trying to release is, I've tried it a couple of times, and I don't think there's any chance that I don't have any more Arcade tries in me, Facto. Unfortunately. Oh! I just saved, though. I don't know why the fuck we're crashing so much today. But I just saved it, so we should be good. That is our second crash today. Usually I don't crash very much in the swamp. Memory leak? Maybe. Hold on, I have to Alt-Tab to get my... There we go. That should be good. Load game. Quick save. Is crashing common? It depends. It's got some mem leaks. It's got a little jankiness with how it loads things. It depends on the mods you're using. It depends on your mod order. Yeah, Star was so slow it crashed us. I think I just hit the F5. We should just be right there. All right, that's fine. We didn't buy anything here, so we can just continue on. Yeah, we were just leaving here. Nav mesh probably isn't a problem. We'll reset it when it's time. Oh, the doctor. Fuck. Wait a minute. I literally saved after the doctor. Hold on. That's bullshit. I F5'd after we left. That's interesting. I know I F5'd after we left with the doctor. Go back in. And was it this one or the other one? It was, wait a minute. Guys. Oh, shit. Guards. Well, we're about to get some free gear. Hold up. I'm gonna send us back in to fight this with the guards so we can get some combat XP out of it. We would 100% lose this fight, like if we had to fight them, but we get a little bit of combat XP and we can loot these guys. All right, hold on, Killa. Here, which building the doc was in? He was not in this one, so send you over here. And we'll go ahead and just loot these guys up. These guys have some decent stuff. They've got dust coats, ring saber. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the sabers. We'll grab all of this. You just got to have the right hats. That's all it comes down to. That's fine. We're going to sell... Whoops. We're going to just sell all this stuff. And actually, we might hang out to some of it just so we can give it to the new folks that are about to join when we get to Shark. That was 1, 2, 3. Star. Oh, Star. We already looted that one. Really? There was only 3 people? There's got to be more. I bet they're in the prison. Star, go to the prison and loot the prison in prison. Yeah. Head to the police station and loot all of the people in prison. And we go ahead and get Dr. Chung. Let's see. They took your chisel. Why don't you leave? Why don't you come with us? And we're good. Here we go. Were there any in here? There's nobody in the prison for you to loot, Star. Womp womp. Shake them down for the lunch money. Yeah, most of the time the game does not care if you're looting people that are in prison. Like, you can just go to the prisons and loot them. All right, I am going to get everybody out here. Let's make sure we are in squad maneuver. Why is Star so slow? Star just slowing down the whole operation. I'm F5ing to quick save right now. All right, we're going to head straight down to Shark here and hope that we don't crash again. Is Control-Alt-F11? No, it's not. Wait, what is the nav mesh fix? Is it Shift? No. Shift-Alt-F11? No. Control-Shift F11. 3 buildings picked up. Yeah, Control-Shift F11. All right, well, we fixed the nav mesh just in case, and we're on our way to Shark. Star, you got them little legs. That's okay. You got a big heart. That's all that matters. Little legs, big heart. Also, I don't know. I didn't give you that chest. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to make things weird, but I have no idea how your chest happened. I'm so sorry. These are Surgeon's Guild. We don't care about these guys. Who the fuck is the random normal John Kenshi looking mother? Oh my god, we fucking crashed again. What the fuck? Hold on. I think I have cleaning speed on. Cleaning speed is on. That's typically all I run. I never crash. I mean, I crash occasionally, but not this much. All right. Let's try it again. I never have a problem in the swamp. We are running clean and speed. Clean and speed like gets rid of a bunch of clutter. Let me go ahead and resize this here. Let me look in options. I don't think we have anything crazy on. Like, this will all be default. Everything is default in here. Texture quality is high. Terrain chunk size. Shadows disabled. That's all right. Let's try one more time. Load game. My quick saves are not... Okay, that is correct. It's not this. I mean, guys, I never have a problem in the swamp. I've literally never had a problem in the swamp. It's because we don't have the anime girl swamp. We don't have enough woo in here. All right. We'll get some good squelching in the running here. We're gonna all 2x. Not enough uwu in the swamp. Not enough anime girls. Probably true. Some big swamp turtles out there. If you guys want some real squelch ASMR. A little bit of mud running there. Big swamp turtles out there. The massive swamp turts. Just roaming around, just being thick. Also, like, occasionally you can just hear our screams. Not swamp turds, swamp turtles, dude. Swamp turts. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and come in the back door here. There should be a back door here. Or we'll just go around. We'll just go around. Wait, no way. No way. Random screams just like PC, correct. Correct. A little ambiance out there. All right. All right, here we go. I have no idea what this town is going to look like without UWE. I think UWE overhauls the swamp cities. I'm going to save it again just in case we have any problems with the loading here. We have discovered the swamp village. We got a little bit of money. There should be some uniques we can get here. Let's go check out the bar. I think there's going to be probably 2 uniques. Maybe more sometimes if you're lucky. All right, Twin Turbo. I was talking about the city, bud. I was talking about the city, obviously. You guys always making it weird. You guys always making it weird. Let's see. We got a bunch of $1,500 Andes in here. Let's go back out. We'll check the other bar. I'm looking for a guy. I'm looking for a guy right now. Also, can anybody ever in the history of this fucking game ever fix this building? Like, there's gotta be somebody that can fix this building. It doesn't matter what overhaul I'm running. It doesn't matter what mods I'm running. I can't get to this goddamn building because that tree is always spawned in it. Please. All right, let's take a look over here. My husband also always asks, what did he say? No, listen, you guys make it weird. I cannot cut the trees down, no. Alright, I'm looking for a dude. Not you. Hold on, I forget what the dude looks like. So I'm just gonna look at all of them. Really? If anybody wanted to know what the skeletons look like, there's one model of them right there. They are robots. All right, the dude that I need, none of the people that I need are actually in the bars right now. Wait, nobody else is ever, no, there's no way, you guys. I'm not running any mods that would overhaul the swamps, I don't think. Yo, you, that's one person right here. That is not the other person that I need. I'm looking for a very specific NPC, and I need to talk to Mew. So she's saying, welcome to the swamps, land of the murder assholes, giant ugly spiders, drink smashes on the ground. Nice to meet you. This place stinks. Okay, spit it out, what happened? I'm an ex-slave, ex-farmer before that, actually. Can't forget my roots now, can I? Managed to escape from the Empire with my good friend, a commendable feat, if I do say so myself. Have you ever seen one of those slave camps? Anyway, swampland seemed like our only choice, you know, being branded slaves and all. But we got attacked by spiders just short of the city. Sucked Ned's goddamn guts right out of him. Made it all this way just to be killed by a goddamn oversized bug. Let's see. I'm gonna say you. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Let's show some empathy here. She's a little drunk. Why don't you have a drink with me? No. Sure. What? I think you've had enough to drink. Probably don't mean I'm gonna stop though. You ain't one of them, are you? One of them swamper assholes. She's telling me I've got pretty eyes. Yes. Yes. Let's see. We should be able to recruit her. She can come with us, but she can't drink anymore, guys. We're gonna get her all cleaned up, chat. We're gonna get her all cleaned up. Hand on my heart, I won't listen. Look at this. We got her all cleaned up. She is forsworn alcohol. Yeah, I know, Facto. I know where the free NPCs are, my friend. Thank you. I am still looking for a very specific NPC. Unfortunately, they all look like the one that I'm looking for. And there's another one here. Yo, we about to get big squads. This guy's name is Green. Just started getting stale here and we come strolling along. How about a little wager, eh? You and me? I shoot a green fruit off a guy's head from a half mile away and you pay my bar tab. I'll do it. So you're a gunner? Let's see. His crew got wiped out by the skull collector. Fancy shooting for me. He failed his crew before. We all fail sometimes. And I'm hiring this guy for $2,300. All right, so we now have a bunch of we now have a bunch of unique recruits. Wasn't really expecting to ramp up this quickly, but here we are. They also don't have any gear. There's still one more person that I need to find here. Let's go ahead and walk around. They weren't in the bars. $2,400 left. Let me grab somebody. So if the guy that I'm looking for wasn't in the bars, he's probably walking around. I'm gonna save again real quick. Let me check the bars one more time. There's a really like a ton of people in here that we can recruit. Polema, Hammett. There's another guy that would join us. Stone Rats. We do need to do some highway robbery. Well, you know, we'll get a handful of folks and we'll be able to go do a few more things. What was this place? It is a swamper shop. Take a look around. Just want to make sure we don't miss him in the bar. I know. Yes. Facto, Facto, I love you, buddy. I know he spawns randomly. That's why I'm checking. That's why I'm checking everywhere. Just to make sure I didn't miss him. He is Stubbs. We're not going to take Stubbs right now. Shop counter. Oh, I do like this guy. Oh, thanks. I hate it. You set up farms? Yes, we can set up farms, but if you do set up farms, you start kind of getting raided by the local folks. We will be doing some base building, but right now we're just doing some recruiting and snooping around. I am trying to find a character that starts a quest. I doubt he's in here. I'm gonna save. When are we building the castle? Soon. There's no chance. Big Grim. Wait, the quest chain is UWE30? No, the quest chain is... The quest chain isn't, right? Yeah, Ears is always, like, fucked off somewhere. Oh my god. Yeah, I can never find this guy. Hi, is it you? Jesus. Okay, well, we're gonna find him. Oh, Hammett's wife? Okay. Alright, hold on. God damn it, that guy's name is Lars. I thought it was Ears. It's a guy that looks like... Not that guy. It's a guy that looks like this guy right here, but I think he might be wearing some goggles. He starts the quest chain. Sometimes he's just in the bars. And you just, like, find him accidentally. It was Lars from Metallica. We will know it. Oh, there he is. Got him. Let's go ahead and grab Killa. And there we go. He's, like, fucking all the way over here. Also, there's a big fight at the gate that I would like to go loot here in a minute. Oh, blood spiders. So basically, this guy is going to start a quest chain. I know I have to pay this guy, but I don't know how much. He's going to help me get noticed, but I gotta pay him. He wants $2,000 and we have enough. Then consider it done. Go see Big Grim. So basically, I have to pay that guy to start a quest chain to go smuggle drugs. Big Grim is going to give us some drugs that they want to sell in a city that doesn't allow you to sell drugs. If we do that, we will become allied with the Swampers, and it will be our first ally if we can complete this quest without dying. So what we're going to do is come in here. Let's go ahead and save. And we want to talk with Big Grim. Big Grim should be this person here. So, basically saying, hey, you're the new guy, you got something you want to say? I want to join the Hounds. You do? Well, you want to join the Hounds, you got to work. You in or you out? No, Hammett, I think Freddy was saying that Hammett is in the base game. I'm in. All right, pup, I'm sending you on a little smuggling mission. You're going to take these packages, you're going to dump them in the UC, and you ain't going to get caught, and then you're going to bring me back my profits. So, we just received some drugs. We just received some hash. So we're going to go on a little drug run right now. Sometimes we die doing this, but, you know, we got plenty of people to sacrifice. Going to get everybody in here. We only have $400, no food, and we're going to be... Actually... Oh, yeah, we're kind of, like, screwed on food right now. It's just regular. It's just your regular hashish. So what we're going to do is just bang out the back door, and we're going to actually run this down to Clown Steady, which is down here. This is a little dangerous because almost everybody in my squad can't really fight for shit. There's a chance that we're going to get gate checked, and whoever is trying to smuggle the drugs is going to get captured, killed, or imprisoned. And there's a lot that could go wrong here. There's a lot that could go wrong, but if we can get down here, if we can sell the hashish and we can get back and give Big Grum her money, then we will be allied with the hounds, which will be kind of nice. If we decide to build in a swamp, they will show up to help defend us. Why is Star over there by herself? Sorry, you can join us. We're going to go ahead and just, we're going to hop villages. I typically just village hop through here. What's up, Erica Boo? Welcome in. Happy Monday. See what I mean? This game's got like a certain beauty to it, you know? Star saw shiny and had to go get it. Just Star being Star. We still want to make sure that we do not get blood spiders. Honestly, like, I'm not convinced there's a lot else out here that we need to be super worried about. There might be some red sabers. There might be some green katanas and shit. I don't even remember what... Oh, let me take a look here. So, the red sabers and... I guess that's probably the only other faction that's in here. Let's go in here. We probably do need to buy a little bit of food. I don't think this place has a bar. This is a shop. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. We're going to go ahead and cut through this red saber territory down here. So not only will we have to worry about the swamp spiders as we work our way through the swamps, we will also have to worry about the red sabers, which will be humanoids. They're not particularly dangerous. They're not going to eat us. They're not going to imprison us. They're just going to beat our ass and leave us. But let's go ahead and we're going to have to do a little bit of swimming here. We'll try to dodge them. We'll try to dodge them unless it's only a small squad. If it's a small squad, we'll fight them. Wouldn't mind getting a little bit of XP. There's really nothing that is like the Starving Bandits. That's why the Starving Bandits are really good up in the desert areas and in the border zone, because it kind of gives you some starter mobs to fight. Most things that we run into here are probably just going to beat our ass, which, you know, at the end of the day, it'll be good toughness farming. We've got a couple of sleeping bags to help us recover if we get knocked down. As long as nobody just straight dies, we should be okay. Also, this is a ruins that we can loot, but it's probably filled with blood spiders, so we're not going to do that just yet. Wait a minute. Unless we're going to get greedy. Hold on. I want to take a look. Ooh, this one might... Is this one empty? Hold on. I'm going to send... Hashish is going to go scout this one. I know it's dark for you guys, but... Lab number 2. One of the problems with this game that... Oh, it is fucking loaded with blood spiders. Okay, we are not going in there. There's like 30 blood spiders over there. They would murder all of us and suck our innards. So we're just going to keep going. We'll come back. We'll come back. No, the blood spiders are terrifying. So, yeah, we're not fucking with blood spiders. I mean, we could probably kill a couple of blood spiders pretty easily. I think some people would probably lose some limbs. But there's like 30 of them in there. I'm going to have to pass on that. That's a big no for me, dog. I saw something making some waves in the water out here. I'm going to go ahead and slow down and take a look. Okay, we do have... Jesus Christ. It's a handful of red sabers. It's 4 red sabers. The problem is... They've got, like, teens and stats. One of them has a $4,000 bounty. that we could collect if we won. Grumpy Guck, I don't know why that command didn't just work. It should work. I think it might be a little delayed. Oh, there we go. We'll try this. You know what? We'll try this. It's 4 of them. We'll get a little combat XP out of it, and we'll get a $4,000 bounty. As long as there aren't more of them, we should be okay. We're going to just go ahead and attack unprovoked. Green and Killa are going to come over here to whoops. I keep, I'm going to change some hotkeys. Run it out. Sorry if you guys can't see. Oh, shit. I keep grabbing the wrong people here. I think we're definitely got some friendly fire going on. I need Green and Killa to back up. Getting some precision shooting trading here. Dr. Chung and Ungulus are down. We're just going to let everybody else fight it out. Viscera's kind of clapping. Viscera's clapped. Crossbowman doing some work. I'm going to give everybody the medic ability here so we can get everybody healed up. What we're going to do is grab the guy that has the $4,000 bounty once we're healed up. Star, we got to... He's unconscious. I need somebody to heal the bounty. Mercenary plate. Roofish, you're going to first aid the bounty. A little bit. And then... Star, you're going to carry the bounty. You're going to get a little strength training. And we'll get everybody healed. Yo, Viscera got all fucked up. Dr. Chung is down. We're going to have to carry a bunch of folks. Okay. I'll take Ungulus. Roofish is going to take Dr. Chung. I'm going to have the player characters grab as many of the bodies as we can, because it'll be good strength rating. We're going to have to go back to town. $4,000 bounty. We can buy some food. I don't think anybody else had a bounty, did they? Let me just do one more check. Red Sabers, they might have some gear that we could sell to. $213, $516. And I guess we might as well just grab it. Also, I think we have a bunch of gear we haven't handed out that might also be helpful. I'm gonna get here. This Red Saber Roofish doesn't have any room in his pants. Who's still naked here? Mew, mercenary leather armor, Green. Go ahead and just take all of this off. Wait a minute. Yeah, Green, take this off and put this on. Perfect. Carry this. That's the Red Saber. That's fine. Good. And Hashish. There was one more body here somewhere. It's so freaking dark, I can't even see all the naked dead people. Are you my body? I guess not. All right. Let's just go. We're going to go back to this swamp village and turn this in and sell. Unexpected bounty. Get everybody out of the water if we can. Do a little bit of swimming up here. And we'll just swim straight across this little choke. Okay, goes across. It'll be a little easier for you guys to see if I zoom in, so I'll try to keep us zoomed in. Or excess. And we'll just keep an eye out. Keep us a good eye out for spiders, especially on 4X, like, or rather 3X. You come in on 3X, like, it's just too late when you see some threats. So the quest that we're doing, I think, is like got a time limit on it. If we don't return in a certain amount of time, we won't be able to turn it in. So we're just gonna get back. We're gonna healed up and then get back on the road. Stars should still have the bounty, correct? And they are still alive. Beautiful. And we should be able to turn it in at this police station right here. Go ahead and I'm going to save real quick. Come in here. Star is going to go turn this person in. She should just be able to put it in a cage, but let's turn it in. You caught one with a reward. Here we go. $4,000. Easy peasy, baby. Let's go buy some food and get back on the road. Wait a minute. There's not a bar here, so we cannot heal up. And residential. Small shop probably doesn't have food. Wow, this is a terrible place. Let me see. Sometimes they have some fish. Would you be interested in playing State of Decay 2? If not today, you know what? It's been suggested, and I think I bought it on sale. I think I own it. I'm not sure I've ever played it. I wouldn't hate putting it on a list of things to play. They have the belt pouches. Their food prices are ridiculous. I'm not paying these food prices. How many people are... Let's see. Viscera. We can put Vis down. Vis is about to wake up. Ungulus is good. Dr. Chung is about to be good. All right. We should be good. We should be good to head out. As long as everybody goes the same way. Sometimes the water gets a little wonky for the pathing. Can she pathing be a little nutty? All right, let's head straight down this way. And we're going to go ahead and just do 2x. Jesus Christ, these guys scared the shit out of me. We'll do 2x, and we'll put Dr. Chung down as soon as he's awake. He's only at a -2. The other thing is that we're going to need I think there are the 3,000 or 4,000 cats to bring back to Grim to be able to get them to be an ally. So we're going to have to hang on to a little bit of our money. We don't really want to waste it. If we can scavenge up some more gear, some more loot to sell, I think that'll be good. I think I want to come back with like 4,000. We're just going to run down to Clown Steady. I'm going to try not to get us into too much trouble here and there. Try to avoid, the certain death of... Okay, that was good. That was okay. I thought that thing was coming to me. Oh, does it really, Star? Yeah, a lot of people have suggested it. All right, we are kind of like exiting the swamp proper, and we're getting into Red Saber territory. Red Saber's the folks that we just fought. Let's go ahead and stop and put him down, and that way we can run a little faster. I'm going to kind of follow this. Okay, Ungulus. I'm just going to follow this. Let's go ahead and hit F5 and save it. Yeah, I know. I just like to do the quest the way it was written. I don't even think you need to sell it at all. I think you can go away for like 2 or 3 days and just come back without the drugs and give her money, and you get credit for it. What do we got here? That is Shinobi Thieves. They're not a problem. We're going to ally with them as well. 10,000 cats to ally with the Shinobi Thieves. Small price to pay. No blood spiders, please. We're not manifesting blood spiders. Thank you, chat. Do you have a ruins? The outpost on the map, I think, is the Red Saber headquarters. I think the other outpost we can loot, but we'll go see. That is the Red Saber outpost. We're going to come back and kill these dudes. After we ally with the hounds, we'll go back and murder those folks. Well, we got to get a little beef here. You know, we got to get a little bit of beef here. We do not have enough beef right now. So where we're going is this town right here. We're going to follow this little channel all the way down, straight into Killadrix. And then we're going to send somebody in. We're going to smuggle these drugs in. Probably no real threats here. Maybe some blood spiders. A little less likely than in the swamp. God damn it, Star. Why would you do this? Why would you do this with my emote? Why would you make it weird? Give me 1 second. Some ruins out there. That's bait ruins. I go out to that ruins every time there's something there. Swamp turtles are peaceful. You don't really want to fuck with them. Wait a minute. Those are baby swamp turtles. You can kill and eat them. They're just some peaceful creatures just trying to find their way in the wasteland. Star, please. Star, can you stay with the group? Blood spiders on our right there, so we're gonna head down through here. Whole pack of them down there. You have 15 kids in a Moyo run. Yeah, Moyos will do that to you. You know, they especially if you're using in vitro fertilization, the Moyos will definitely give you like 2 to 4 kids per. No PTO. You get medical for as long as we have heals in stock. You get medical. What are you talking about? We're not just gonna let you die. Probably. All right, we are. I don't know where they went. Oh, no growth vats or IVF. Just all natural. What about dental? You don't need dental where we're going, Biku. All right, let's keep our heads in a swivel. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely gonna die, but it probably won't be painful. You'll probably just be eaten alive by a big thing. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of cheese here to get the drugs into town. All right, who's got the drugs? Probably me. When I said somebody else had some accidental drugs on them. Yeah, Hashish does. Give him to Killa. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of cheating. And Viscera is going to carry me into town. We're just going to send Viz through the front gate. Everybody else is probably going to chill up here. So, if you guys want to, like, cheat the bag check system, the bag checkers at the front gate will typically not check people if they're on somebody's shoulders. So, this is 100% gate bag check cheese that we're doing. This is mechanic abusing right now, but I want to make sure that we are able to go ahead and get this stuff sold. We're going to come in here. And we need to find somebody that's going to buy our drugs, and then we'll run back to the swamp, and we'll have our first set of allies. All right. I forget who it is that's going to buy it. It might be this guy here. And illegal goods, no. Might be Shinobi Thieves. I don't think we can sell them to the Shinobi Thieves. I swore it was that guy. It might be these folks here. Keep checking. Show me your goods. Legal goods? No. So one of these... I don't know if we can actually trade with the Shinobi Thieves without joining them. General shop, you see. The machinist, I thought the mechanical shop would probably buy it. Power station, hold on, let me take a look here. Residential. Power station. Weapon shop. Let's go check the thieves, I guess. Ranger shop. We may or may not be able to trade with these guys without being, wait a minute, right here. This is the guy right here. Show me what you got. All right, this guy's definitely gonna buy my drugs. What? That guy is literally the guy. Wait a minute. There might have been an NPC in the bar we can sell it to. The rogue trader is like the guy that should buy my drugs. Also, we are in a UC city with a bounty, so that might not go well. We'll have to see. Let's see if there was a trader in here that we can sell to. Maybe upstairs. Definitely a bunch of $3,000 Andes in here. We are, we're selling some drugs so that we can make some friends. Just like in real life. Just like in real life. Boy. There is not... The mercenary captain probably isn't gonna buy it. I'm actually shocked. Usually the bar guy will buy it. Who's that? Nico. All right. Let me look around. There should be maybe another vendor. Ooh, what do we got here? What manner of sexy looting might we have here? Oh my god, it is a bunch of thieving or starving bandits just getting clapped. Okay, this is a little bit of a problem here. I am confident that we can't trade with these guys. Really, this dude wouldn't buy it. Rogue UC Under Trader. Like, that's supposed to be the guy that would buy my shit. Do a look around. This guy's gonna tell me to talk to the boss first. No. Let's go inside and see. And I don't know you. Shit. I don't have the money to ally to these guys. Wait a minute. I don't have any other cities nearby. We could probably sell it at the way station, maybe? Residential, mechanical shop, weapon shop, traders guild. Let's try this. I don't think this is it. Well, we're gonna build a base. There's no castle building per se, but we'll build a base in this. All right, there's no way this guy buys my drugs. Everybody knows I build castles. No good to know. Why is this confusing? I swore that the bar guy... I swore that the fucking bar guy... We tried this. And... Well, let me try one more time. Maybe this guy will buy some drugs. Will you buy my drugs? Illegal drugs? No. Shit. We don't really have a lot of options right now. There's not a rogue trader in here. I don't know why the other rogue trader wouldn't buy them. Unless there's a rogue trader roaming around somewhere. Empire peasants. This guy definitely didn't buy my drugs. Plastic surgeon. Let's try this guy one more time. How can you be a rogue trader if you don't buy drugs? Price markup 500%. Okay, this is kind of wasting time. There's nothing else. We've tried... I think we tried everything else, yeah? Did we try this little... I think we try this little shop right here. We might just ditch the drugs and run back. Are you giving narc vibes? Yeah, probably. Probably. Let me try this. That's the United City shop. They're less likely to buy it. Let's trade. Illegal good, no. Running around town shouting, will you buy my drugs? We don't really have a lot of, like, other lore-friendly options. We can try to run down to this way station. Hey, what? I don't even think the way station will buy it. I'm gonna send... Who's this? $2,000 bounty. Empire Peasants. I'm gonna run Killa and Vis down here. And see if we can sell at this way station. And then we'll run back. A good save here. I have some birds chirping in the background. This little way station right here. Should not be any resistance between us and it. Everybody else is just chilling back there. If we see anything flashing red on the rest of our squad, we'll run back and scream and run for our lives. If we can't sell it here, we'll just ditch the drugs and run back. Sometimes these guys don't really care. And let's see what we have here. We've got a bar. And we've got a mechanical shop. Tech hunters. Let's try the bar first. They've got a bunch of people that we could recruit. And will you buy my drugs? Oh, they will. They're not giving me a good price for it, but listen, the drugs hath been sold. We need to hang on to our money so that we have enough. So let's go ahead and put down. We'll go ahead and run these guys back, and then we just got to run back up and talk to Big Grim, and then that will be our first ally of the run. Will be the Hounds. Just smoke it. Yeah, you can't really consume the drugs. We do have narcotics expanded on, which will allow us to make a lot of different types of drugs. One of them does have a belt pouch that we can make that we effectively fill with, like, amphetamines. Like, from a lore perspective, it's like a belt pouch filled with amphetamines that gives us, like, crazy, like, combat skills. Or at least enhances our combat skills. But those are pretty late game, and we need a pretty big production chain to make the methamphetamines, and we also need a ton of money to buy the plans for the bench that we pack them with. Yeah, we just get, like, coked out of our mind. It's pretty nutty. So, like, in this, with, like, the mods we're running, if we get to a place where everybody has combat stats of, like, 60 to 70, and we also have, like, masterwork bionics, which we can craft ourselves, and if we also have, like, really good, like, weapons and armor, and we also have those belt pouches, like, we just, like, run around and murder everybody. It's actually nutty to watch. Like, I don't even have to control people in combat. We just go into combat and just murder. It's a lot of fun to watch, because we just cut everybody's arms and legs off everywhere we go in every fight. Let's go this way. Bounty's fine. I don't think we can go through. Why is it not letting me go through this way? You could do a domination run. Most things you can wipe completely out. Yeah, don't warn me about the bounty, Biku. If it's a problem, it's just lore and storytelling. It's why everybody's parked out here. If Killa gets captured, it'll be just part of his lore, my friend. Can we invoke world peace? We could wipe out all of the factions that are, like, super evil. Yes, and you could get a relative piece, but there are certain things on the map that you would unleash if you're not careful. There are some dark forces on the map that it might not be obvious to you are going to be a problem that then become a problem. You can wipe out most of the beak things if you just wipe out the nests. You can wipe out the beak thing nests. You can wipe out, you know, most of the animal nests. Yo, Jan Black, you always find yourself making a hydroponic sake empire, great money in the UC cities? Yeah. My favorite is the blood rum. I like to make the blood rum. I'm also a fan of the hash because it's easy. But then you fall into these weird, like, meta things of, like, making hash in the swamp and running at the Flats Lagoon type of stuff, which, you know, I'm trying not to do, like, weird meta things this run. But I totally get it. I totally get the appeal. Beam things? I don't even... I haven't seen those. I'm going to go ahead and head up this way. A little bit of a banjo in the background there. Oh, those beams. Yeah, in Venge. Okay, got it. Yes, the beams are definitely probably more deadly. I don't know. I've lost way more people to beak things than I have the Venge beams. We can kind of dodge the Venge beams. Dodging gigafast fucking like 90 mile an hour murder giraffes, it's a little harder. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run back. We're gonna try not to aggro blood spiders, beak things, or red sabers. Work our way back to Shark and turn this quest in, get the allies. And then I think the next thing we're gonna do is... I don't know what the next thing we do is. I would like to farm some combat stats. We might head back up to the border zone and just start farming some starving bandits and stuff for combat stats. We could start a base, but, you know, that's going to end up getting a little tough. Can you craft purple berets? No, I don't think there's any berets in the game. I want to check this ruins on the way home. I think this ruins up here is always bait. Every time I go up there, it's like nothing really in it. We might actually skip it and just head back to Shark. And zoom up here. Okay, well, we have a fight. And I can't imagine it's just this one dude. But let's go ahead and get ready for this guy. Get our archers. Archers at the ready. And we'll see if we can get some... No. Oh, green. Green might not have any arrows. Oh, he does have arrows. Oh, guys. Oh, Dr. Chung, not like this. He took one in the spine. Who did it? It must have been green. It must have been green just shot Dr. Chung in the spine. Okay, hold up. You guys just stop shooting for a second. Nope. Okay. All right, there we go. Everybody allow Dr. Chuck. Must have been green. Must have been green. I saw green do it. I saw green do it, shit. Let's see. Here's the problem. Dr. Chung. Dr. Chung is going to need some armor, I think. We'll give here. Let's see. We'll trade Dr. Chung. Leveling up precision shooting. Guys, why would Green do this? Why would Green do this to Dr. Chung? Is that faction uniform? It is not. We'll give him a red bandana. Dr. Chung is going to wake up and just... and we probably could have used that weapon. He's not going to be able to feel anything from the legs down, but... the good news is he's got... Wait, there's a camp up here. How many people are there? If there's like 5 or 6 people, we could probably take it. We just, yeah, he's got some toughness. He's just toughness farming. 7 toughness. Hold on, I'm gonna see. It's Menders. We don't have to worry about that. We're not gonna fight the Menders. They will actually wreck our shit. So let's go ahead and head up this way. We'll carry Dr. Chung home. Now it's Viscera in the back, not Star slowing us down anymore. You know, it won't be a spine injury. Yeah, there's not body part damage like RimWorld. So yeah, we will, we can just heal them. As long as they don't lose a body part, we can heal the body part. It'll heal back to 100%. If they lose the body part, then if they lose their, their head gets destroyed or their chest or stomach gets destroyed, if any of these get destroyed, then they die. But anything else we can replace. There also is a nest up here. Right dead ahead. I kind of want to check this ruins out for loot. I don't want to run into that. If it is... Oh, well. What do we got here? We've got some more red sabers. I kind of want to fight this. Going to put Dr. Chung down. And... Wow, Miu is just running in here. All right, let's get Killa over here. And Green over here. Killa... I thought we put Dr. Chung. Put him down. Okay, put him down. There we go. Nope, put him down. And stop this. Got it. Now put him down. Here we go. Perfect. And come off passive. Okay. Okay, don't hit teammates. Don't hit teammates. All right, you guys are like good. All right, we got him. Just get everybody healed up. These are the type of skirmishes we want. Those people all have stats that are kind of way better than us. So I'm going to turn off this because it's annoying me. Medic. All right, everybody is on medic. Let's go ahead and loot these guys up. We do not need those. And we're going to grab basically everything that we can carry just because we need the money. We still need backpacks. We still need food. A lot of things we need. Grab this. Captain Cosmic, how are you? Also, we also have like some gear we haven't handed out. So take it off. Take it off. And Viscera had some gear for Mew. So Mew can have... Ah! Okay. Okay, so this is what we do. Go in. And... Whoops. Everybody else, hold block passive, and we're going to run out. What we need to do, I'm gonna get all of our player characters out. Dr. Chung, we're gonna put down. I'm gonna try to get all of our player all the player characters out. I'm gonna put everybody on every person for themselves. We're gonna basically kind of give a pin back here. And what we're hoping is These guys can maybe... These things is fucking hitting for 76. Everybody just needs to run. Nobody should be carrying anything. We have a couple of people encumbered. We're just going to run. And green is going to kite them away. These guys are going to come this way. And what we're going to do is grab Killa, and we're going to try to have Killa kite them with the crossbow. As they follow... Ungulus might... Okay, they have swapped to me. I'm going to basically have Ungulus on this one. I'm going to help Ungulus here. Nope, they're still... I'm still going to kite. You still be on this. And we're going to do this... It's going to be a little bit like we do in RimWorld. We're going to have a bunch of people kiting, and we'll have one person shooting. Kiting. We're going to put Ungulus on block. And we're going to let Killa shoot. Rooffish is about to probably get eaten. Killa landed one hit. We might be able to take these. If it looks like Rooffish is going to get caught. Oh my god, Killa, please. Oh my god, Ungulus is fucking down. Okay. Killa, are you shooting? I think Killa might have not been shooting at the right shit. Killa, shoot this. Why are you not hitting it? No. God damn it. God damn it, Killa. This one. Why would we do this to us? Okay, he got that one. Bring these ones this way. Somebody got hit. All right. You guys keep running. Rooffish. We need to kill this one here. I think we're probably just going to have to go in on these. We're going to have to go in on these. Killa. Hopefully Killa lands a shot here. Everybody is on block, hold, and passive. You guys are going to have to just murder these things like your life depends on it. You come here. Killa is going to kite. Kite. Okay, that one's down. We got one down. We should be okay. No. I'm gonna basically bring him around. You guys all hit this one. Killa, shoot it. Killa, shoot it. There we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, Jesus Christ. Whew. That was tough. We're good. We gotta loot them. Wait, what is Killa shooting at now? There might have been more of them. Is somebody getting eaten? I have no idea what Killa's shooting at. Are we good? Everybody needs to get healed. We're probably going to... Let's get everybody together here. Almost... Not really an almost wipe. We might lose some of the NPCs. Oh, fuck. There's one left. Alright. We're going to do the same thing. Killa. Shoot. Everybody that's up, get out of the way for a second. And just bop it. We're just going to try... We're just going to go for a classic bop. There we go. Alright, perfect. There should be... Why is Star not doing anything? Star, you gotta come help. We got blood spooters. Okay, we might be okay. And I'm gonna let everybody go heal. And Killa is not healing. Killa heal, Star. Okay, we got one blood spider up. Everybody back it up. Vis, back it up. And we're all gonna bop it at once. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Bopping. Okay, it's down. We do need to loot them. They won't be dead until they get looted. How are we looking? Let's saber down. Star. Okay, let's go ahead and see if anybody is dying. Rooffish. Killa is in the red right now. Killa's flashing red. We have a blood spider. Fuck, we have 2 more blood spiders coming in. He should be able to kite these if he doesn't miss. Don't miss, don't miss. Reload. Spire. All right, we're gonna kite this way. Everybody's coming in. Reload, and a little bit of damage on that one. Shoot this guy. Here we go. And shoot. Fuck. Uh-oh. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Oh my god, Killa. Killa, please. Killa, please. Okay, one down, one down. Here we go. Okay. Back it up a little bit. Reload. Put it down. Okay, okay, okay. Who's dying? Okay, mostly everybody is mostly okay. We're gonna loot these guys here. Classic Kenshi moment. Let's see. Roofish is probably in the worst condition right now. We should be okay. Viscera. All right, he's gonna be good. I'm gonna go ahead and get Vista. Ah, Jesus Christ! Okay, okay, we got another blood spider situation. Okay, reload, reload, reload. Oh, that one's fast. Okay, we're reloaded. We should be able to get a shot. Nope. All right, I might need to drop backpack. I gotta get enough range. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Oh my god, we reloaded it again? Question mark. All right, here we go. I've got the high ground, Anakin. Oh, nice shot, nice shot. We're gonna come up here and reload. Here we go. Oh fuck, there's another one eating Ungulus. Oh god, please kill this thing. Oh god, I keep missing. Killa, what are you shooting at? Holy shit. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta go save. Ungulus is getting eaten. I'm gonna loot this one. Go, 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 go. Tell me it's not at full health. Oh my god, it is almost dead. I think it just died. Nope, it's still up, but it's really hurt. Any moment. Star is in tough condition. We should go loot this guy. Get them teeth. Okay, so the problem is that the spiders are like attracted to the blood. They'll be attracted to bodies, but there's nothing I can do because everybody is hurt. We need to make sure Killa has enough heals. He should have enough heals. Roofish is also up now. All right, he's helping heal. All right, we have 2 people up. Everybody is good. All right, what we probably need to do, we have a handful of sleeping bags. Who's got all of the sleeping bags? We're probably gonna have the sleeping bag up here. Let me see how long until everybody wakes up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Viscera. Ungulus is up soon. Star, not really. Dr. Chung, not really. Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Okay, we got a bunch of people like minus 20 to minus 30. Oh shit, this guy is up right here. Killa, shoot him. Roofish, back up. Come off of 3x. Killa is gonna murder this thing. No, we have it wrong. Like this. Killa's gonna shoot this thing any moment. Any moment. All right. Roofish, bop this dude. Bop him. Oh, shit. He turned back around. Yeah, bop him again. Snap kick. Ooh. Come on. Ow. God damn it. I don't want to put him in passive, Facto. Facto, I got it, my friend. I got it. I promise you it's going to be okay, Facto. I wanted him to just kite. There we go. There we go. All right, let's grab some teeth. There we go. Easy. Who was that just got rocked? There we go. Facto, my guy. I love you, buddy. I really do. But I got it, my friend. The no backseating tag is on. I hate to invoke it. I'm playing precisely how I want to play. It may not be optimal. It may be sloppy. We may die, but I promise you at the end of the day, everything is going to be okay, bud. I promise you. All right, so we're going to come in here, and we're going to go to camping and camp bed. Then we will need to rotate, so we should be able to do it this way. There we go. We should be able to put a couple of these down. Oh, gosh, we did not hit the right button. Hold on. Camping, camp bed. Here we go. Drop these. I think we have 3 and confirm, so... Everybody should be stabilized. This is kind of a terrible place for us to do this, but dragging everybody somewhere else is probably also pretty terrible. Let's just go ahead and we'll trade over. The mightiest fister, well, we're doing some big cheese today. We're doing big cheese today. If we hadn't been crossbow kiting, we probably would have wiped. All right, there we go. So we're gonna start putting. We're gonna go ahead and start putting people into beds, and we'll put Ungulus into bed. What I'd like to do is get the people who are the closest to waking up into beds. Minus 33, minus 49, minus 2. Dr. Chung has good legs. I need people who are about to wake up that can also carry people. Dr. Chung's legs are fine. Well, I want to get us at least a little ways away from the body. Here we go. Ungulus, the fuck are you doing, son? Just lay down. And Killa. There we go. His spine is not doing so well. Roofish's legs are actually remarkably good. We shall pick him up. No, I don't think the bolt is still there. Nah, he's good. So this is why we carry the sleeping bags with us. Go ahead and save real quick. The sleeping bags are decent. They're decent at getting us healed up. It's better than just nothing. Let's grab all of these folks. We'll get these folks over here. Star. What I want to do is just get the folks awake who have good legs so they can just carry the rest of us. Roofish. Drop Star on the ground. Whoa! Wait. Well, you guys are not going to believe this. Killa's got a fucking ride again. Is this guy 13 toughness? Reloading. And running. 47. There we go. 69. Nice. Shoot him while he's down. Oof. Yo, that guy's just taking it. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. And what does this guy have on him? Take his heals. Grab his weapon. Is he bleeding out? Yeah, that guy's definitely dead. There was another guy here. And we're going to have to crossbow strat him too. Hey, bud. Ooh, got him for 60. Yo, Killa dropping bombs now, baby. Get him with the reload. Oh, they like it, guys. This guy can't get enough of my shot. 39. Backing up. Oh! Got him. Ungulus, grab this guy's shit for me, please. Oh, you can't carry any of his shit. Ungulus is in good shape. Let's go ahead and get somebody else. Wait, where did Star's body go? There it is. Oh, Star is like in the fucking rock for some reason. Let's get Star over here. If anybody else is awake. -7, almost awake. As long as we don't get like a big group, we should be okay. There we go. We got a couple of people that can fight now. Ungulus's legs are still fucked up. Dr. Chung is -5. He's about to wake up. Star is -3. She's about to wake up. And Roofish is -2. Everybody is about to wake up. Our legs should be good. We should be able to go ahead and start picking most people up. Green is going to be napping for a while. I think we are looking good. These, the swamp raptors are just eating the blood spiders. Wait, Star is up. Okay, perfect. Let's, we'll wait for Dr. Chung. Roofish, grab Viscera. Ungulus is gonna grab Hashish. Star, grab Mew. Dr. Chung is gonna grab Green. And then Killa is just going to crossbow strat cheese anybody who fucks with us. Let's go here. We're going to go ahead and collect our sleeping bags. And I think it is... Just dismantle, dismantle, and dismantle. All right, Killa. Grab sleeping bags. Can't pick that up. Star, grab sleeping bags. Okay, we got everybody. We just have to, like, not get screwed now. We're going to be moving a little slow. We're going to go ahead and put everybody... and reset all these. There we go. Where do you go to ally the swamp people? If you want to ally the swamp people, what you want to do is go to Shark. And you want to find an NPC named Ears. He's a guy that's wearing like the standard the standard hound garb of that orange jacket. If you talk to Ears and you pay him $2,000, he will let you talk to Big Grim. Big Grim is at the headquarters for the Hounds, and she will give you a quest to go sell some hashish at the Undercity. At one of the... Not the Undercity. We're not in World of Warcraft. In the United Cities. You don't necessarily have to sell it. You could go away for a couple of days and come back, but you'll owe her, I think, $4,000. But if you complete her quest, then that will allow you to be allied with the Hounds. All right, listen up, chat. We our leg situation is not good. I don't really want to fight anything. I would like to just make it back to Shark. So yeah, if you want to do the quest to ally the Hounds, it starts with Ears and Shark. And then you talk to Big Grim. She gives you a quest to sell some drugs. You can either sell the drugs or whatever you want. Go back after a couple of days. Pay her, I think it's 4,000, and then you'll be allies. That's the high level of the quest. All right, let's go ahead and make sure we F5 and save it. So what we're gonna do is go back. We're gonna talk to Big Grim. We're gonna give her money, and we'll be allied. At that point, we're probably gonna have to spend the rest of our money on food and just healing up. Yeah, the cool thing about allying the Hounds is one of the things I like to do, if you guys are up in the lore, is that the swamp is kind of in a perpetual state of civil war, and you could think of it like a bunch of rival drug gangs inhabiting the swamp. The Hounds are like the preeminent drug gang of the swamp, and everybody's kind of trying to take them down. I like to ally with the Hounds so that I can wipe out the other Swamper factions, like the Red Sabers and things like that. And then if you build in a swamp, the Hounds will typically show up to help you if you get raided. So if you get raided by other factions, a lot of times the Hounds will show up. They'll send people up. They see that you're going to have incoming, so they'll send people to help you. No, oh god, hold on. No. The fuck is happening? I do not want to fight those guys. These guys are swamp ninjas. I don't want to fight those guys either. I think we're good. Got nukes is no. You're second on the list. It's Salty Hermit and then you. I'm gonna head straight up here. You cannot ride them. No. They're not like super dangerous, other than the fact that they're like mega fucking thick. Like most of these, well, 144 hit points. Some of them have like 300 or 400 hit points. They're just super thick. Also, how are we looking on toughness? 10, 11, 7, 10. All right, so we're like double digit toughness. Are these guys going to kick the shit out of me right now? Please no. Everybody that said allies. Yeah, so you will typically get some allies from the factions that you ally with. Like, they will send you help to your base. Yep, so you'll get the notification that a raid is incoming to your base, and then typically you'll get a notification that your allies are on the way to the base. We did a run where we had like 6 or 7 different allies, and our base was in actual war zone. Like, a raid would show up, and like 3 ally factions would show up, and it would be like a 60v60. There was just people everywhere. It was pretty nutty. All right, we're gonna just work our way straight up the shark. I don't think we're gonna stop here, and we're gonna get greedy and just keep heading straight up. Gonna get this quest turned in. Guys, we got about 30 minutes left of the stream. I've been live for almost 7 hours. A little bit of a short day today, 9 to 4. Because I've got my son tonight. So my son and I, we're going to be playing some Super Mario Party. We're going to make some cheeseburgers and french fries. And tomorrow, I think we'll be a little bit of a longer stream. I think we'll probably go like a more late morning to 11 p.m. Since my son will be with his mom. So tomorrow, we'll do a bit of a longer stream. And we're just going to, you know, crush some Kenshi like we're doing. You have to... Yeah, so a couple of things. There's a couple of mods. There's an ally, the Tech Hunters. I think you might be able to do the Tech Hunters. You might be able to do the Tech Hunters vanilla, but there's an ally, the Tech Hunters mod that just allows you to pay to be an ally, I think. There's also an ally, the Cannibal Hunters. I like to use the Martial Monks mod. There's a Martial Monk mod. They're like really busted. Like if you're looking for a vanilla experience, the Martial Monks is probably not it. But it's fun content to do. We might do the Martial Monks this run. The Hounds, I like to ally. The Anti-Slavers, I like to ally. There's the Flotsam Ninjas, I like to ally. So usually in a run like this, I like to collect up all of the, I would say, better people of the world and get them allied. And that way, you know, anytime someone's got beef, they got to show up and fight you and all your... Uh-oh. How many is it? Is it just one? Oh god, I don't want to put everybody down. See if we can just whack it once and kill it. Everybody together? Kill it, don't shoot anybody, please. Make sure there's no more. God damn it, Killa. Jesus. Alright, let's get everybody healed up. Make sure there's no more. Star and Mew, I'll carry 1. Is there anybody we're carrying that can walk? -1, -3, and you can walk. Put you down, and then Ungulus is going to carry Star, and then we should be on our way up here. We are almost back to Shark. Keep my eyes. Keep my eyes peeled. Jesus, almost had a heart attack. These guys are a wandering dealer from the Shinobi Thieves. They're not going to fuck with us. Oh, in the Shinobi. Yeah, I like to get 6 or 7 allies. And just drop a base and go nuts. Assuming we don't just die. I feel like this run is just going to have more legs than we normally have. Because UWE, I know we've talked about it a lot today. UWE, great mod. It's not for people that are just rusty at the game. It's not for... UWE is not a great, like, casual mod to have on. Also, you know, if I hadn't been doing crossbow cheese, we probably would have wiped back there. We would have wiped the swamp spiders if I wasn't crossbow cheesing, so... Some allies take 84... Yeah, it does. They do. They can, but I would rather have the chance of them showing up on time than not showing up at all, you know? Pardon me, coming through. We'll get back to town. We're going to go turn the quest in with Big Grim. Make sure that we secure that in time, and then we'll probably head over to the bar and get everybody healed up. I mean, the good news is that's the type of fight I said, you know, optimally, it's like fights you can barely win or barely lose. You don't want to barely lose against blood spiders because they eat your hunger to death. But the fact that we had a bunch of people get really injured, farm a little bit of that toughness, and then get healed up is pretty optimal for us. I think everything today has been pretty optimal, if you think about it. You know, getting out of the single digits in toughness has been good. We can probably begin fighting. So, you know, going up to the border zone and fighting the starving bandits would probably be optimal from a training perspective for us now, being that we're, you know, 10-ish in stats. I'm going to go ahead and save, and we'll come in here. Let's see what these guys got. Ungulus is starting to starve, which is a bit of a problem. And we want to find... We want to find the boss. I'm going to let everybody just... there she is. This is the quest giver that gave us the quest to sell the hash. She says, you ain't stuck in a jail cell. Done me proud so far. You got my profits. I'm going to give her the $4,000. Well done. Well done. Smoke's on me. So we should be allied with them now. If we go into this screen and factions, you can see we are plus 60 with the hounds now. 20 minutes left to work. Use some classic killer words of encouragement. You can't go to the bathroom. Listen. Classic killer words of encouragement. Think about this. Think about the shareholders, Yarkrim. Okay? You sit at your desk. It's a long day. And you're tired. You got to get home. Probably going to get stuck in traffic. Probably going to make some dinner. The night's going to be too short. You're not going to be able to relax. You feeling down about it? I want you to think of the shareholders, okay? To motivate yourself. Get yourself pumped up. What would the shareholders do without people like you at the helm? Okay? Making them money. Wait, that's not what you were talking about, was it? All right, hold on. We got to put everybody into beds. Depressing. Sorry. Wait, no, not like that. Star, sleep. Mew, sleep. Green, sleep. All right, these beds are mega cheap. Well, let's do a quick look here. Killa's in good shape. Roofish. Everybody's hungry. We gotta, like, do something about our food situation. Ungulus, sleep. Dr. Chung, sleep. All right. Jeez. The money, our food situation is real bad. Motivation speech, remember the shareholders. Let's see. Your son is a corpse. Whatever, I have some questions. Barman, let's trade. These guys, oh shit. I need... This is a good price. This is a good price. How much money do they have? I'm gonna sell everything that we can right now, and we're gonna go ahead and buy a bunch of Gohans in my backpack. And everybody is eating the Gohans as fast as I can sell it. Who is missing a chest piece. We are missing a chest piece. So I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management here real quick. Sell it. Anybody missing? Yes. Roofish. Drop this on hashish. Good. Drop this. Good. Making a little bit of room here. We will keep all of this. Is anybody missing some pants? Everybody pantsed up? Alright, everybody's pantsed up. We can sell some pants. Sell this. Shit. I hate selling all of this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's hang on. We'll hang on to a little bit of it. Star has got the teeth to sell. Dr. Chung. Mew. Good. That guy's out of money. I'm basically just gonna buy as many Gohans as I can get into our backpacks. There we go. That will be good. And I thought we had a third backpack somewhere, but that is a lie. So we're back up to $3,600. We should be able to go grab a couple more backpacks. I'm going to let everybody heal up. And we got a little bit of food in the backpack so people will be able to heal. This place here should have a couple of extra backpacks in it. We got enough money, you know, no reason not to invest in some inventory. This is a traveling salesperson. They've actually got backpacks for animals. This adventurer's backpacks, we cannot really afford. Oh, okay. These guys are like just... These guys are just rude with their backpacks. Let's buy one of these. And we'll buy another one of these. Yeah, their backpacks are a little rich for my blood. Ungulus is not starving anymore. How are we looking right now? Jeez, everybody was real fucked up, guys. We are just 3x healing. We'll just 3x heal. Killa's got the food in his backpack. Everybody that's like laying down here within range should be getting food out of the backpack, which means we'll probably go through the Gohans pretty quickly. What I'm probably going to do is make sure that we have prioritized the Gohans in there, and we'll just leave this here. And then we're just going to heal. I risk for the Reavers near the Gray Desert Way Station. Just mind the auto crossbows near the base, not to get captured. Yeah, the crossbows will, the turrets, like base turrets, will actually mess you up. Yeah, we'll partner with the Shinobis as soon as we can. It's just I'm kind of investing in the backpacks and stuff now because I think it's just the easiest way to ramp up. The easiest way for us to ramp up our earnings is just to be able to carry more, you know. Also, Green's legs are all messed up. I don't really think there's much else we can do here. Ungulus. All right, Ungulus's hunger is getting fixed. What's Dr. Chung? Dr. Chung is good to go. Mew, Green, Hashish for some reason is out of bed. Go back into bed. Roofish is good. Ungulus is good, just hungry. Star is almost good. Let's keep an eye on the food. Somebody just ate a bunch of it. Yeah, Chim, we're done it for today. But I'll be back like late morning tomorrow, most likely. We'll do a longer stream tomorrow, Chim, so if you're going to be around. All right, they are eating the Gohan. We're just 4x healing right now. There's really not a lot else that we can be doing. Do another check here. This is good. Good. Mew, almost good. Green's legs are like the biggest problem we have now. Just because on group movement, it will slow everybody down. I don't think I'm really ready to buy and add any more people to the party just yet. Simply due to some food limitations. Put this in here, and we'll grab a few more Gohans, and we'll grab these here. We should have enough food to get us by for a little bit. Green is still healing. Star is good. Mew is good. Green and Hashish. I mean, Hashish is fine. So Green's legs are the only thing that we're kind of waiting on here. Gohan is just a food. Yeah, it's a rice food. Super cheap. Super cheap around these parts, Chim. So I think tomorrow we might actually plop a base down. I don't know if we're going to do Shem. Shem is a pretty easy place to have a base. The swamp is a pretty easy place to have a base. If you can deal with the optimization, which we should be pretty good. You know, if we build in this area of the swamp, like we're pretty close to the way station for materials. We're pretty close to the nomads. Let me check the, let me F5 save here. No, I took UWE off. We shouldn't have any bone cats. I think the bone cats are pretty busted. Blood Raiders minus 100, Dark Reavers minus 100, Grass Pirates minus 100. Hounds are plus 60 and Menders plus 60. Probably not the laser zone. Yeah, we probably will not be building in Venge. The bone zone. You gotta pay extra for that, Prayer. Alright, his legs are just about good. Hey, J-Rocks, if you look at... I forget which one. I think I'm running one called Political Map now. You would have to look in at the mod list and see what it is. Listen, I tell you what, this is a good place to stop, guys. We had 13 minutes left anyway. I'm going to save this. Gray, I don't know if you want to fire up a raid real quick. There's nothing else we're going to get done in 13 minutes. Everybody is healed. The squad is alive. We had a lot of adventure today. I had a really good time streaming this. And I'm excited about tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, I don't have my son. Like I said, we should start late morning. Maybe like, I would say between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. depending on, you know, how much stream stuff I've got to handle in the morning. And then we'll go to 11. We'll go late tomorrow till 11 p.m. Community or category, you know, depends on who's on. Hold on. Well, I don't want to tab over. We can do community. There's a lot of folks on. If you want to pick, doesn't really matter to me. You know, if you wanted to pick Pesky, Ilana, Ever, whoever you want, that's fine. That's a good call. Nice to see the last few minutes of Kenshi. Hey, Red Pepper Phoenix, thanks for being here today. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm really satisfied with like what we did today in terms of what we accomplished. We had a bunch of like really good content. Getting knocked out and almost dying in the desert, and then trying to get a guy killed who eventually saved us was a lot of fun. The slaving was a lot of fun. I think we had a lot of good adventure today. Getting the Hound Quest done is a really good start. I think tomorrow hey, Jay, no thank you. I think tomorrow we're going to roam the map. I think, well, this place is turning into a bit of a fight out there, which we might be able to scavenge. Tomorrow we're going to roam the map. We're going to pick up some more allies. We probably will find a place to put a base down. I wouldn't recommend a basing early game, but I enjoy it, so we might do that. Usually I like to make sure everybody's around 20 or 30 combat stats before we put a base down, but you know what? We might just get a little nutty and put an early swamp base down, maybe a Shem base, and have a little fun. Start getting our armors and weapons made early. We're going to go see Ever. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to eat. I got to get to the store and pick up my son. Have a good evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.